first. Why don't you lock us in this cabin over here, man?
All right, man.
We are now opening ourselves up to you. Who's in here? They're screaming! Oh my God! It's coming from in my room, bro! So right now we're gonna set up another exterior static night vision camera. So we're gonna aim this, so we're gonna kill two birds with one stone. Show us the door we're getting locked in, but also in the background I can see if that light goes on and off again. All right, man. 6:30.
Don't let the Lulus pull your toes tonight, buddy.
Oh no.
Got the padlock going, and we're locked in, Aaron.
Damn.
This hospital, there had to be several people that just died in here. Probably tons of people that died in here. I bet you there was a lot of diseases, especially back in the 1800s.
Did you get injured while working here and you had to come in this hospital to get help? Is there anything you want to tell me?
Okay, so right now, Aaron and I are locked inside the slave quarters in cabin 1. This is the cabin where Dr. Ken Brown, the archaeologist from the University of Houston, found all of his voodoo artifacts underneath these floorboards. So tonight's the night where you come out and make yourself known to us. I just don't feel right in this one, man.
Dude, this whole place is weird.
I'm gonna be sitting in this chair, okay? Aaron, you're going on the other side, but before, I've told you I'm giving you a gift, right?
Yeah.
Your gift is the voodoo doll from Bloody Mary that was in the ritual. I'm gonna put that in there with you in your room, okay?
Dude.
No, don't, dude.
Listen, man.
No,
this
don't, dude.
be with you.
Aaron, you're sitting right there. Just lean back and have a comfortable pose, okay?
Cross my legs?
Whatever.
Okay.
We are now opening ourselves up to you.
What?
What the hell, man?
Is that you making that tapping?
What I was reacting to is also what Aaron heard. I could actually feel the vibrations of someone tapping on my wooden chair. We'll enhance the camera's audio as you can clearly hear it.
Who's in here? Do some voodoo magic on us! Are you touching me?
Oh my God!
What?
Like it's like, come here. Right here, see that?
Yeah.
See the light?
Stop.
See the light?
Yeah.
Hang on, man. I want to feel around you here. Dude, that was weird.
There's not good energy in that chair, bro.
Bad energy around you.
Go sit in that one real quick. Sit in there. No, just sit in there for a minute. Just sit in there for a minute, bro. You'll see what I want to know if you feel the same thing I did, Aaron.
Right?
Just sit in there, bro.
No joke.
Is that you, Aunt Agnes? Were you touching me in there? Now go in there and touch Aaron.
Dude, rule number 1. One thing the guy said is you don't taunt voodoo.
Am I taunting?
Dude, you're taunting the crap out of it.
All right. Oh my gosh, man. I just got this cold blast of air. All right, I'm not taunting you. I'm just yelling. I'm just talking loudly.
Now, I got a question for you, and please talk into that little red light between the two rooms. Times are different now. There is no slavery now. I'm sorry you had to go through that. You had to have been told.
They're screaming. It's coming from in my room, bro. It's people screaming.
Are you doing a ritual right now?
It was a ritual. I heard it.
To actually be there and clearly hear this chanting while also feeling a very powerful, unexplained energy will without a doubt excite your nerves. We were able to document this chanting on the audio from our camera.
They're screaming. It's gone.
It's gone.
This chanting may have stopped, but soon after, this creepy voice was captured on Aaron's digital recorder.
I'll be honest, that scared the out of me hearing that chanting.
And what are we messing with here, Aaron? What are we messing with here?
Welcome back. Thanks. Woo.
Whoever practiced voodoo in here, if it was you, Aunt Agnes, I came with the most respect to you. And what Bloody Mary told us to do was to unravel this and not only free the doll, but free us from anything that we do not want to follow us home, okay?
You hear that?
Yeah. You sure we're supposed to be unraveling this thing?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Oh, God. Thank God we're out. Oh, the voodoo that you do.
Slavery, civil war, and many decades of oppression still linger over Magnolia Plantation. The angry spirits of former slaves, the violence that took place on this property, and the voodoo of past and present all combine to feed the dark entities that followed us throughout our lockdown. It's coming from in my room, bro! It's people screaming!
You doing a ritual right now?
The spirits of those oppressed souls still haunt, angry for justice and revenge.
It was a ritual, I heard it!
The lights are out. It's a whole nother ball game.
Let's go.
Who's in here with us? Up there? My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one.
Whoa.
So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw onto video. Is there anybody here? With no big camera crews following us around, I am joined only by my fellow investigator Nick Groff and our equipment tech Aaron Goodwin. The three of us will travel to some of the most highly active paranormal locations where we will spend an entire night being locked down from dusk until dawn. If this is the portal of hell, well, why don't you come up out of that ground and get us? Raw.
Did someone just scratch me?
Extreme.
Stop! Stop running!
These are our ghost adventures. They say the Wild Wild West never died, right, Leroy?
Not here, it didn't.
This is the Wild Wild West. We're in Tombstone, Arizona, where some of the toughest men have walked these same dirt streets. Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, and the Clanton McClowry gang all took part in the famous shootout at the OK Corral. The discovery of untapped silver mines in the late 1800s not only turned Tombstone into a boomtown, but also into a lawless wasteland of prostitution, gambling, and gunfights. These notorious gunslingers came here to the Birdcage Theater. Over 26 men and one woman died right there. There's tons of paranormal activity going on inside there. That's why we're here, to investigate those claims. Are you a believer or a non-believer of the paranormal?
Oh, I'm a total believer.
Now, you look like kind of a tough guy. And to me, it looks like it takes a lot to make you a believer in the paranormal.
Well, it did.
Well, I want you to take me around here, and I want you to show me what it took to make you a believer.
I'll take you right on in.
Aaron, you got your duct tape? Yeah. Because I have a feeling we're going to be marking a lot of X's in here. Wow. This is awesome. What happened in here?
This was a gambling casino, dance hall, theater, saloon, and a house of ill fame all rolled into one. Up above here, the 14 birdcage cribs were where the soiled doves and tainted angels entertained their gentlemen.
Is a soiled dove?
It's a lady of the night.
A prostitute?
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, so they used to do their dirty business up here.
Those are called the birdcage cribs. That's where they entertained with champagne, kisses, and other favors of their trade.
Wow. Have you had paranormal experiences in this room?
I've been tapped on the shoulder. I've smelled cigar smoke. I've had my legs knocked out from under me.
You know what? 2 words drew us to this place. Physical contact.
There you go.
That's the only way we come to places. The walls and floors of the birdcage are riddled with over 140 bullet holes that stake its claim in history as the most wicked night spot in the Old West.
26 men died in this building, and 16 gunfights. So somebody cheated at cards, they got shot. Somebody shot him for it.
They did not go very peacefully. That's 26 men that lost their lives, probably in very brutal, high energy, aggressive gunfights.
Well, you gotta stop and realize we have so many spirits here in the Birdcage Theaters due to the fact that they came here from the East Coast after the Civil War to the last big silver boom. Last chance to make it rich here. This was the end of the Wild West. So it was a very violent time. They got killed here so quick, their spirits had nowhere to go. So they're still trapped here.
Have men been touched and grabbed and stuff like that in these bird cages by unseen forces?
Women that worked in the cribs did very extreme things under very extreme conditions, and for them to still be here would not surprise me at all. And I believe that they are still here, and possibly business could still be going on here.
You were telling me that you saw this apparition figure.
I did. When I saw the apparition of the young woman on the catwalk, she opened the curtain. She was in 1880s period undergarments. She was in her undies and leaned over the railing.
So the curtain actually moved?
Yes.
She had the strength
Yes.
to open that curtain?
Yes. When she looked over the railing, that would have been something that a lady would have done if she were not occupied in one of the cribs upstairs.
I'm sorry. I just felt something touch me in this area here. I'm not saying, I'm being serious. Something just like went like that. And okay, that was weird.
Just somebody saying
This
hello.
is going along with the whole topic of dirty business, because it touched me here.
They do find a way to let everyone know that they're here.
We're 3 men. Do you think that these women that used to work in these little bird cages here and do kind of dirty business are going to be attracted to us?
It's very possible. My most awesome experience in this building was a kiss on the cheek.
Really?
And that's a very intimate contact.
Now, you've had a lot of stuff happen here, too?
I've been whispered to, spoken to, grabbed onto. I've seen a lady in a white gown twice. It's all been right out here in the daytime.
Really?
Now this point right here is where the first thing ever happened to me since I was in this building. I was quite a skeptic when I first started here. I was walking up to the building and I looked in that window right over there and I seen a lady in a white dress standing over by this door right here. But I thought it was a person at first. It wasn't floating.
Yeah.
You didn't see through it. It was a lady standing there.
So it was that clear, huh?
So I went right directly to the door, right directly over to this chain to tell her that she wasn't allowed to stand there. She wasn't there. We think this is a lady in a white dress walking down the back stairs to the poker room.
Almost looks like she's got like a purse or something she's holding.
Well, we think she's holding her skirt up.
When I'm closing the doors downstairs here, I've heard women and there's nobody in the building. Everybody has seen her either down here or going down and exiting through that door there. When I saw her, it was like, oh my God. At first, I thought there was an actual human being in here because she was so vivid. You couldn't see through her, nothing. She was moving, and I can't even tell you if she was walking or floating.
Okay.
It was so fast. Then I could see the side of her face, which was clear as a bell. This lady had a bonnet on.
This table here is where the longest poker game in history took place. The game played nonstop, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 8 years, 5 months and 3 days. It never stopped playing. It was a $1,000 buy-in to sit at this table back then. Now that's the equivalent of $30,000 today.
There's 26 men that have died under this roof. Do you think some of these men come here and still play poker right here?
No doubt about it. This poker game is fired up several times. You can hear the poker chips flying, glasses clinking, noises, and there's nobody down here. We're closed. No, they play here at night. There's no doubt about it.
You're telling me that they have seen apparitions here?
There's been people that have seen apparitions in the poker room. One woman walked right through those steel bars into the wine cellar. She was standing right inside, just about 3 feet back in there where the dirt is. She's completely nude.
She was buck naked?
Buck naked, yeah.
Well, I do want to really want to film that. That's cool, man.
Funniest episode ever, right?
A buck naked apparition. I want to see it.
I'll have to call her and make sure she's here tonight.
Here, let's put an X there.
When the lights are out,
This would be a whole other story, won't it?
it's a whole nother ball game. Yeah, that's when they play and you can't see them.
Scale on a 1 to 10. What is the birdcage rate as being haunted?
Oh, I'd say way up 10, 11. Oh, yeah.
You've gotten some electronic voice phenomena.
They were saying things like, you,
Awesome.
get the out.
You've gotten some nasty stuff.
I've gotten real nasty stuff.
Do you think it has something to do with this?
This is the connection. This is the link.
While Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, and the Clanton McClowry gang all frequented the Birdcage Theater, it was time for us to put ourselves in their boots where the notorious OK Corral gunfight took place. We wanted to know what it felt like to be in a gunfight, something many of the said ghosts of the Birdcage Theater brutally died from. Sometimes when you hunt for something, you've got to become the hunted to learn more about it. Firing these guns, killing the Clanton McClowry gang, and putting their bodies 6 feet under, hopefully was somehow seen by these spirits we are after, and sparked some kind of tension for our lockdown at dusk. The slain gunslingers of Tombstone were hauled off in the Black Mariah, a hearse that is still parked inside the Birdcage Theater.
How many bodies do you think that this thing carried?
They claimed they had a cowboy for breakfast every day in Tombstone. So, meaning somebody got shot in Tombstone every day.
Most of the paranormal activity in the Birdcage Theater takes place at the Black Mariah.
You've gotten some electronic voice phenomena. You did get those demonic voices here.
Yes, I've been doing investigations here for about 10 years.
Now, you've gotten some nasty stuff.
I've gotten real nasty stuff.
Do you think it has something to do with this?
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. This is what Tombstone was all about, was death.
Yeah.
And
This is the connection to it.
this is the connection. They were saying things like, you,
Awesome.
get the out.
Give me more.
Go to hell. I got to go to hell.
More.
There's several beeps, I'm sure.
Beeps are good. When beeps are involved in EVP,
Plenty of beeps. Plenty of.
Ghost Adventures crew.
That's it.
When you got beeps, not especially coming out of our mouths, you know, but when you got beeps coming from our EVPs.
Exactly. You're doing your job.
Thank you. Caleb is the bad one.
Very bad.
Okay. So guys, remember the name Caleb tonight, okay? Let's fight back to him. God, everywhere I look, there's a damn freaky mannequin just staring at me. Everywhere. So what happened over here?
I felt a hand on the back of my neck, just real gentle. And then I heard a female.
How was it? Well, actually, no.
But it was really on the back of my neck. I heard a female voice whisper in my ear. I couldn't make out any word.
Did you enjoy it?
Well, sure.
Yeah, nice. and 3 of us guys getting locked in here for 12, 13 hours where 3,500 prostitutes worked. Yeah. We're seeing naked women apparitions. The guys are being touched in here, you know?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a first.
Finding the trapped spirits of Tombstone can take you on a journey hundreds of feet deep into the Arizona desert.
The sun's kind of setting, but we've been tracking through the middle of nowhere on these horses. Oh, this hurts, this hurts, this hurts, this hurts. See a pile of rubble right here. That's what we've been looking for. This right here is pretty much what created Tombstone, Arizona.
This is what's called Brunkow's cabin. Right here, there's said to be actually bodies buried underneath this foundation and the outside of this area, all unmarked graves. Now, Frederick Brunkow had mines all outside of here. That attracted a lot of people. People wanting to get their hands on the silver. They found his body underneath of this mine. They say he was murdered with a big, huge hole drilled in the center of his chest.
They do say that they actually hear screaming at the bottom of this mine. So we've probably got a good 100-foot rope here. So I'm gonna tie this around my waist. And I am gonna crawl down this thing and see if I can hear anything screaming or anything. I see a dark hole. Yeah.
Probably the most extreme thing right here.
I can see you guys. Yee. Whoa.
Are you gonna go down further?
Yeah, why not?
You got me, Nick? Don't let go, dude. This is creepy, man. All right, Bronco. Listen to me if you can hear me. I know this is where they dumped your body. And they put that 6-foot rock drill in your chest right here. But we're gonna be at the Birdcage Theater later. And if you wanna follow us over there, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna try and talk to some of the guys that dumped your body here and that murdered you and that stole some of your silver. It's them that we're after. Okay.
Pull up. Good.
Let's go do our lockdown, guys. Sun is setting, man. Let's go do our lockdown. Take this top card off the deck. Do it.
Dude, something just tugged on my freaking flashlight. I'm out.
Okay, well, the sun has set, and Leroy, you are the manager here at Birdcage Theater.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to lock us in here and see if we can find some of your ghosts?
Ready to put you in for the night.
Aaron, drop those cases. Hit record on our static night vision camera. Leroy, real quick, I got a question. What do they say about your city of Tombstone here?
This is a town too tough to die,
Yeah.
or too tough to die in.
All right, well, while we're locked inside your building here, we're gonna ask your rowdy spirits, if they are in there, how they feel about that slogan.
All right.
Now, we'll see you at sun up.
Sun up.
All right. Don't be late.
After breakfast.
Okay.
All right, Leroy.
There's so many undocumented cases of murders and killings here. And they actually found this human skull right there. You see that human skull? They found that in here in the ground.
Who are you? Will you speak to us tonight?
We haven't started investigating yet. We set this whole area up as our base. Now you'll see right here we got 3 monitors going on. Because of all the interviews we did earlier, all the people telling us of all the apparitions they've been seeing, we really wanted to pace this whole area with cameras, and we wanted to do some live surveillance this time with our eyes. Okay, why don't we come over here, let's go over our X cameras right now, and let's go set those up pretty soon here. Number 1, the stagecoach, the hearse. Dwight and Leroy both told us that they see apparitions over there. Number 2, the poker room. Both Ruth and Leroy said they've seen apparitions of poker players there. The chairs move.
You can hear the poker chips flying, glasses clinking, noises, and there's nobody down here. We're closed.
Number 3, the wine cellar. This is your favorite one. What did Leroy see in there?
Naked lady.
Okay, we'll save that one for you. Number 4, the prostitute room number 1. And someone thought that they saw a woman apparition. Number 5, the craps table and the stage room. So, let's go completely dark. Let's saddle up, boys, no pun intended. Get our gear, start this investigation. Turn that light off, Nick. Boys, you guys ready?
Kick down that door and let's roll.
Let's go see if we can find ourselves some Wild Wild West spirits.
Do it.
I feel like right here. 2009, 1881.
guys in?
He's coming. Door shut.
Shut that door. I want us to be sealed in this damn room.
Shut.
Now remember, guys, you see that right there? I just want to let you guys know that those are little mannequins. Gosh, that's creepy. I hate those things. Is that a mannequin? I just want to make sure that's a damn mannequin I'm looking at right now.
Did you hear that?
No, I just saw a light over there. Did you see that? Is there anybody in here? If there's somebody in here, I want you to give me a sign of your presence. Wow, there's a feeling in here.
Yeah,
Like
seriously.
there's like 50 people in here just staring at us. And I just had a chill go right through me. We're the new cowboys in town. Why don't you come on out? They say the motto in this town, too tough to die. Let's see.
You got your gun out?
Yeah,
Fire it off.
there's actually blanks in this. Cover your ears. I'm not blowing it. You hear that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. A man just spoke.
Your man just spoke, bro.
What did you say?
Dude, oh my God.
Man just spoke right behind Aaron and me.
Oh.
What'd you say? Come on, where are you at? In the bird cages? Up there? Down here? Up there? Come on, are you gonna shoot back? We're using these objects as trigger objects. You know, these cameras, these electronic devices are very foreign to them. They don't know what they are, but they do know what a gun is, and if they can see us.
Dude, something just pulled my flashlight. I swear to God, dude.
What happened?
Dude, something just tugged on my freaking flashlight.
Are you okay?
Dude, this spot right here is active, bro.
Was this some old cowboy trying to grab Aaron's flashlight, thinking it was a gun to shoot me?
Why don't you show us city boys here how tough you guys really are? Welcome us. Come on now. I want to leave here saying, yeah, you're right. This place is rough and tough.
What is that?
Yeah, I heard that.
It's coming from the hearse.
We all heard this unexplained sound, including our camera's audio. We headed in its direction.
Were you trying to let us know that it's one of you trying to communicate with us?
What the my God.
What? No.
Man, get off.
In this room that we're going into now is where the hearse and the stagecoach is where they carried all the bodies in the late 1800s for almost a 40-year period. A body a day. Can you imagine how many bodies that is? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. And it's sitting right there.
That's pretty creepy looking. If you can hear my voice, can you come over here and talk to us? We don't mean you any harm if you're just in here crying and lost.
This is what I say I don't recommend doing. Did you just see something right here, guys?
I was looking at you.
I don't know if I'm
Did you hear that?
We heard this sound once again, and this time it came from the wall where the soiled doves or prostitutes' photos were hung.
I was right behind you, dude.
Right behind me.
behind you.
Right on.
Guys, I'm getting chills right now.
Yeah, no, I did
I'm getting
too.
chills. There's something passing right here, guys.
We use EMF detectors to measure electromagnetic fields, something ghosts are said to give off.
Were you trying to let us know that it's one of you trying to communicate with us? I heard you tap on one of your pictures.
Were you trying to show us which one you are? Is it you? You're very beautiful. Was it you? You're very pretty. Was it you? You're okay. For some reason, I don't know why, I think it's her. Because she just is staring at me. Is it you? I'm gonna ask you right now. I want you to
Whoa.
tap on something.
You hear the growl?
Is it you?
Whoa, my camera, like, just, dude, that was weird, but I asked if it was her, and my camera, like, just went out of focus real quick. After my camera went out of focus, I held it there again for nearly 10 minutes to see if it would do it again, and it never did. Was this the soiled dove manipulating our electronic equipment in an attempt to communicate? Okay, for the record, for evidence right now, okay?
Yeah.
I am zoomed into her just as I was, okay? Aaron, Nick, come here. I'm documenting this. Do not put your lights over here.
All right, Aaron.
Just as it was. Just as it was. What the?
That's what I'm saying.
No, right. Oh my God.
Someone knocked on it.
No.
Wait, shh. There's someone in here.
No, right. I just saw a face right here, dude. Aaron, right here, right here. I just saw a face right here, man.
And someone just came in the theater.
Holy. I just saw a face right here, and it looked at me, and it was glowing.
Are you serious?
And it turned, and it looked at me. And it was right here, man. It was so cool. Holy. I saw what appeared to be a bluish-toned, glowing head looking right at me. And I also remember feeling something weird happening to my eyes at the exact moment I made contact with it. Almost as if this unexplained face forcefully drew my eyes to it. I could not make out distinct features of the face, but I asked myself, was this her?
Dude, I heard it again, bro.
Is that all you're gonna do is make some sounds?
We're city folks. Come and show us what a cowboy really can do. Did I just say that?
This is also where Dwight, when we interviewed him earlier, got his EVPs and had all kinds of profanities, all kinds of demonic voices from someone he believes was Caleb. And you know what he used as a trigger object to get those demonic activity?
A silver dollar.
From 1800.
Awesome.
So what did we go find?
A silver dollar from 1800.
Caleb, do you remember Dwight?
Oh, there was a knock. The whole place is closing.
Oh my God! Oh, it's the phone. Hold on, man. That scared the out of me, dude. Look at that thing, dude.
Relax, gang.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Come on, Aaron.
Don't break.
Put your camera up.
Wow.
All right. Why were you saying so much mean stuff to Dwight? Why do you like girls and money? I mean, I know we all do, but why do you like them? If there's somebody in this hearse that carried your body to the Boot Hill graveyard, I want you to grab my hand and scratch it.
Oh, dude, don't.
Is that the coffin?
Get out of here, bro.
Careful.
This isn't a coffin from 1888, huh? Who laid in it? Whose coffin was this? At this exact moment, I captured this response on my digital recorder. I'm gonna turn this gun and point it towards me. And you pull this trigger.
What the hell? Here, I'll break a room as you go.
Okay, right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch it up a little bit. We're in our base. We've got 3 video monitors going on. It's time to do some live video surveillance. So Aaron, Nick and I are gonna go down here to camera 1, the poker room. We're gonna bring some whiskey. We're not gonna drink it. We're gonna go sit down here, play some poker. We got some guns here. We're gonna try and stir them up, try and lure them to us.
What's the matter?
Nick, I was just walking down here.
Uh-huh.
And I blinked, and I saw, like, it wasn't my shadow. How could it be my shadow? Flashlight's in front of me. I saw look at my head, look at my arms, look at my hair standing up.
Oh my God.
Can you see that?
Holy, That is crazy.
That's the farthest
Hold on,
my hair's
keep that up there, because I've
Look at
never
that.
seen that before.
Look at my goosebumps, man.
It is very common when in the presence of spirit energy for your body to react with extreme chills, goosebumps, or the hair on your neck and arms to stand on end.
Hey, Aaron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
We're about to liven this damn place up right now. All right, so who's here with us right now?
Is Doc Holliday down here?
Billy Clanton?
Johnny Ringo?
Did you used to go and have some dirty business in here with these soiled doves?
Yeah, there it is again.
Nick and I were hearing a man talking, but our camera's audio didn't pick it up.
In a girl's voice.
Scream.
Here we
That's
go.
a girl's scream.
Here we
Here
go.
we
They're
go.
coming. Yeah, let me set this camera.
Wow, man.
This time, our camera's audio picked up this female scream.
Who's talking with us? Aaron, document, we got disembodied voices. Keep your eyes open. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna offer you some whiskey. Does that sound good to you? I bet you've been dying for some whiskey.
And I also got a cigar here. Smells good.
Real good.
Rolled perfectly.
Perfectly.
I'll pull it out of the case right here.
Out of the case.
You can come over here and smoke this if you like.
You see this? There's a glass of whiskey for you. Can you take this out of my hand? Where is he?
Someone's on the suit.
Just then, our static night vision camera set up just above us in the Hearst stagecoach room caught these unexplained footsteps that we also heard.
There you go. Come on down.
Come down the stairs. Come play some cards with us.
Let's go.
Here you go.
Shuffle up and deal. Let's go. I'm gonna turn this gun and point it towards me. If you don't like me,
At this exact time, we captured this electronic voice phenomena, or spirit voice, on the digital recorder Nick was holding.
if you don't like me, if you don't like me, go ahead, Nick. Go.
Who's talking to us right now? We keep hearing you talk to us. You have 3 seconds. 3, 2,
For the second time, this man's voice was captured.
2. One.
Jesus, dude.
Come on, do it.
I thought that was my damn gun.
There's that.
This voice was so loud that we both heard it with our own ears.
There's that. There's that. Someone said no. I heard no.
Was that Aaron?
Ask him.
Was that Aaron?
That was loud.
That was loud, and that was
loud.
Hold on.
You got it?
Aaron, that was you, right?
No, that was me, man. Just sitting here.
No way. Hold on.
That was loud.
Hold on.
It said no.
You did not just say no.
What the?
The poker room had become highly active. There were now multiple disembodied voices.
What? We're getting a lot. It's crazy down here how much activity we're getting with disembodied voices, and it's all occurring when we're about to shoot these prop guns here.
That's the good thing about using trigger objects. You know, spirits and ghosts, they were alive once. And if they're trapped, they are still intelligent. Some are residual. And if you interact with them, you will get a better response. Put yourself in their environment when they were alive, and you will get a better response. That's what works for us.
Something just grabbed my short.
Do you think we caught 2 spirits having sex?
I think you interrupted some as they're reacting to you being there.
So will you do us a favor?
Yeah.
We'll be watching you, okay? We got 3 cameras here. We're gonna be there watching you. Go in there, okay? We rowdied them all up.
Thanks, man.
No problem. That doorway right there leads into the fun. We're only doing this because you, I don't know, you have this great gift of attracting them. Don't come back until we tell you.
Dude, I'm all alone, man.
I don't care, go. Come on.
Aaron, use this camera. When you go through this, switch it off. You're our
It's
baby.
night vision. Good luck, man.
Get us some evidence, bro. We'll be watching you, okay?
I hate you guys.
We'll tell you if we see some dark figures attacking you.
Thanks.
We're crowding around you.
There's the guns.
And leave the 2 guns where they're at. You're going down there unarmed.
Not cool.
On your way.
I'm heading into the stagecoach area right now.
We were getting some voices and stuff over there by the stagecoach. Some feelings.
Whoa, whoa. Something's following me upstairs right now. Is there someone following me up the stairs right now? Whew. Whew. That was spooky, man. All right, Caleb. I'm gonna place this digital recorder right on top the Deathmobile. Oh, man. Hey, Caleb, you in here? Can you cuss me out? Cuss me out right in that little red recorder. I got no money for you. I got nothing. No money.
Okay, then right there where you are, just slide underneath the hearse then right there.
Oh my God. This is nuts. I can't believe I'm even gonna try this.
And Caleb, if you can hear my voice, this guy right here told me that this guy right here said you were the biggest coward ever and you're the biggest yellow belly ever.
No.
So get him.
Talking to the little red light right up here, buddy. Just tell me some stuff. Tell me your last words. Tell me anything. You got, oh my God. Holy oh my God, something just grabbed my shirt. Holy something just tugged on my shirt. I'm out.
All right, Aaron, why don't you get your stuff and come back to base. Tell us what happened. Come on in.
I'm out. Good idea. Great idea. Dude, not cool. I'm not gonna do that no more. You guys deal with that.
We had a lot of crazy stuff happen, a lot of activity. So we thought this was the perfect opportunity to come back and set up all of our static night vision cameras on our X's that we placed earlier. Aaron, you got them all set up?
At exactly 16 minutes and 6 seconds after we hit record on this static night vision camera in the hearse room, we picked up this creepy, unexplained voice. Then, at exactly 32 minutes and 54 seconds, our static night vision camera focused on the craps table captured this mysterious light. Is this one of the old gamblers shooting craps? And at exactly 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 6 seconds, our static night vision camera in the poker room recorded this strange breathing in what sounds like a deck of cards shuffling.
All right, right now, sun has risen, and I think the dead have risen in this place. Definitely some activity going on. We say that a lot.
We headed to Sierra Vista, Arizona to share our evidence with paranormal expert Dwight Hall. We interviewed Dwight before our lockdown, and we decided to go back and have him check out our findings. Dwight, we did a full investigation of Birdcage Theater. It was about 12 hours.
Okay.
And we captured what we think is this unexplained light that seems to manifest right in front of the craps table. We debunked it as any kind of reflection or lights or anything.
It's not up against the wall. You can see it's actually away from the wall. So it's between the table and wall. When it comes as full as it's going to get, this definitely looks like a upper torso of a man.
So Dwight, we might be looking at one of the old gunslingers or craps people playing craps.
Absolutely. I would categorize this as probably an attempted manifestation of an apparition.
Wow.
Is what I would say.
So that's a pretty good capture.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. This is not quite the gold standard because it's not a full apparition, but it's close. This is what we go out after.
We then asked Dwight about the EVPs we captured in the basement. Can you explain to us a little bit more about this EVP, what you hear? Male, female, how many spirits you think are involved, why, how, or anything like that?
Sure. There's definitely two different voices, one male, one female. What I'm hearing right in here is a female voice saying someone's here, and then this little bit right here, I hear an exhale, like a voice or an exhale of breath, and it's definitely male. I'm gonna guess you probably got this probably pretty close to the concubine room. It would make sense to me because, the birdcage was, den of prostitution.
I knew you were gonna go there, Dwight, because I got a question.
Okay.
Do you think we caught two spirits having sex?
I think you interrupted something. That's what it sounds like. I hear a female saying someone's here, and the guy, it's an uncomfortable situation.
That is weird.
Apparently uncomfortable for her too.
Dwight, we captured this sound, which is very familiar to the poker room area.
Yeah, it sounds like you got it in the middle of a game or in the middle of a shuffle anyway. Yeah. You can definitely hear card shuffling. That is so clear. Almost like somebody shuffles a card and then hits them on the table. That's fantastic. That's clear. That's definitely a class A.
So they're still playing poker at Birdcage, huh?
Yeah, well, there's one of the longest poker games that were played there. So they may still be playing it today.
Well, I think we just heard a sound that kind of concludes that I think that they are. The violent and lawless lifestyle of the wild, wild west is long gone. But its spirits are still drinking and gambling at their favorite watering hole and gambling spot, the Birdcage Theater.
I just saw a face right here, and it looked at me, and it was glowing. Holy!
Gunslingers and prostitutes can still be heard inside its walls.
Here we go.
Many a cowboy came, and very few left.
Why don't you show us how tough you guys really are? Up there?
Dude, there is some noise going on out there.
My name is Zach Fagan. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw onto video.
Is there anybody here?
With no big camera crews following us around, I am joined only by my fellow investigator Nick Roth and our equipment tech Aaron Goodwin. The three of us will travel to some of the most highly active paranormal locations where we will spend an entire night being locked down from dusk until dawn.
If this is the portal of hell, well, why don't you come up out of that ground and get us?
Raw.
Did someone just scratch me?
Extreme.
Stop! Stop running!
These are our ghost adventures. We're in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to be locked down and investigate the Eastern State Penitentiary, considered to be one of the most haunted buildings in the world. Philadelphia, a city that played a significant role during the Revolutionary War, would later lead a reformation on how society treated its criminal element. This social experiment led to the construction of Eastern State Penitentiary.
How old is this prison? It's about 180 years old. That's a pretty damn old prison. Old prison. It's one of the oldest standing prisons in America. Built in 1829. There were a lot of lifers doing time for murder, for rape. This is a maximum security prison, so there were some tough people.
How many inmates would you say came through here?
We think about 75,000.
Now, is this how these guys were locked in here by these kind of doors?
Yeah. Well, there was two. There was a metal door on the inside and a wooden door on the outside. So the metal door would swung closed, and the sliding wooden door keeps them from talking across the hall.
That would drive you insane. That would make you go crazy.
That's what happened.
The idea of solitary confinement as a way of rehabilitating criminals was born out of a meeting held at Benjamin Franklin's house. It was the Quakers who came up with the idea that isolation would cause prisoners to find God.
They believed they would look into their hearts and would become penitent if they spent enough time in isolation. But of course, what they did instead was just kind of drive people insane.
To keep the prisoners from communicating with each other, full masks would be placed over their heads whenever they were moved from their cells.
I've seen this in prisons, which is called solitary confinement. Right. But the prisons that we've been to is only like maybe 5 or 6, 7 cells, like Siberia and Idaho State Penitentiary. This prison, the whole damn prison is solitary confinement.
That's right, every single cell.
Have you had some paranormal experiences or unexplained experiences here?
Yes. In fact, here in cell block 4.
This is cell block 4.
Yes. As we were walking through here, I can feel it now.
What do you mean you can feel it now? You sound
Just overwhelmingly sad. And I actually started crying. A few other people actually started crying too. As we were walking through, we stopped.
How were you talking to them?
We were talking to them.
What were you saying?
We were all really hungry, so we were actually talking about food. And, we all heard we all looked around, who said that, and no one was fessing up to it. And next thing we knew, we felt this cold chill just go whizzing right past us as if,
Did it kind of go through you? Did you feel
right
it? Because we do that a lot, right? I mean, we'll be walking around, and all of a sudden just a blast of air hits you, and then you react with goosebumps, your hair stand up. We think that's like spirit energy coming
Yes, exactly.
Was there death here? Were there murders here?
There were definitely murders here. At least 2 officers were killed by inmates.
And how were they killed?
One officer in the 1830s was murdered by an inmate who disassembled part of a sewing machine and clubbed the officer to death in his exercise yard. The inmate's name was Joseph Taylor, and he was convinced that they were trying to poison him. Here you go.
The guards were trying to poison him.
He was convinced the guards were trying to poison him.
Was he just like a paranoid schizophrenic on top of being a violent inmate?
It sounds like it, right? Although, again, he's living in solitary confinement. He's probably not
Just to add to the insanity even
not
more.
going to help you if you already have emotional problems. And the officer came over and unlocked this gate over here. And the inmate, Taylor, rushes out and beats him to death right here. And the court accounts are really creepy because he says, I remember hitting him the first time, but after that, I don't remember anything. And then he went back into his cell and he fell asleep.
So wait a minute. No, he beat this guy's brains in. And after that murder, he went in and peacefully took a nap.
Fell asleep.
What a sick...
I know, right? If there's any place at Eastern State where there's some very negative energy, I would think it'd be here.
This spot.
This spot. This is also the same spot where our locksmith says he saw a ghost back in the 90s. He was trying, right here, yeah, he was trying to get this padlock loosened up enough that he could pick it.
Really?
Yeah, and this is where he says that he saw his apparition, which was this very violent, ugly vision of souls on the inside of the cell block.
Do you have your X's, your tape on you, Aaron? Because you just told me that the locksmith saw something. We put these X's here where we put our static night vision cameras.
All right, well, this would be a spot.
There were a few killings here. Really. Inmates pushed the guards guards over the railing. If you look behind you, you'll see the railing and how close it is to the door. So you can imagine that people putting their arms through the doors were able to push guards.
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason why that wire is across there is so that they wouldn't have very far to fall.
Because we go back 1829, that's when a lot of the disease epidemics came through.
That's right.
Did some of these inmates here get wiped out from these diseases and these epidemics?
Absolutely.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Tuberculosis was particularly bad. It killed a lot of the inmates around the turn of the century.
How many would you say?
I can show you a ledger of all of the inmate deaths up until the 1930s. There are hundreds.
There's hundreds.
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 Hundreds. Yeah. The other thing to keep in mind is that life sentences were really a 20th century phenomenon. They didn't really give life sentences back in the 1800s. But by the 20th century, you've got a lot of guys in here doing life. And life means death. I mean, life sentence means you'll die. You leave the building when you're in a pine box, and not before. So there were dozens and dozens of deaths here in the 20th century, just old guys. You know, they've done 30, 40, 50 years in the building, they get cancer and they're on dialysis, and they're all dying off there in cell block 3.
You see that, Nick? You got the deaths here? This is the original death ledger from all the deaths here at Eastern State Penitentiary, and it goes far back as 1830. I mean, if history could talk, I'm listening to this book speak to me right now. Look at what this guy died of. Suicide says it word for word. Bring the, are you getting this, Aaron? You read this? Suicide by cutting throat.
He was a laborer. His crime was robbery, and he killed himself at 38 years old.
Let's see here. Look at all these suicides down here.
Yeah.
Suicide by hanging, by hanging, by hanging, suicide.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm gonna let you know. Do you see what I see?
I see what you see. I'm not gonna have a good answer for you. That is really crazy though. I hadn't noticed that before either.
1859 cause of death, masturbation?
You gotta find that guy.
I don't want to find that guy, Sean. You can find that guy.
Yeah, they were convinced that inmates pleasuring themselves in the cells was bad for their health and could cause mental illness. And I never heard them claiming as a cause for death before, but
wow, that's the first time I think I've ever heard someone dying from masturbation. All right, so now they're closing the death ledger. That's the first time I've ever read a real death ledger. Can I just do one thing? Can I just set my hand on here? I don't know why I want to do it. It just feels really weird. Wow. All right, that's all I'm going to do.
all right. No.
I'm going to alcohol and cold gel. Did you hear that?
Certainly did. Yeah.
What the hell was that? So somebody slapped you in the butt.
Yeah.
I saw him going down that cell block and just kind of faded away.
Eastern State Penitentiary, built with the best of intentions, was deemed a failure in how it housed its inmates. By 1913, Pennsylvania abandoned the solitary confinement system. The cells were modified, more were constructed, and the prison population swelled to 1,700 inmates. With that change came a new way to control the prisoners: torture.
If an inmate broke the rules during the winter months, he wasn't very lucky. He would be chained up to a wall like this, and then doused in ice-cold water. And before the sun would rise, that water would form into a thin layer of ice on the inmate's skin.
Here we go. We're in the catwalk, more or less, of cell block 12.
This is 12.
There have been the phantom footsteps through the dirt.
Yeah.
You will hear.
The actual sliding of the sand and dirt underneath there. Someone's dragging his feet almost.
Yeah. A cackling voice we heard. It's been described as a female voice, but I really believe it's just a high-pitched male voice. In pain, perhaps. Not just in the middle of the night or a full moon, or anything like that, but during the daytime, maybe right now, you might hear it.
Maybe one of the inmates in pain or still in the cell is like...
The most deadly form of punishment was known as the iron gag, specifically designed for those inmates who didn't obey the no communications policy.
An iron collar was clamped around the inmate's tongue and then chained to his wrist in the back. Any movement at all would result in tears of the tongue. Another form of punishment was called the mad chair. It wasn't uncommon for an inmate to go mad before his punishment ended. They would set him in this chair, tie leather straps around him so tight that the circulation in their bodies almost stopped. But that's not all. They would also leave him there for days without food. Is there some notorious inmate here that we should know about?
Yeah, sure. Slick Willie Sutton. He was a bank robber in the 1940s. When he was here, he managed to escape through a tunnel.
Did he really?
In 1945, yeah.
Successful?
Successful in getting to the sidewalk, not successful in staying out.
Well, how did he do that?
Well, he was part of a team, and we're not sure exactly whose idea it was to build the tunnel, but we think it probably wasn't Willie Sutton's. Really? But it took these guys almost a year to dig a tunnel 15 feet down, 97 feet out to the sidewalk, 15 feet back up on the far side of the wall. And they all went through it in 1945 and came out covered in mud because they hit an underground stream and brought them all back eventually. They all were returned.
Andy Dufresne and Shawshank Redemption.
Exactly. The other one you might know is Al Capone.
Okay, Al Capone is one of the notorious inmates that served time here.
That's right.
And this right here is his actual jail cell.
This is the cell.
He really did have all this nice stuff.
He did. This is all recreation, but it is very weird, right? Because it's like two skylights. It's a big cell, and he had the free run to decorate the way he wanted to. So he lived pretty comfortably.
Now, I gotta ask you a question.
Sure.
As we're standing in here, I heard that Al Capone would claim that he was being haunted or something.
I've heard that. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I have heard people say that he felt that he was haunted by someone who was killed in the St. Valentine's Day massacre.
Al Capone had an experience here.
What do you mean he had an experience?
It was reported by guards at the time that Al Capone could be heard inside his cell saying, "Go away, leave me alone." And they feared he was having some hallucinations or some drug flashbacks or something. But it is...
Did you hear that?
I certainly did, yes.
What the hell was that?
Was not,
Did you hear that?
That was not contrived.
That was right here.
It was.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
What was the name of the guy that he was haunted
Jimmy
by?
Clark. He was
Jimmy Clark, is that you?
Give us another sign.
Did you guys hear that though? Right when you were talking, it was right here.
Sign.
It was right here.
Jimmy Clark was a victim of the St. Valentine's Day massacre. And it is he who supposedly haunted Al Capone while he was here.
What has happened in here?
A piece of soap actually fell onto the floor, and I was trying to be funny and just letting him in. We were all a little nervous and scared. So, oh, don't drop the soap. So the next thing I knew, I thought one of the guys behind me had slapped me in the behind, and I turned around and there was no one there. What's going on
Slapped
here?
you in the butt.
Yeah.
Where were you at exactly?
I was actually standing right around here.
Right here is where, okay. Hit like this pole about how hard you felt that. So it was a hit. When you turn around, there's nobody there.
Because it was wall.
Okay, physical touch, men's shower. Aaron, this is the perfect spot for you tonight. Nick's got my back. Is this what they call the rotunda?
Donna? Can't say I have.
Have you had an experience?
What's up? Pretty cool experience here. 40 people from a bus
separated on the way
down
here.
From Reading, my home. And I
Damn
turned
it
over
all.
them to a tour guide.
I've got to find her.
The zoo, the prison.
Calm down.
And I figured, okay, they're going down there.
But
great. I can
if
have some
anything
downtime.
happens to
And
her-
I realized one of them was lagging behind, so I got
Running
one of those
around in a
90-degree
panic
things.
is
You
not
better
going to help.
Go.
Right now, you have to keep cool
Yeah, and I
and
thought at first
search.
from some wise guy from the tour just wanted to ask a question, playing games. So I got
Guard
to
your
about
emotions.
360.
Then guard
and I
your
kind of turned
summit.
around and saw him going down that cell block, and just got thinner and thinner as a perspective.
You're right.
And just kind of faded away.
Shall we
It
search?
happened so quickly that I didn't take a lot of notes
No,
about it or
I've
anything like
taken
that.
up enough of your
Mentally, I
time.
remember that.
When I was on a
Thank
first
you,
tour here,
Sir
there was
Warren.
a young person who was kind of new to the paranormal experience. So there was a sign outside the cell which basically told about some of the people that were in here, and he was calling them by name.
I just wanted to wish him good luck.
He called them and stuff like that. I mean, you know, nothing bad. But he was pushed out of the cell.
He was pushed out?
Yes.
But he could feel as if somebody was pushing him out.
He screamed to his mother.
Oh, I was going to say we could recruit him, but until that part,
You'll notice that these are a little bit lower than height. So one of our investigators, who's pretty tall, about as tall as you are, went to go walk out, and he started to duck. He felt as if someone was pushing him on the back of his head.
He could feel that being pushed on the back.
He totally clonked his head.
Like someone pushed his head into this?
Exactly.
Oh, that's the kind of game you're playing here.
There was a group of 8 of us, and we were filing into this cell block 14. I was last in line, and just something suddenly hit me in the shoulder. And
How hard was it? Can you do it?
sort of like and I turned around. Of course, no one's here. It was at night. And I asked some of the other group members to check if I had any loose clothing or any equipment hanging off, and she couldn't find a thing.
So literally, you were actually stepping into it.
Yes. I don't know if it was saying get lost or
don't come in the cell block.
Exactly.
This isn't your cell block. You think that's what this was saying to you?
I believe it could be. We just left death row, and I found the name, and I sort of made fun of the name, and I'm thinking, I wonder if that was a retaliation.
Well, you know what I'm about to ask you, right?
What's his name? Elmo Smith.
Elmo Smith. Elmo. Tickle me Elmo?
That's what I said.
Tickle me Elmo. You don't like that? You don't like that? Are you gonna wait till darkness to do it to me? I'll probably just push myself to that.
Thinking isn't solving anything.
So do you think this is a sad place overall?
I think they had a lot of mixed emotions. I think there was a lot of anger. And
Well, that's why we're here. We're here to find the angry ones. We like chasing the angry ones.
I've noticed.
You think they're gonna like our presence here?
It depends on how much you taunt them.
You're talking to a master taunter. So I really appreciate you taking the time to
Sleep
come out
tight
and talk to
tonight?
us. Yeah, I will. We don't sleep on our lockdowns. We don't
A butterfly with rainbow wings will lead the way to secret things.
We all look forward to getting attacked in a prison.
What door do you want? Door number 1? Are you looking at me? Do you have a shank? Do you want what's behind door number 4?
Well, what about you, inmate? You in here?
Whoa. All right, as you can see, it's getting dark out. So what's that
You're
mean?
wasting our time.
It's when the ghosts come out.
And time to lock us down.
Time to lock up.
Well, I hope it is. Okay.
This is it, last chance.
I know, but it makes these lockdowns that we do some of these other places with these little padlocks. This is like that on steroids. Okay, right now I'm looking at the guard tower. So, if there's some spirited little guards up there, that's not what we're worried about. We're worried about the inmates. You know, the death ledger that we read earlier, you know, the suicide by slitting the throat, people being murdered.
See ya!
This is it, man. Get a guy that is obsessed with hunting down evil spirits and put him in the center like this, and he's got so many options, so many doors. Zach, what door do you want? What's behind door number 1? Some evil spirits that have pushed and harmed a guy? Or do you want what's behind door number 4? Because I heard that a girl was actually grabbed and scratched in there. Or wait, can I interest you in door number 6, where they've actually pushed guards to their deaths? It is a smorgasbord.
That's a good word.
Thank you very much.
Smorgasbord of people. That's awesome.
Okay, because Eastern State Penitentiary is so freaking huge, we actually have a couple maps here. This is one that's kind of back in the olden days. This is an overhead view, but let's map out our X's. First X, the infirmary, cell block 3. This is where Craig saw an apparition. Number 2, cell block 12. This is where Catherine saw shadows. Number 3, the shower room. This is where Catherine said she was touched in the butt by an unseen force. Aaron, I want you to spend some time there and see if you can get your read, okay? Number 4, the solitary yard. This is where a guard was brutally murdered and also where people have seen an apparition. Number 5, self-explanatory, Al Capone's cell.
Again, I unlocked all your cells. You know what that means, right? Time to come out and beat the guard up. So who's the guard? Probably the guy holding this.
Do you have a key? guard key.
That's awesome.
Picked it up from some of the people there. I'm gonna go through and unlock every single one of their cells. So they all come out. And hopefully try and kill the guards.
Let's go.
Is there anybody up here? Is there any inmates down here? Can you give us a sign?
Wow.
I can only imagine being pushed off this as a guard. Look how
Well, that's what they said that happened to a lot of the guards.
That's why they put these up?
Yeah, because you see how close these cells are to the rail?
Yeah.
Inmates would push the guards through here. They'd fit their arms through and push them over. And that's why they have these bars here now, because they were being pushed over and killed. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm the guard. I'm gonna unlock all your cells. You see that? Now you can come out. Instead of just pushing somebody, now you can do a full-on attack.
I want the strongest guy in here. You could have bragging rights, because I'm the new guard. Are you looking at me? Do you have a shank? Go ahead, there's my neck. Do it.
What about you, inmate? You in here? Anybody looking at me in here?
Whoa! Just then, I heard an unexplained noise coming from inside this cell.
Whoa! You made that noise because I chose the right cell, didn't I? Guys, I'm getting chilled right now.
Are you?
Yeah. If that was you, we're in here with you. We're trapped. Close that door. Close this in. Oh, heard that.
Dude, look where the noise came from.
Are you serious?
I want every single one of you evil bastards to walk up here and come and get me.
Eastern State Penitentiary may be abandoned, but it's active. After hearing sounds coming from this cell, we shut ourselves in to isolate the source. I began using my EMF detector because it picks up on electromagnetic energy, which spirits are known to give off.
I want you to stand in front of me, and then this needle will start spiking. Then I'll know that you're here.
Are you in here for murder?
Shh. Shh, don't move. It sound like footsteps walking straight up, no joke. What do they think?
Talk to him, Aaron. Talk to him.
Is there anyone walking up the hallway towards me right now? If so, I got a couple jailmates in their cells, so if you have something to say about it, come and get me right now. Because I'm about to put them in there for good.
I got a spike.
With no electrical interference within this cell, there was no explanation for this sudden spike.
Can you come over here and speak to me in this device I'm holding in my hand?
Our digital recorders capture EVPs or electronic voice phenomena, which are spirits speaking within the white noise.
If you don't think it was right that you got locked up in this jail, then say something to us.
At this exact moment, we captured this very symbolic response. Was this a spirit referring to the skylights that were specifically installed in this prison so that the inmates could make an amend to God?
Talk into that red light and tell us what you want to say. Now.
Whoa, what was that?
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
This time, Aaron and I heard this disembodied voice. Here's the enhanced audio.
That was weird.
That's why I shit my pants.
That sounded like alien-ish, dude.
It did. Don't yell, my dear.
We decided to set up one of our static night vision cameras to see if we could capture on video whatever was speaking to us.
got the motion sensor.
Yeah, set up a motion sensor down this hallway so if something does pass through, we'll know about it.
I'm trying to get a differentiation between intelligence and residual. If we're just hearing residual moans and voices and stuff that what these inmates would do, they don't know we're here. But if I can get them to interact or harm us or attack us because of some taunting that we're doing, then we know we're dealing with intelligence. Takes things to a whole new ballgame.
We vacated the area, and almost immediately after we left, another voice was captured on this camera's audio.
Right here. Let's see what's behind door number 2, shall we? Something's in here. Weird energy field or something. Whoa, where'd that? What was right here? Hold on, hold on. Whoa! Dude, look where the noise came from.
Are you serious? The chair.
How long have we been trying to find this?
We've been searching for that for a good hour now.
Come on, guys.
Whoa, be careful. You ran into that pole. Get your back. Oh, you alright, man? Let me just show you how dark it is. I'm gonna flip it off night vision. That's his flashlight. You okay, man?
Thanks, Aaron, for laughing, man. Seriously.
Sorry.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you should have went over it. Not
Oh,
under.
now you say, yeah, no, I should have. Thanks, Nick.
I'm going over, dude. I ain't going under.
Hold on.
That's gonna leave a mark. I don't want to go over there at all.
Back in the early days, forms of punishment for inmates were barbaric. They'd be strapped in a chair like this, so tightly that the circulation in their bodies nearly stopped. To add to the torture, they'd be left for days without food.
2 digital recorders are set up. One's out here.
One's over here somewhere. I can't see anything.
Yeah, one's right here.
All right, I'm hitting mine.
Can you imagine the energy in this room?
Dude, there is some noise going on out here.
Nick's digital recorder in the hallway managed to capture this eerie sound he just heard.
A jail cell just opened.
What do you mean?
The sound of a jail cell just opened right down here.
Really? Is there somebody out there? I mean, what'd you do? What'd you do? Murder? What'd you get thrown in here for? I can't even move. Did it just drive you nuts?
Hold on.
Another unexplained sound was just heard and captured by Nick.
It's like they're trying to claw to get out of their jail cells. Come over here and go into this cell where the guy in the chair is locked up in.
Yeah.
And do whatever you want to him.
I want every single one of you evil bastards to walk up here because Nick is out there and he's hearing you. And I want you to all congregate in through this door right here and come and get me. Where?
Straight from that light.
Knocking? Oh. Oh my God, dude.
As I sat in the mad chair, sounds from other cells echoed through the cell block. I was recreating one of the torture techniques the guards used on unruly prisoners while taunting the inmates. It seemed my provocation worked. Was this intelligent response, voiced by a prisoner telling me to... With all these unexplained voices and sounds, we decided to use our infrared digital still cameras, to see if we could get any visual evidence. These flashes are invisible to our eyes, but can be seen on our night vision cameras. Not only does it take the picture, but it also displays the moon phase and temperature, additional data that can also support paranormal activity.
Use it like an ambush. Yeah. Hold on.
I just saw like a shadow. Did you guys see that?
Where did you shoot it?
Straight by that light.
Down?
Yeah, I swear to God, I couldn't get it down.
Aaron thought he saw a shadow figure at the end of the cell block, but the photo showed no evidence of this.
Figure, if they're inmates and they're locked up in here, where would you go for pleasure within these walls? Outside where they could play a game or something?
So let's go out there, okay? See if they're out there.
Wow, where are we? Wait a second. This ain't the right way, dude.
Well, we can follow that wall.
Whoa! Listen.
Be knocking? Was this a spirit communicating with me? Be knocking? We immediately tried to find a way into this room to investigate this mysterious knocking, but the only open door we found led us to something else.
Oh my God, dude. Those are coffins?
Come on.
Go. Go ahead.
Can you make a noise for us? Can you make a noise? On the count of 3, I want you to make a noise. 1, 2, 3. That's good. Are you in here? Is that who's making noise to us? Did you make a noise telling us that this was your coffin or something? Do you have some connection to these?
We stayed in this room a while longer, but getting no further response, we decided to move on. Upon reviewing 289 infrared digital still photos that both Aaron and myself took, one of them captured something unexplainable. If you look very closely in the lower left corner, you can clearly see what appears to be a very bright doorway with an unexplained mist coming out of it. We knew there were no lights on anywhere and noticed nothing reflective in this particular area where the photo was taken. Could this be a doorway to the other side?
Holiday prices on all items in celebration of nice to see more waters.
What we got going on right now is like a trio with cameras. I'm shooting Aaron, Aaron's shooting Nick, Nick is shooting me. We're doing this because in a minute, we're all gonna split off 3 different ways. We have 3 X cameras rolling right now. 1 in Al Capone's room, where I'm going. 2, X camera in the infirmary, which is also said to be the most haunted spot here at Eastern State Penitentiary. So, Aaron, you're going there.
I gotta go.
Nick, you've got an X camera rolling right now at the, the open yard cell where the guard was murdered?
And the cell block 4 here.
Okay. Let's go. See you.
Have fun with Mr. Capone.
I'll tell him you said hello.
This whole thing about being by yourself is bull.
I want to see what made Al Capone scream like a girl, so come on in here.
Oh, God.
As the evening wore
Too
on,
expensive, you think?
we split up. I headed towards the cell of Eastern State's most notorious inmate. In 1929, Chicago gangster Al Capone served an 8-month sentence in this cozy cell for carrying a concealed weapon.
All right, Alfonso. I'm taunting Al Capone.
This whole thing about being by yourself, bull. I heard that.
can hear you.
Please, just come over here. No, just talk into this.
People have seen apparitions in here. One guy was a locksmith who works here. He was going and fixing this lock and picking the lock right here when all of a sudden he saw this apparition of a figure just standing right here.
At this exact moment, Nick captured a disembodied voice on his digital recorder that sounded eerily familiar.
I just heard a voice right now. Was that you?
Al, if you can hear me, what did you deal with in here with this James Clark?
While incarcerated, guards would say they would hear Capone screaming because he claimed he was haunted by the ghost of James Clark, one of the victims in his Valentine's Day massacre.
The guards said they would hear your screams. You sounded like a little girl. How nasty would a spirit be? To taunt a tough guy like you. I want to feel what that spirit would do, so come and do it. Come and do it.
Just then, I heard an unexplained sound.
Come and do it. Come and do it. Is that all you can do, is just make some stupid little noises? Because that's not going to make me scream like a little girl. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna start asking some questions right now. I am chilling. I am freezing cold. And I'm hearing footsteps. I swear it's like someone pacing up and down this hallway. Holy crap. It is scary, man.
The footsteps Aaron heard were both captured on his camera's audio and his digital recorder.
Holy crap. Oh my God, what the hell? Are you coming up behind me right now? Holy dude.
Can you do that again? Make another noise for me? Who is locked up in here?
It appears that Nick may have been in the company of an intelligent spirit. 54 minutes and 34 seconds after Nick left the solitary yard, our static night vision camera's audio picked up this unexplained scream, and at the exact moment this scream was captured, our infrared lights were drained of their power. Was this a spirit drawing the energy from our equipment to be heard?
Come on now, if you were in here and you haunted Al Capone, you've got to be a pretty nasty little spirit. This is your chance. I want to see what made Al Capone scream like a girl, so come on in here.
Getting no response, I decided to head back to base. But 40 minutes after I left Al Capone's room, our static night vision camera's audio caught what sounds like a man shouting.
So I'm gonna take off now and show yourself right here, right where I'm at. I'm out. Go back to base. Get one more shot of this hallway. Wow. Oh God. Dude. There's the banging noise again. I don't know if I should leave. All right. All right, you guys, whoever's in here, I'm out.
Guys, let's not commit any more crimes to get locked down in a prison for a little while.
The history of Eastern State Penitentiary is that of isolation and madness, torture and fear. The imprint of that time still exists inside the jail's now crumbling walls. Shadows dart and whispers echo through the corridors.
Oh my God, what the hell?
The trees and weeds reclaiming the building are the silent companions to the ghosts of the angry, the lonely, and the insane.
It's been described as a female voice, but I really believe it's just a high-pitched male voice, in pain perhaps.
Eternally trapped within the cold stone.
Something's happening to me, man. What the is wrong with him? Snap out of it, dude. Nick!
My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw onto video.
Is there anybody here?
With no big camera crews following us around, I am joined only by my fellow investigator Nick Groff and our equipment tech Aaron Goodwin. The three of us will travel to some of the most highly active paranormal locations where we will spend an entire night being locked down from dusk until dawn.
If this is the portal of hell, well, why don't you come up out of that ground and get us?
Raw.
Did someone just scratch me?
Extreme.
Oh my Stop! Stop running!
These are our ghost adventures.
We're in the historic town of Savannah, Georgia, investigating the Moon River Brewing Company, built in 1821. This place is notorious for its angry ghosts attacking the staff and patrons of the bar. Many fear entering those doors after dark, but we can't wait to get locked down for an entire night and come face to face with the evil entities who are set to haunt this old building.
In 1732, Georgia became the 13th colony under British rule. Its capital was Savannah. Located throughout town are picturesque public squares, which not only display the beauty and history of the city, but serve as a roadmap for Savannah's haunted past.
This is one of the most haunted cities in the United States.
I'll correct you there. It's the most haunted city in the United States.
I'm a fifth-generation Savannian, and I have seen things since I was a small child that I could not ignore.
I have seen and experienced things that I don't understand and I can't explain. And it has to do with the very violent history that we've had here, starting at the very beginning.
Savannah, Georgia, uniquely, has been a battlefield during every war ever fought on American soil, including the second bloodiest battle of the American Revolution. 1,100 men were killed in less than an hour, and they were buried wherever they fell.
Nearly 100 years later, during the Civil War, Union Army General William Tecumseh Sherman led a destructive march through Georgia, which ended with the surrender of Savannah.
Add to that the fact that we've had 4 great fires. We have a cemetery in the center of town. There are 80 more burial grounds, and most of them have been paved over and built on top of. And these are the right conditions for hauntings.
We're considered to be the most haunted city in the United States, and we're in what is considered to be the most haunted building. So you do the math.
Now, the building we're in, this was the City Hotel.
Well, it's called the First City Hotel. They started construction in 1821.
Wow. 1821, guys.
Opened for business in 1826.
So you got to remember, those are different times with a lot less rules and laws.
This was a place where men would hang out at the bar. They would like to drink. They would like to gamble. So you mix those kind of people together and you're going to have a lot of bloodshed. In August of 1832, these two fellows, one by the name of Dr. Philip Minus, he was a prominent doctor, well respected, and we had another fellow by the name of James Stark, not so well respected. Made an insult towards the doctor and...
in this building.
And words went back in this building.
The bottom line is no matter how the dispute started, we all know how it ended.
The doctor that checked Stark said that the ball went through into his side, through his heart, out of his scapula, and embedded itself in the kitchen door.
Wow.
Shot him good.
So is Stark presumed to be one of the angry spirits here that's attacking people?
I would presume him to be one of them.
Should we use his name when we're locked down to see if maybe we'll get a response from it?
I want to caution you against taunting the ghosts too terribly much here. There have been some violent incidents.
I had come upstairs to finish up the paperwork, and I was sitting at the desk over here.
Can I sit down where you were at?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of a sudden, I heard some bottles rattling from behind me, and a couple of bottles flew off that shelf and hit the desk.
Really?
Here, yeah.
Really? And a lot of the staff members fear coming up to different areas up here.
Oh yeah, this landing in particular, this is when we were downstairs looking up, this is where we see the lady walking around.
The lady in white?
Yeah, the one that pushes people around.
What do we got there?
We put an X because they see footsteps all the time, so it's going to shoot straight down here, hopefully capture apparition or something.
And if you come up here, this is entering the restaurant. Do these people here literally know that they're being sandwiched in between layers of dark spiritual energy and demonic attacks? I don't know. Should we ask them?
Summer 2007. I get up to go to the bar. I get a pint, come on back, and as I passed by this telephone booth, I saw a Union soldier. And what struck me with this guy is I only saw one button, and then two buttons, and then nothing else.
So it's just like a torso?
Yeah, just pretty much from here up.
Wow. You have an environment that looked as it did 200 years ago. These ghosts are attached to that look. They're attached to that.
Unrenovated.
Now, I've heard people have tried to renovate this place, and things have happened.
Power tools would go missing, workmen would get pushed off of ladders.
We heard in the 1990s the foreman's wife was pushed down the flight of stairs.
Yeah, man.
She had brought him lunch and walked up the stairwell, the one right over here. Yeah. Something came up behind her and pushed her down the stairs.
I find that energy gravitates towards passageways, hallways, staircases. This building is a vortex of energy.
When Hurricane David took the roof off the building, until about 10, 15 years later, this was literally a vacant building.
When you have an old building like this and somebody doesn't claim it for a period of time, 10, 15, 20 years, though it looks vacant on the outside, who knows who's occupying it on the inside? Maybe it's just a constant war, the living versus the dead.
We want to document this evidence that everybody's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We are the trigger objects. Use our energy, come and get us, and we'll document it.
Chillingly, the most commonly documented sightings at Moon River are child spirits.
On a busy Saturday night, I was upstairs on the second floor going to get some paper supplies. I walked across the main hallway and I saw a little girl in a white dress.
Kids, you're seeing children here.
There's a lot of things that happen down here that you would only assume it would be children. You know, things move, you know, a lot of things are hidden. The pool table is played with constantly. If you put all the balls on here right now, come back in 10 minutes, a couple of them at least will be gone.
But there's one rowdy spirit who nearly every staff member has encountered. In fact, they've even given him a name.
Tell me where Toby runs around.
Where he's been seen is running around these rooms in here.
Now you're saying being seen. Are people actually seeing a figure?
They see this shadowy figure just run by.
Guys, why don't we put an X over here? Okay, and we'll shoot it over here and see if we can get Toby. Do you have any idea where these children might come from and if they are ghosts?
When the yellow fever came through, a lot of the hotels in town were converted to hospital wards, especially for kids, older people. Because a lot of kids died here, they stayed for whatever reason.
In my opinion, there are a lot of people who died on the third floor because their energy is still
So
evident
you can
there.
feel it.
Feel it. You can see it. Come on, I want to take you upstairs.
You can see, was a wall here and a wall there and a wall, these are like little tiny rooms?
Right. You got one fireplace at the end of the hall. It's not going to heat this whole place. No air conditioning, and a lot of people died here of illnesses of every kind. To me, there's this sadness that you feel throughout this place. Downstairs in the basement level is where it's going to get very, very dicey.
What do you mean dicey?
Dicey, dangerous. We publish a guidebook to Haunted Savannah. The night that we had the rollout party here, the publisher, who was a good Catholic girl and doesn't believe in all of this crap, she was attacked physically.
She was attacked?
Attacked. Her family is so extremely Catholic. If you had mentioned ghosts, these people tell you you're delirious. In fact, I've invited her here today to talk to you.
She's here.
Yeah, she's here.
I just felt a jolt of electricity. There's somebody here with us. I would like to introduce ourselves.
You have found something which most people didn't even know existed. What the?
We're in Savannah, Georgia, at the Moon River Brewing Company, where customers and staff are routinely attacked by spirits. Among the victims is Christina Piva, a local book publisher who was viciously attacked in the basement. That's where Murray Silver, a fifth-generation Savannian, is leading us to now.
Here's the thing I want to tell you. I want to tell you before you meet her. I want to tell you how serious this is. Christina was attacked. Now, she's here to help you, but I want you to understand, this one's not around with you. She ain't playing. What she's telling you is gospel. Down here is rarely used except for private affairs and occasions.
Hold on a second, man. I just felt like a jolt of electricity. I felt that vibrate through my whole body. That was weird.
This is the place. As a matter of fact, in recent times when we've discovered bones buried in
Is there somebody back here?
I don't know. Let me check. Hang on.
I just saw something on the corner of my eye, like something white. I saw somebody walk by. Wow.
There's somebody here with us. I would like to introduce ourselves to you.
I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to see if you pick up on what you're supposed to pick up on.
Well, I already felt that. I'm not. I felt that jolt of electricity.
Zach. Over here.
What's going on down here, guys?
I'm not going to tell him. But there's a couple places here. If he's for real, he's going to find it. And if he ain't for real, I'm going to know it. Because there's a spot in this place that's always charged. See if he picks up on it.
Is there somebody here?
Where are we?
If there is,
I saw a solid figure walk by. It was all white.
Is this typical of this place?
That's the tunnel.
This was the old tunnel?
There's a tunnel. That's what they've led you to.
Was this it here? That's Phil?
That's it.
So they led us to this?
Tunnel. Listen, pal, I've never met you before, and because I have to vet everybody, I'm not playing with this stuff. I told you, cameraman, I said, we're going to find out if the guy has any sensibility or sensitivity to this at all. As far as I'm concerned, you passed the test. You have found something which most people didn't even know existed. You found a tunnel.
Okay, right now, we heard that there's some underground tunnels that not only run underneath Moon River Brewing Company, but all through Savannah. People would go in the tunnels thinking that yellow fever back then was in the air and they would not get sick by using these underground tunnels. But Murray said that these underground tunnels are kind of like the Ghosts Expressway, how ghosts are traveling to and from these locations. Right here, come here, yeah, look, come here. You see that opening right there? Gotta be one of the openings to the underground tunnels. I wanna get in there and check this out. Okay. You wanna give me a camera? All right, film me from here, okay? You guys keeping a lookout?
Yep. Yeah, we're watching.
Okay. Wow. There's like something alive right here.
What the? Yeah! That was awesome!
Did you get that?
Yeah.
With the tunnels sealed up, we went back to the basement.
I'm trying to look for a spot right now that we can set up one of our X cameras and film this area. Is this location where we've done the most X's ever? Do we have any more duct tape left?
I think this is meant for this table, though. Hold on.
Son of a, he found it again. This is the other hot spot.
What do you mean I found it, Murray? Because
this is where Christina was attacked, pal. Christina's going to tell you this is where she was attacked by spirit. And that's what took a lot of guts for that girl to come over here today to talk to you because she ain't been here since.
Okay, we're here with Christina right now, and Christina, did something happen to you?
Well, we had energy that was not of flesh and bones, I can tell you. It was really weird. I was coming down that hallway, I was alone, and I came to this back room. It was right here. When I got to here, as if like this was a physical presence on my neck, thrown back, pushing me back, choking, coughing. I could not breathe.
Kind of grab you by the neck, like don't come in here.
I did not process it.
I do not have a
I don't believe in this stuff. I mean, I did not believe in this stuff.
You believe now?
Oh my gosh, I mean, I get the goosebumps just talking about it. It's so vivid.
I was standing at the bar, I was bartending, and all of a sudden I see something came out of the wall, about this tall, creeped out, and just knelt down and stared at me for the spot. It was just this black, foggy black, creepy black thing.
This wasn't a human.
No, not by any means.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Coincidentally, we just interviewed somebody, and she was actually very brutally attacked by what she thought was a demonic entity. I'm gonna ask you, Aaron, where did that happen? Right here. Right where we're standing. You're standing. Right
See,
here.
this
spot.
See, I knew this thing was not human. That thing is evil.
Something happened here, pal. It wasn't a kid's birthday party. Obviously, you're supposed to be here.
I require
I'm gonna be honest with you, earlier, we started hearing some breaks.
This is Savannah. It's different here.
All it takes is one push and you can critically injure me. Let's go. Let's see it. Do it. So let's get locked in. You remember Gene, the owner? Gene, what's up, man? Thank you for again having us. Glad to have you. We're not going to add fuel to the fire, but if we do, please don't get mad at us if you have a lot more poltergeist activity events happening.
You know, I'd really like my ghost back the way I got him now.
Well, we're gonna rowdy him up, okay? I'm just gonna, no bull, okay? I'm just being honest with you, okay? Lock us in here.
I'll do it.
And will you be here at dawn?
6:30, I'll be here.
Let's do this, guys. There he goes. This is one of the locations where you drive by, people come in here, have something to eat, they have a beer, and they have no idea that we interviewed. We had to turn away interviews because we had so many.
There was way too many with people being harmed, people with poltergeists. Now it's our turn. Now it's our turn. It is our turn.
We use a lot of equipment. This is how you really back up evidence when you use scientific pieces of equipment. Because we don't have an actual blueprint or map of this location, I've written down a total of 10 static night vision cameras where we marked our X's earlier. Number 1 is the first floor stairs. This is where they see an apparition of a lady in white and where the foreman's wife was pushed down the flight of stairs. Number 2, the office. This is where the general manager, Chris, had bottles thrown at him. Number 3 and 4 are both on the 3rd floor. It's the hallway and the room. They see the lady in white, who is supposed to be very mean, actually. Number 5, the 4th floor grand room. This is where they capture tons of unexplained anomalies. Number 6, the pool table back room. This is where the lady was attacked and also where an employee saw that demonic entity. Remember Aaron, the shadow figure? Number 7, the pool table. This is where they see all the balls unexplainably moving all the time. What the
Did you just hear that?
At this exact moment, loud dragging noises directly above us on the 2nd floor interrupted our X camera setup.
What the Who's up here? Who's up here?
Go in.
Hold on. I demand you to tell me who is up here now.
It was right here. It was right here. It was right here. There's no one here, man.
Come here, check up this flight real quick. Nick, go up that flight.
Someone here with us? If you are, speak up. Wait. Up here, Zach. I just heard someone move right here.
You don't like us being locked in here, do you? Well, guess what?
There's no one in the office.
We're not going anywhere.
Wait, listen.
We are the sword in the shadows. Beware the western wind.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Give me the camera. Give me the camera. Look out the window. It's still daylight.
Still light out. We just got locked in 10 minutes ago. We were going through our X cameras at base.
We were instantly interrupted.
Hold on a second.
We were all shaken up in the
I require a permit.
this
up.
floor.
This is what
Then
I
my
heard.
strength and skill will be clear to all.
That's exactly it, but it sounded like chains too. Like
Yes, metallic sound.
No longer hearing the footsteps or dragging sounds, we decided to go back down to base and finish mapping out our X cameras.
Number 9, the tunnel room. This is where they think that the spirits still enter this place from. Number 10, the restaurant area, where we are right now. Right there is where the police officer saw a Civil War soldier. So this time, I wasn't interrupted, but I'm coming after you to see who made that noise, and we're not scared.
We decided to begin our investigation on the 2nd floor because that's where we heard those mysterious noises.
They have tried renovating these levels up here, but they cannot do it. The last time...
Bro. You heard that too, right?
Yes. Hold on. The last time they tried to renovate this place, a little out of breath because there's a lot of stuff going on right now. The foreman's wife delivered lunch to her husband, and she was violently pushed down the stairs.
I'm rolling on my digital recorder to try to capture EVPs or electronic voice phenomena.
Better yet, Nick, can I start off?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want the name of the person who made that noise for us.
Do you still think this is the City Hotel?
Right at this moment, we all heard an eerie, disembodied laugh, which we also captured on our digital recorder.
I must get closer.
I just heard people laugh. Are you laughing at us? I got chills going down my spine, guys.
Zach, it came from the 3rd floor, right here on the top of the staircase.
But we're still stuck in the middle of the entire...
It was right up there. I heard this laughter come from up there.
Too many for us to take.
That's where I heard it too, Nick.
Is there a woman up here? This is where they said they saw the lady in white, right?
Yeah.
The lady in white?
Yeah.
Let's give these men down the stairs.
Hold on, guys. I'm looking over here.
And no,
I want to know who this is, okay?
Let's get this party started, shall we?
Zach, stay right there.
Okay.
Are you cold? Stay right there. See if you can get pushed off the top of those stairs.
All right. Dude.
Is the lady in white? It's hard right here.
Are you the notorious one?
We'll be swift.
Just then, we all heard a female voice, and this time, it appeared to be saying something to us. Here's the enhanced audio.
Coming up the ramp. Slow them down.
Was this female voice warning me not to stand at the top of the stairs?
I'm gonna turn my back. And all it takes is one push and you could probably very seriously and critically injure me. Whoa. I don't know if that was my balance.
Ammo wing is flying in. Watch
Let's
out.
go. Let's see it. Do it again. Do it.
Right there, you could clearly hear another female voice responding to my request, and we all heard it with our own ears. Here's the enhanced audio.
I hear a woman. I hear a female.
I don't wanna. I heard a female say, I don't wanna.
Dude, I heard that too, Aaron.
I swear to God,
I heard that too.
Because of all this activity we were hearing, we decided to set up one of our static night vision cameras on this staircase, as well as leaving an EM pump, which emits electromagnetic energy that spirits can easily use to manifest themselves. Exactly 25 minutes and 4 seconds after we left the area, this camera captured what sounds like a man laughing.
Where is it? Worthless, useless, damn you!
Something happened. Something happened. It just went out.
Did you screw all of our equipment up? Are you the lady in white?
It's the dog.
We've only been in our lockdown a few short hours and have already encountered a number of chilling noises and disembodied voices.
Okay, right now we're still hearing all kinds of unexplained things. A lot of crazy stuff is going on right now. So we're gonna take it to the scientific side. This gun-looking thing I have right here is a sensor and a word database inside of it. Spirits can manipulate this word database by exerting different spiritual energies in choosing their words that they wish to communicate with us. These goggles I have two video screens, because right here is a night vision camera, and wherever I point this, I can actually see the words on the screen as well.
pointing this, and he'll also be able to see the words. Again, we could walk around for 2 hours and not see one word. So let's try and communicate with the spirits here and see if they have any relevance on what they're telling us.
This is creepy, dude.
Is this where you live up here? Is this where you sleep?
That's a water bottle.
Everyone, send everything! Slaughter these cowards! You're making us look
We're
like
near water.
fools.
I must get closer.
Dude, I know what this is.
I do not have a
Are you
compass.
luring us to right here where this bottle of water is laying? Is this where you wanted us to go?
They'll deserve to die! You have merely called the weed!
Here, come here. Put these on.
I must finish this
Put those on.
myself then.
Just stand here. Look, stand here. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. You continue to operate. What'd it say?
Gender. Sister. You talking to me right now? Because I'm holding this?
Do you want Aaron to hold it?
Dude, I have the goosebumps so bad. Can you talk out loud to us right now?
Now we're trying 2 ways to communicate with them. Aaron is that. I'm going for EVPs. Hey, gender sister, are you a woman? Are you the lady in white?
That was fun, wasn't it? Lee and Lo, go look after our friends down below.
Just then, Aaron and I both heard a strange knocking sound. It was as if something were responding to me.
Something happened. Something happened. It just went out. What just happened? Something's tampering with this right now, man. It doesn't ever do this. I have no visual contact with you guys.
Right now, our video equipment is going a little bit nuts right now.
Oh, I'm not seeing anything.
At this exact moment, our digital recorder captured an extremely clear electronic voice phenomena, which appeared to be telling us something.
It's the god. It's the god. It's the god.
Was this a spirit drawing energy from our equipment and causing it to malfunction so that it could communicate with us?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna renovate this place so that we can have a bunch more people up here.
These floors, they've tried renovating it many times, but when people come in here and try and work on it, they'll mess with the tools and throw them. And this is when the foreman's wife came up here, got thrown downstairs. They don't like when it gets renovated, so let's see if we can anger them.
This is going haywire, man. I've never seen it do this.
Okay. Just keep that there.
Did you screw all of our equipment up?
Remove what?
Dude, remove stairs, step, the ladder.
What if I don't remove the step? What are you gonna do to me?
I require a code.
Whoa, dude! Doctor, what? There's something right in front of us.
I need to touch
Something's happening to me, man. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Shortly after placing a ladder on the rafters of the 4th floor grand room, our word database, which translates spiritual energy into spoken words, commanded us to remove the ladder. What if I don't remove the step? What are you gonna do to me?
Yell.
What are you gonna do to me? Yell.
Well, then start yelling, because he ain't moving it.
Yell! What the hell's that gonna do? It ain't gonna scare me. We decided to set up a static night vision camera to see if we could capture any activity around the ladder. But on our way downstairs to retrieve another camera, something caught Nick's attention.
What's wrong?
No, I heard like hands like this go across my back.
Well, maybe it wants to communicate with you. Nick, do EVP real quick.
That was really weird. If you want to talk to me, now's your chance to do it. Is there a lady here with us that does not like guys?
be afraid. Come on, say something.
Now you should be afraid if you're harming people.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Was it like a...
Yeah, it was a scream.
It was the yell.
That was the yell. We managed to capture this unexplained yell on our digital recorder. Was this a spirit that we believe just threatened us after I set up the ladder on the 4th floor? After we raised the audio from this yell, you can also hear a male voice embedded within this creepy scream saying, "They got," and something after that we were unable to decipher. We decided to set up our static night vision camera on our X right here on the 3rd floor to try and catch on video whatever just made that yell. And at exactly 13 minutes after we hit record, we captured a strange light anomaly, which appears at the same time unexplained footsteps can be heard.
I need to target something first.
Nick and I have these infrared digital still cameras.
I do not have a target.
It's very hard to see. I can't see anything. Aaron, turn it off if you will, just to get a reference to how dark it is. Can you see? Nope. Okay, turn it back on. There's me. That's why I can't see anything. So Nick and I are going to go downstairs into the basement where they've seen apparitions, all kinds of crazy stuff. I'll go immediately to the right. All right, I'm going to start doing that. Aaron, you ready? Stay with us. Alright, you ready? Kill that light. There's no lights.
So I can see my feet.
Well, there's no. Try it. If you fall, you fall. We're not doing it. No lights. Ready?
Hold on, dude. Oh, thanks, Nick. Yeah, it's working.
If you're down here, come on out. Show yourself. Is anybody back here at the bottom?
Whoa, dude!
What?
Holy
Stop, dude, what?
What? There's something just passed right in front of this
Whoa,
thing,
it's
dude.
cold in here.
It went by right here.
Alright, striking picture.
It went right up.
There's something here.
Something
behind me. I heard that.
Dude, something rushed past me, bro. Like a big breeze.
Right by this pool table. Watch the light out.
Hold still. Hold it still. Ready?
Oh my god.
Taking a picture.
Didn't happen. No, it didn't work. Do it again.
Tell me.
Something made it not work, bro.
Did it go off?
Something just shut his camera down, bro.
And now my camera doesn't work.
I just caught some glowing thing hit your
And
head.
now my camera doesn't work.
What happened?
Something just flew into your head.
Me?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
What might this button do? Look here. It is the history of Xian, of the
This is
endless
that exact
shadow,
same spot
a powerful
where Billy
sorcerer
said
who kept
she
the
saw
kingdoms in
this
check
weird
with
figure
terror.
just come right out of this corner.
Toby, are you the little that keeps
I need to
attacking
target
women
something
here?
first.
This looks to
You're
be
like
the
a little-
record
come over
of
here, I'll
Xian
smack
the
ya.
Merciless, a
Stand right
great
here, I'll
conqueror
smack you.
who ruled his vassals
Using
with an
provocation
iron
right now, and so is Nick, because all the interviews we had is nothing but attacks, violent attacks on the living. So
I've
we're
heard
here to
tales
stand
of
up to
this
you.
one. Subutai the Swift.
If you don't like us here,
well
then now's
known
your time
as
to
a
let us
masterful
know.
archer and genius.
I just caught a laugh.
We
He
enhanced the
stole from the
volume
rich
from Aaron's
and
camera,
kept
and we were
everything
able to
for
I do
faintly
not have
hear
a
this
target.
unexplained laugh. Come here, Nick, my whole... Come here for a second, come here. All this, Aaron. Don't worry about the shot and all
Okay.
this. Come here. Something's happening to me, man. Something is happening to me right now. The back of my head is killing me right now, bro.
Mine too, man.
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts.
Are you squeezing his head right now? You trying to strangle him?
I can't even touch it. It's so tender right here. Moments later, the same mysterious pain that hit me was inflicted upon Nick. And at this same moment, we captured this strange ball of light that seems to travel from me, then makes a hard turn immediately over Nick before it vanishes into thin air. I'll give you credit. It hurt.
want you to throw something across the room so we can get physical evidence.
The sentence is death.
I require authority.
Nick, what's wrong with you, dude?
I don't want to die.
Snap out of it, dude. Nick!
Passage has opened beneath the platform. Look at the dust along the floor. These dark halls have not seen footfalls
While in
for
the
many
basement,
centuries.
Nick and I began experiencing intense physical pressure throughout our bodies. Fighting through it, we awaited another sign.
Aaron, just keep rolling.
There was a knock right there.
Once the mogul, I hear a faint humming. It is coming
There was a
from
knock
this
right
direction.
Make another noise for us. That was good. You can hear my voice, can't you? Can you do it again?
Make a noise! What is your name? Can you please come here? Just talk to us? Dude, you look weird, bro. What's wrong with you, Nick? What the is wrong with him?
I don't know, but I got 1 minute of tape left.
Nick, what's wrong with you, dude? Snap out of it, dude. She's right behind you, dude. Turn around, bro. They're right behind you.
At this exact moment, our digital recorder captured an EVP, which sounds like a male voice responding to me.
They're right behind you.
Immediately following the unexplained voice, we noticed a dark shadow dart out from behind Nick, moving very quickly from right to left. Upon further analysis of the video, you can clearly see the shadow from my arm and hand here. Nick's shadow is here, and the only other questionable shadow would be from my head and shoulder, and this shadow is clearly seen here. With only a single infrared camera light source, there is absolutely no reasonable explanation for this awkward moving shadow figure.
Nick,
The machine
look up.
has been
Look at me.
destroyed. And
Nick.
so, the mogul's power weakens.
Snap out of it, dude.
These discs look familiar,
Just come here, dude.
but I
Chill,
cannot
chill,
place
chill,
the
chill.
origin.
What's wrong with you?
They call to
Huh?
me.
What's wrong
The
with you?
discs.
What's wrong? What's wrong with him, Aaron? Talk to him. Talk, would you?
Look, I don't know what's wrong with him.
I see everything
Blacked out?
clearly
Blacked
now.
out.
Hold on.
The Titans. It would seem the mogul salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet. May the great rain guide your steps.
Hoping to make sense of what happened to Nick, we headed to Weston, West Virginia to meet with Sean Sullivan and Kevin Gross, who specialize in video analysis with the Greenbrier Paranormal Society. We first showed them the light anomaly that appeared on the 3rd floor at the same time footsteps were heard. We tried to debunk it, you know what I mean, immediately as dust.
That's not dust because it's going in a pattern. The dust has that snowfall effect, which means it'll just come off or maybe swirl down, but still go in a downward angle. This goes completely horizontal to the left, and
horizontal comes down, curves, and then goes back horizontally again.
And it's right in the same point of origin
Right
too,
there.
because where you see my fingers this is where it comes in.
So that's the path.
There, it's a path.
And that only manifests and disappears within that little area.
Yeah.
We've got people laughing up here. Like there's a party from the hotel going on. You know what I mean? So you think that this...
I'm gonna have to go with residual imprint because the footsteps along with it.
I've had issues at some of our lockdowns, but we've never had a possession. Down in the basement's a very bad place. When we went down there, a lot of things started happening.
Things fly into our head leading up to this event that you guys are about to see. I basically start blacking out right here.
Next, we played back the dark shadow that darted across the room behind Nick.
Watch, it goes up and then right in there, it changes shape. Watch.
The figure expands as it goes out.
It's like smoke, black smoke.
Like a black mist.
It was just this black, foggy black, creepy black thing.
And what have they portrayed Black Mist as being?
A negative entity.
I just started to fade away, just black out and zone out. And all I remember is voices in my head saying, kill him, kill him, kill him.
I'd say there was definitely some sort of intelligent, like a swapping, like an intelligent transference, its thoughts into yours.
Yeah.
So whether it was a possession or not, I can't say. It definitely seemed there was an intelligent type transference. Oh, wow. That was not a look of fear. That was a look of intent.
That's a good word because I felt like just anger, more of, murder.
You felt a motivation to commit harm.
Yeah, take Zach and Aaron out. Like, they were the only two in there.
I backed up. I felt like there was a dark thing of energy, sort of like a dark bubble of energy. You could feel it.
You had small paranormal events that lead to a major paranormal event.
Which would be?
I would say a partial possession.
Maybe I opened myself up a little too much on this one. Use our energy, come and get us, and we'll document it.
It's possible, and it's also possible targeting too, because where Zach is so confrontational.
Yeah.
And you're really more laid back and more soft-spoken, it picked you as an easier target.
We traveled to Savannah, Georgia, one of America's most beautiful yet haunted cities. For 2 centuries, the building that houses the Moon River Brewing Company has been a sanctuary to the ghostly spirits of the criminal, the ailing, and the poor. Unrenovated, unsettling, and completely unpredictable.
Something happened, it just went out.
It has been the site of countless physical attacks. We locked ourselves in to draw out these evil entities, but in the process, nearly lost one of our own.
It is in this building. It's impossible to count.
Who did that? You just throw something at me?
Shh, 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 shh.
Oh, listen. Shh.
My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw onto video.
Is there anybody here?
With no big camera crews following us around, I am joined only by my fellow investigator Nick Roth and our equipment tech Aaron Goodwin. The 3 of us will travel to some of the most highly active paranormal locations where we will spend an entire night being locked down from dusk until dawn.
If this is the portal of hell, well, why don't you come up out of that ground and get us?
Raw.
Did someone just scratch me?
Extreme.
Stop! Stop running!
These are our ghost adventures. We're in the quiet town of Wharton-under-Edge in England to investigate this 1,000-year-old building. And by many accounts, maybe the most haunted home in all of Great Britain.
The evil in this building is a power that's almost equal to God himself.
A residing incubus and succubus.
Wakes you up during the night wanting sex with you.
Several possessions and exorcisms. Evidence of human sacrifices. Built on a pagan burial ground where skeletons are still being unearthed. But that's not all the dark history. We know the risks involved, and we're ready to get locked inside here for an entire night and face these dangers head on.
The name Wharton actually means the place in the clearing on the edge of the forest. It's a small, rustic community which holds secrets and where the locals still whisper to one another stories that their grandmothers told them. The first written record is 1142, which is 350 years before Columbus sailed to the States.
So we're talking about a location that's nearly 1,000 years old?
More, because in fact, the church here, which we're standing by, the original building was built in 940, well over 1,000 years ago, and we know that there was a building at the site of the ram where the masons stayed. The structure we see today is just filled with history. It was part of a medieval manor. It would have seen the trying of criminals, hangings, who knows what kind of murders. The whole area is soaked in blood.
Mr. Humphreys?
Hello there.
How are you, sir?
Welcome to my home.
Yes, I'm Zach. Okay.
Zach.
This is Nick.
How you doing?
Nick.
Nick, and that over there is Aaron.
I'm honored, Zach.
Now, is there anything that we should know? Any warnings before our feet go from outside Earth to ancient Ram Inn?
It's very, very rare for anyone not to have trouble in here. This is not just a ghost in here, it's called a host. There are so many ghostly entities in this building, it's impossible to count. This is on a pagan burial ground. There are children buried everywhere. It's a very frightening place. And also, there's something in here wakes you up during the night and wanting sex with you. Have you heard of incubus haunting?
In Greco-Roman mythology, an incubus and a succubus are the same entity. The succubus comes to a man, visits him in his sleep, seduces him, takes sperm, and then places it in a woman.
We're dealing with some
while
crazy stuff.
In another form, it changes gender.
Where is the incubus? Where has the incubus been? The incubus has been attacking you while you're sleeping here, both physically and sexually.
Yes. My Bible. I wouldn't go anywhere without it.
And you sleep right next to this Bible?
Yes. When that happened to me twice lately, I grabbed the Bible, I say, Lord, it's here again, get rid of it, please, and it goes like a flash. Do you know, I'm not even supposed to talk about this.
You're not?
No.
And they don't like that?
They don't like to think you're mocking them.
Yeah. I'm not getting a very inviting feeling, just mentally.
Not at all.
No.
I got a very uneasy feeling. Like
I do too.
We should not be.
I do too. Okay, you were yanked out of bed by the ankles by an unseen force. You were?
Yes.
And this right here is an apparition you said was taken on a photo many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. This place, the ancient Ram Inn, on this top 11 of Britain's most haunted places, right in the center of all these locations, you've got the ancient Ram Inn.
Yeah.
This is like you telling me that I'm going to get everything I want for Christmas. This place is nuts. So you lived in here when you were 7 years old.
I did, yeah.
Do you believe in the hauntings here or not?
Yes, something definitely happens here. There's no doubt about it. Pictures fall off the walls. Objects always sort of move around, but you don't see them move. You just find things in different places. As children, they didn't even tell us about the ghosts to start with. We only found out because we did bed and breakfast and people used to leave through the windows.
So a lot of them had trouble staying here for an entire night.
Yeah.
There was a story, I think, out there, actually, it says something about how John stayed here, John Humphreys stayed here, and his family kind of left.
Yeah.
Was there a more personal reason for that, or was it more of the stuff going on here?
Well, I think it had something to do with it. There is definitely an atmosphere here that isn't conducive to good relationships. My mother decided to leave my father and took the family away.
Okay.
She did have some nasty experiences here that
Your
she
mother
can't
did.
explain. It's just a portion of her life she'd rather forget, and she doesn't like talking about it.
Well, a lot of people like to void that out.
Yeah.
But maybe a small portion of that could have been related to some of the nasty things that she experienced here.
Have you heard of ley lines?
Yes, sir. I'm actually, I'm a very, very big believer in ley lines, Mr. Humphreys. We actually went to a place in Nevada back in the States where some ley lines intersect.
Yeah, that's here.
On this hotel, and they say a greater concentration of paranormal activity happens when those intersect.
Oh, sure.
And why are you bringing this up?
To show on the proof of what I'm talking about.
Do they come in through here?
Yeah, yes, it goes through the ram.
What?
Now, this is the church.
Okay.
There's the ram, goes to Bath and then Stonehenge.
Stonehenge?
Yes, that's where it begins. Now, there's another one that comes from London, crosses there and goes into Wales.
Okay.
Where ley lines cross is a magic spot.
So you're saying that this ley line, not only does it cut right here in the center of Ram Inn, but it cuts through Stonehenge too on this ley line map. Do you think these ley lines have something to do with all these hauntings?
Definitely, without a doubt.
Nick, Aaron, let's go find Stonehenge. I want to investigate a little bit there before we get her locked in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Sounds awesome.
There it is. Cow. Look at that.
That's awesome, man.
They know there's bodies buried there.
I took photographs of the outside. One of these photographs shows a face.
Whoa, drifting, bro. Whoa, dude.
I'm fine.
No, you weren't. This is scarier than any lockdown I've ever been in. Stonehenge, right over here. You see it?
Yep.
There
Holy
it is.
cow.
Look at that.
There it is. That's awesome, man.
All right, well, here it is, guys. We found Stonehenge.
Are there earth energies or electromagnetic energies coming from Stonehenge?
Right here where I'm standing, right in the center here, is where this ley line that Mr. Humphreys, the owner of the ancient Ram Inn, told us about earlier and showed us on a map. And this is the same ley line that travels right underneath the ancient Ram Inn. Does this have anything to do with the hauntings at the ancient Ram Inn? I think it does. That's just too coincidental to ignore. All right, guys. Right now, we're doing a walkthrough. Mr. Humphreys, he's gonna take us around and show us what we're up against tonight and where these hot spots are. Aaron, you have your duct tape, right? Come on, let's go up here. What is this room, Mr. Humphreys?
Well, this is a witch's room. She appears on the bed here. This town is notorious for witchcraft.
Is she nice? Does she attack?
No, she's horrible.
She is. So there are people that are very, very fearful of the witch that haunts here.
Definitely.
I took 6 photographs of the outside. One of these photographs shows a face.
A face?
A face, which you can clearly see in the window of the witch's room. You've got the 2 lamps in the window, and you can see a face which is, it was more forward than the actual lamps itself. So it's quite close to the window.
So you have this unexplained case going on with this photo. So you bring this woman up here, you're investigating this further. What happened to this woman when you brought her up here?
I'm stood here, my friend is stood here, and all of a sudden it's a case of, oh, and she has these 3 scratches.
That is a mocking of a trinity, and I've been there, done that, and that is a demonic in nature.
The structure we see today is an ancient pagan burial ground that lies underneath the soil. Scientists years ago from the University of Bristol discovered skeletons there, which may be more than 1,000 years old.
Children have been sacrificed?
Yes.
How do you know of this?
Because you find the murder weapon with them.
The Bristol Museum have officially identified these fragments as daggers of a very great age. And they found these daggers, Aaron, shoot that real quick, in that grave. Do you want me to help you with that?
No, it's all right, thanks.
Oh, man, wait till you see this. This is the barn.
They know there's bodies buried there. They're children.
There are a lot of graves along this wall. When John made adjustments to the barn area, this is a new wall here, obviously.
Yeah.
They had to take the old wall out, and here they found bodies.
My son, he actually lifted off the floor here.
What? He lifted up off the floor?
He lifted off the floor, probably about 5-6 inches. It just seemed as if he was hovering.
Wow.
It's, I mean, it was maybe only like 6-7 seconds.
Yeah.
It seemed an eternity. Yeah. And then he actually ended up over by that door.
So he was actually picked up?
Picked up and thrown.
And thrown.
It's something you've got to see. This is proof that devil worship and witchcraft took place in this building
Devil worshipping.
Devil worship, yeah. Now, feel the difference in the way to that.
Yeah.
No one's really sure what that comes off. But that is off the devil. Now, when people...
It's off the devil?
Yes.
You found this here, all this stuff here?
In the bishop's room, high up in the chimney, I moved a stone away, and that's what I found. When people worship Satan, he appears as a goat.
I
with
am
cloven.
unable to carry more of those. I am unable to carry more of those. I am unable to carry more of those. I am unable to carry more of those.
This place is amazing.
If you kneel on that kneeler and look up the wall on the left-hand side, you'll see the hole where I found the devil worship.
Now, have other people been possessed in here or anything?
Oh yeah, 10 people.
10 people?
10 people about to go to the church and be exorcised.
10 people had to have exorcisms
Yeah.
performed on them from being possessed in this room?
Yeah.
I was actually doing a vigil in this room one evening, and there was a girl actually stood at the bottom of this bed, and she was actually thrown with force onto that bed. She just felt she was pushed from there.
And she landed over there on the bed?
Yeah.
And do they think, you suspect that this was the incubus that did this?
I would presume so, yeah. I mean, I'm always aware of a dark energy in this room in any case, and there are times when I've sat in the chair over there, and I've actually noticed a dark shadow come right straight down the middle of the room, and it just brings this dark veil with it.
I feel like a little kid that's being told that we're gonna lock you in an amusement park for an entire night, you know?
Yep, best of luck.
What happened? What is that noise?
Audio, listen.
Yeah, no, I hear it. Yeah.
I don't know, audio just flipped out.
Are you? Let me see.
There, it's gone. Wait,
He's
take a
right
step back, Zach.
My legs are shaking.
What's wrong? We're getting problems with our equipment as well. Are you okay, Mr. Humphreys?
I'm all right. I'm used to it. There's something funny here. It's going through me.
Are you okay? Whoa. I just got a headache too.
Who are you? Oh.
I felt something hit me over there too, man. Does this happen a lot? What's going on?
First time I've had this happen all 40 years I've been here. Oh. Who are you? I don't know what this is. I've never known this happened before.
Are you all right? There's definitely some weird energy in here. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Guys, come on. Let's stop this walkthrough.
I call upon the element of air. Please come in to our ritual tonight.
I am not. I am not forcing you.
I have done something that specifically states that you will give a gift, and that gift is going to be you.
Because of a lot of the dark hauntings here, we thought it would be a good idea to find a witch. And this witch is now going to do a ritual for us, which I don't know if is a good idea.
Well, I hope you know what you're letting yourself in for, because it's going to be very dark. And I'm going to open up a circle for you, and you're going to do it yourselves. Because I won't do that side of it.
So a witch won't even do what we're requesting?
Not really, no.
Well, with that said, let's proceed then. Let's go.
I call upon the element of air, and I call upon the elemental of Sylph. Please come in to our ritual tonight. I call upon the element of fire and the elemental of the salamander. Please watch over our magical rite tonight. I call upon the element of the earth and the elemental gnomes. Please watch over our magical rite tonight. This is normally what I do.
And right now, we're doing this because you don't want to.
Yes. 2 hands. You take it down and you say, I consecrate thee in the name of the dark goddess.
Sure you want to do this?
I don't know, man.
This is where we can walk away right now.
Honestly. This is a point where I don't know, man, if we're going too far to do this.
You've got to remember, I have done something within a ritual for you that specifically states that you will give a gift, and that gift is going to be you.
Dude, don't do it.
I'm sorry, but I have.
No, just hold on.
They might attach themselves to you anyway when you do your lockdown.
It's too late to.
Okay.
It's too late regardless.
All right, what do I say?
No, if we do it, you're doing it too.
Yeah, you are. You're already inside the circle, bro.
You know what follows us home anyways, bro.
Okay, so what's another one gonna be?
The major mother load of all of them?
Right, okay.
Look what you've already been attached to me and Nick, taunting demons everywhere we go. I've been attacked. You've been scratched. You've had mocking of a trinity.
I know, and that was enough.
You're already in. We're all doing this. We're all doing this. I'm not.
Right now, he is forcing
I'm
me
not
to go to
forcing
hell.
you. I am not.
Cool, I won't do it.
I'm not forcing you. I'm just.
You guys do it.
Nobody forces anyway, but we've already
Cool, well,
doing
if
it.
no one's forcing
We're all
you, then
doing it
have
now.
fun. Because I'm serious, you guys. I really don't want to do it.
Zach, can I just take that off you for 2 minutes? Because you're not yourself.
Yeah.
You're at the point where I've opened up circle. They will be waiting on the outside, and they will start coming in. So which one of you will volunteer to lie down?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Just relax. Don't close your eyes, though. And just talk, just chat, just do normal.
Yep.
Okay.
What was that? What was that over there? The sound of something jingling?
I didn't hear it.
We didn't hear it.
No.
Yes, you did.
I didn't hear it.
We didn't hear it.
Yeah, you did.
No,
I did. I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I swear to God, I didn't hear
You
anything. That's what I'm saying, dude. This can mess with you.
It was at this moment that something took over me.
Aaron looks weird. You look weird, dude. You look really weird. Did you hear jingling over there? I heard jingling noises over there.
We didn't hear that. Did you hear that?
Did you hear that?
A deep growl arose from the altar. Could this have been a sign from the succubus?
If I know what I think it is, you've got the sound of it coming in. She'll come in and she'll come across him soon.
I feel like a tingling on the inner of my legs.
Okay. Fantastic, she's in.
She's in.
She's in.
She's in what?
That's it. You've called her in. And if you noticed, your breath is getting colder. Look. Oh my
What
God.
was that?
Did you hear that?
What was that?
That was.
That was no joke, dude.
What was that?
That was her,
That
bro.
was no.
Hold on.
I just got
Hold on.
Look at me.
I know.
hitting me hard.
I know, me too. Hold on.
That was some sort of creature.
Feel this. Come here. Feel this right here. Is this you?
Look at this. Whoa.
Right here.
They're everywhere. It's everywhere.
I'm going to my altar for protection.
Okay.
In the name of the god and goddess, please protect Lady Snake.
And Zach.
And Aaron. Good one. Oh my God, dude.
What's the matter?
Right behind my eyeball, you know that pressure? It like pushes and hurts? Oh. Wow. That hurt, bro. Like, you know, you get your headaches sometimes? Like out of nowhere? It was like right here, a pressure right behind my eyeball, dude. Just, it was like pushing my eyeball out of my eye.
I think we've done the ultimate extreme in opening the doorway to
We certainly have.
the very dark entities that are known to haunt here. And you think that they're looking at us right now?
I do, yeah.
You think that that's what we felt, all the stuff that happened to us during this ritual?
And I do feel as though you're gonna, over the next few days, I feel as though you're gonna, well, I know you're gonna know about it.
You know.
Then I wish you luck.
Guys, I got a 4.5 spike.
Listen. Did you just hear me? What the?
Okay, well, it's getting dark out, and here we are at the Ancient Ram Inn, and before we get locked down in, Shaggy, Scoop,
Zoinks!
let's see who Old Man Humphreys really is.
Right.
Okay, so hang on one second, John.
Before you lock us in here, I'm gonna ask your grandson, okay, what's your name?
Mark.
Mark, you said that you've actually seen the incubus.
Me and a friend, 3 years ago, we was down there having a drink with John.
Yep.
We heard some noises. We thought, what was that? We walked out to the stairs, point blank on the stairs, there it was.
The incubus?
Incubus. That was the most terrifying thing we've seen.
You think we might be up against the incubus tonight?
Definitely.
I know
Most
that
definitely.
I've had it in bed with me for the last, twice over the last 6 weeks.
John, I know you have, but you know what? I'm not gonna fall asleep tonight, all right? Aaron, can you hit the X camera? Get rolling on that? Oh yeah, John, this way. We're getting locked in, bud. Yeah, we're the ones getting locked in. So you guys gonna pray for us?
Good luck, my friends.
John.
You idiot.
Thank you. Nothing like a little encouragement before you get locked in.
Good luck.
We're gonna need it. So before we start our investigation, let's do what we always do and make sure and confirm and go over our X's. The front room. This is where John Humphreys has been attacked several times by the incubus and succubus. The grave pit. This is where daggers were found from human sacrifices. The barn. This is where they found countless children's graves. The witch's room. This is where a photo was taken of the witch by a guy named Alan. The bishop's room. This is where satanic and witchcraft artifacts were found in the fireplace, where 10 possessions and exorcisms took place. So the stairs. This is where the famous photo of the apparition was taking place that may be the incubus. With that said, let's go dark and get ready for probably one of the most challenging lockdowns we have ever done. Godspeed.
It was now 10 p.m., and because that's when Mr. Humphreys usually goes to sleep, I decided to lay in his bed, replicating those conditions, to see if the incubus might mistake me for him and come attack me.
I don't think he washes those sheets.
All right, man. Let us know. Let us know if anything happens.
Okay, I'll meet up with you guys, then we'll continue after this, okay?
All right, cool.
Just then, I heard loud noises coming from behind the camera, as if something was being torn. I went to investigate and saw nothing. I decided to meet back up with Nick and Aaron and begin our lockdown investigation.
We are now in the main part of the ancient Ram Inn, said to be one of the most haunted homes in all of Great Britain.
Ready? I'm ready.
No joke.
Yeah. You ready?
All right, enough with the readies. Let's just go.
Here's the gravel pit. They said that they don't like when you get near this grave, anywhere near it. I'm in it.
Especially when you work in it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna dig. This was built on a 5,000-year-old pagan burial ground. And underneath, this is just a small portion that they lifted up through the flooring. And just by digging in here a little bit, they found these daggers and skeletons of children that they would sacrifice.
Okay, go ahead. Listen, on the digital recorder, we're gonna try to capture EVPs or electronic voice phenomena.
Why don't you make a noise and let us know you're here? Make a noise for us. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that sounded like in the room where he
That was a
sleeps.
knock.
We managed to capture this mysterious knocking sound on Nick's digital recorder.
Were you giving us a sign?
It is getting cold.
Freezing. I feel
freezing cold.
Do you have that temperature?
Yeah. Let me see it.
Stand right here. It's freezing. Like something is passing through us right now.
I feel that right here. I feel that.
Whoa, it's freezing, man.
You know.
Okay, and then on this, you'll see that I'm recording. So from the time I hit record on this, it'll document the highest temperature and the lowest temperature drop, as well as the highest reading for EMF and the lowest reading.
EMF detectors measure electromagnetic energy, which ghosts are said to give off.
Is there somebody in here with us? Are you a witch?
came off the IL on Tuesday. Came off the IL.
Mike Yastrzemski on deck.
Like Joe Ryan was singing lyrics from the Grateful Dead. Hey, he's from Marin. San Anselmo.
As you like to say, good pitch, good take.
I'd say, wow, there's a lot of umpires that pull the trigger on that one. That's a good eyeball right there, but I wouldn't take it again.
Out of play, and he does it. On the ground to third, could be a pair. And it's not. Castro blew an opportunity for a pair.
Now Brooks Lee had plenty of time. His throw was a bit low. And Castro went down to get it, and he just couldn't get a grip. So the Giants catch a break. But they do get the force.
Here's Yastrzemski. Big swing by Mike Yastrzemski, who's
take a look if he ever had complete control. Yes, he did. Well, he did the minimal amount.
Of these insolent outsiders.
Mike goes the opposite way, hit well. Buxton on the move, and Buxton can't hang on. And here comes Estrada. And he's going to score.
Boy, a little thing like a low throw to a second baseman. They can't turn a double play. Extends the inning, and here's how you take advantage of it. A backspin high fly ball that takes Buxton into the wall. And remember, these guys don't know this ballpark very much. And he almost makes a great high backhander. And an easy score for Estrada. Nice at bat, Mike Yastrzemski.
So here's Wisely. Wisely, a little jam shot. Center field, it's going to fall. Yastrzemski scores. It's 3-0.
Together, we will destroy the intruders.
How about that?
Charge me with your power. That energy is strong.
We really haven't seen a lot of those lately. Well, I picked a good time to have it.
Here's Soler, who tripled in the first inning. And he chops this one right behind Matt Williams, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Wisely's got 1 steal, so he's really not a threat to go.
What is it?
outside, breaking ball.
That's a great 0-2 pitch. And you know the scout report on Soler, I mean, early in the year, he's swinging at all those breaking balls off the plate away. Take a look at our Arco top tier, Jorge Soler. Most career RBIs against an opponent. Tigers 47. White Sox 37. Twins 33 round out his top three.
Runner goes. Foul back. So, you know, he not turn the double play. It costs you 2 runs, but it costs you now a number of extra pitches for Joe Wright.
And that's exactly what's going on in the mind of the pitching coach.
Stand aside for your fellow students.
Pete Maki for the Twins.
Soler waited at the last second and realized, I better swing it though.
That's a world-class emergency swing right there.
You don't want to put that one in play.
No.
The best are most junior of students. Now you will face 2 of my most senior.
Got it. Giants score a pair. It's 3-0.
Flying snow, fragrant lotus, step forward. You have bested my prize students. Perhaps you can be of use to us after all. As my master once said, you cannot truly know someone until you fight them. Come forward so that we may be proper.
I need to target something first.
Very well then, outsiders. Let us see your true strength. Skill with a weapon is but a physical manifestation. When I was but a cub, I could scarcely throw a punch. But after years of training, I can do so much more.
With group ticketing, buy online at sfgiants.com/groups. Here's Wallner. And Wallner hit by pitch.
That is the last thing that Kyle Harrison wanted to do. Team gives you a 3-0 lead. You're facing that leadoff hitter as a bottom line. You do not want to have a one-pitch hit batsman. It's worse than a walk. Worse than a walk because you tick off everybody in the other dugout. That's right in the numbers.
Wallner has nowhere to go. And he's feeling it.
You see guys that have late finish and a high velocity spin rate. That ball will hurt you more. I don't know what it is. If it's a spin rate, I don't know. It's just a heavier ball that hits you.
Either Lamont Wade is shrinking or Walden's a big guy. Here's Vasquez, who takes outside for a ball.
I do not have a target.
Vasquez, catcher, in a DH spot tonight. Two 2-0.
Wallner 6'4". Lamont Wade 5'3". Just kidding.
And a pop-up, and it's going to be a souvenir.
Lamont Wade Jr. knows a lot of these guys from the Twins. He played with them. Spent a lot of time in the Twins organization.
And a strike to make it 2-2.
Good changeup.
Nobody out. That's 1 and 2.
I require a target.
Well, that's how you take care of a hit batsman to start an inning. Little one-hopper right back to Harrison, who takes his time, allows Estrada to get over to the bag. Gets it done.
Harrison's got 1 strikeout in this game, and it's this guy, Margot, who takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Consume and conquer all.
What? Very high.
Has fled my body and the monastery.
1 hit in the game
I must thank you,
for these Twins, and that was a double by Ryan Jeffers.
Now, there is much work
It's
to
in
be
the dirt,
done.
2 and 2. On the ground, from the outfield grass, Estrada, side retired.
I require a target.
With Sergio Romo and Jim Beam. Just scan the QR code for your chance to win.
Here at the ballpark, it's 3-0. It's also 3-0, by the way, outside the ballpark. It's Lamont Wade stepping in. Then Ramos and then Bailey. Wade takes a little bit low. He had a sacrifice fly in the first inning. It's not that often a guy hitting second in the lineup in his first at bat can come up with a sacrifice fly. 3-0.
Mentioned Lamont Wade Jr., part of the Twins organization, drafted by the Twins in the 9th round in 2015. Spent parts of 7 seasons with Minnesota.
Not very much time in the big leagues.
Nope. They were stacked up. That's how the Giants got him. Twins just had too many outfielders. Too many first basemen.
So it's 3-0 to 3-2. Out of play.
Giants doing to Joe Ryan what they do. They get pitches out of starting pitchers. Making them work.
And a line drive right at Santana.
Well, check out the Warriors youngsters in Summer League action as they take on the Suns tomorrow at 8 on NBC Sports Bay Area and streaming on the NBC Sports app.
Here's Ramos, who struck out in the first.
What is the offseason for basketball?
It's maybe 3 months. Depends on how far you go. I mean, if you get to the finals, you're playing till what, middle of June?
Yeah.
And then the USA's men's basketball team, I mean, they're already playing exhibition games.
There's Robin Baggett. Robin Baggett and his wife Michelle. He's my old catcher at Cal Poly. He was a good catcher.
If I didn't know Robin and you said, what position do you think he played in college?
Yeah, that's
It
catcher
would not
face.
be the equipment manager, that's for sure.
He's got catcher face.
Ramos out for the second time, swinging.
Yep, 18 years old.
Like at Cal Poly.
Had to shave like once every week, maybe. Very serious though.
Probably a freshman.
Yep.
Bailey goes the other way. Margot will put it away. And a quick inning for Joe Ryan. We'll head to the fourth.
ticket on Saturday, July 27th, as the Giants take it on the Colorado Rockies in an old-time doubleheader. And you can enjoy a country music-themed experience featuring Tyler Rich concert between the two games. Also, the first 20,000 fans at Oracle Park will receive a cowboy hat presented by Chevrolet. sfgiants.com/country. Get you in.
Here's Correa, who lined out to center field. Takes the first pitch high and wide, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. There's a strike. Goes the other way, and it's going to be foul right into the Alaska Airlines booth down the right field line. That's as hard a hit ball we've seen in that booth in the history of this park.
I think you're right.
Usually you get these high arcing fouls. Not that one.
They got everybody's attention down there.
Hit up the middle. Work for Wisely. Not a problem. Former Giant on the left. Can you pick him out? 3, 2, 1. It's Denard Span.
Well, a really good Giant, and a lot of memories of things that he did. And he came over and talked to us before the game. Said, "Hey, listen, would you mind putting some of my splash hits on TV tonight?" He had 5 of them, which puts him high on the list.
He's a really good guy.
Yeah, he really was. And now doing color commentary for the Twins broadcast. First season.
Let's see, he's doing about 25 games. Here's Santana. 2-1 is the count. 3-1.
The one thing Denard Span, he's a smart player, but the one thing that used to wear me out, it took him forever to get in the batter's box. Forever.
Well, I'm sure it's something you mentioned to him today when he came into the booth.
No, tomorrow. Well, actually Sunday. I'll save that for Sunday.
So it took you a lot of time to get here in the booth, just like it did. He would laugh. Line drive. Diving is Ramos. Diving and catching is Ramos.
I didn't think he had a chance.
No chance.
That's a takeaway right there. He just robbed him of a base hit. And I really do believe his glove was on the grass when he made the play. There is no margin for error here. About 4 inches above the grass, right in the sweet spot. Good play. Kyle Harris is digging it.
Here's Buxton. Buxton bounces it foul.
You know, getting to know Ramos as a center fielder, I mean, he comes in on the ball better than he goes back on a ball.
Well, then you play a little deeper.
And that's what he does. Paul Clemens, the first base umpire, calling that check swing.
To pitch is close. 1-2. And a base hit to right field for Buxton. Made it look easy. Well, this is Denard Span in the middle of August in 2017. This was leading off the game. Oh.
Well, he didn't expect it. We didn't expect it. Tim Flannery didn't expect it.
This is line to Conforto, and that'll end the inning. I want to take a look at that again. There's Denard's Span. Boys, so we're seeing a very nice start so far out of the youngster, Kyle Harrison.
Well, I mean, this is really a battle of two young pitchers with great fastballs with lots of carry. And it has been very interesting. We're starting to see teams adjust to them right now. So it'll be interesting to see how the young pitchers adjust back. And that'll be what we pay attention to in the second half of this ball game.
All right. So here's Matt Chapman to lead it off. Another way we went back to look at the Denard Span inside the park home run. And I can tell, we just assumed it was Tim Flannery, right?
Right.
Nope. It was Phil Nevin. So Chapman falls behind falls behind quickly, so now he's got to fight. It's 0-2. And it's outside for a ball. Evan takes a whack. He likes that high fastball.
Well, he's got the top hand strength to do damage with it. I mean, the thing about Chapman, is that he can backspin a ball across the letters because of that strong top hand. And not many guys can lay claim to that.
Way outside, 2-2. Close.
Tell you one thing about Joe Ryan, he is not afraid to let the plate umpire know he's not happy with the call.
It may have hit Chapman. It did.
I think it may have caught a little piece of the knob. Boy, I tell you what, a guy who's got that type of jump, and see the 2-seam movement coming in on him. Oh, elbow. Better elbow than hand. And remember, when you get hit there's nothing humorous about the funny bone. My mother, a nurse, would tell me that.
Here's Conforto, who looks at a strike. Conforto drew a walk in the second, and that eventually got things going. And the next pitch is down low. Tyro Estrada on deck.
When you got hit by a pitch, did you want to steal out that pitcher?
Yeah, I did. I really more wanted to get the second baseman or shortstop. I knew that because I was always on the other end of it. And on the ground. Castro will charge, and they'll get two. It's a nice turn.
We talked about Joe Ryan being a former water polo player, and before innings, this is what he does. I mean, I think he's getting on the diving board, ready to, or the starting block, ready to take on the 50-meter freestyle or butterfly. But that is a swimmer's stretch right there.
So 2 quick outs on the double play ball, and here's Estrada. Tyro takes a pitch wide. Bounces this one foul. So it's a ball and a strike. On the ground towards the hole, but Correa is there. He bounces it, and that'll end the inning. 5th inning coming up. pizza. This time it's celebrating All-Star Logan Webb. We're all about that. First 20,000 fans on Sunday are going to receive the Logan Webb Tiki Mug presented by the Hotel Via. sfgiants.com/promotion. Here's Mike Yastrzemski, who hit a double over the glove of Buxton in left center field. And he takes the next pitch high, or the first pitch high, 1-0. Strike. Tight. Wisely to follow. Right on the inside corner. Down low, so he gets into 3-2.
Split figure fastball has not been there for him tonight. Slider of the fastball has been his primary weapon. That's something you take notice if you're in the on-deck circle or in the dugout as a hitter. What is he getting over? What isn't he getting over?
Got him with a high fastball. Hey, Joe Washington's here. Joe, part of our group here at NBC Sports Bay Area.
On the right with the orange hat, Joe, our senior coordinating producer. And that's his father, Big Joe, who on Cal Poly night is proud to be here as he went to Cal Poly.
Here's Wisely. Wisely drives it into the gap and nobody's there. It's going to be Buxton who's going to try to pick it up to keep Wisely from third, and that is not going to happen.
Second hit of the night for Wisely. And they don't call it Triples Alley for no reason. There's a fastball right at the belt, jumping on it, looking for it, getting it middle away, and hits it away from everybody. And even the speed of Buxton can't run it down and prevent the triple. Stand-up style.
In tight to Soler with the infield in.
100% strikeout situation for Joe Ryan.
Casey, and maybe got a piece. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul, 1-2.
One of the leaders in strikeouts this year in the American League, Brian. That was a 6-1 strikeout walk ratio.
Soler had to hang in there to spoil that pitch. It remains at 1-2.
If you're thinking about the arms in the outfield, you got above average arms in center and right. But you have good speed at third base. But a medium fly ball will score a run.
Down low.
You see Wallner in right field. He's got a cannon. And she's got Dad's hat.
It's 2-2. Foul back.
Mano a mano right there in that 2-2 fastball. I think we see Ryan do the same way that Harrison does. They go high across the letters with that fastball. All four seamers.
Shot to left and a base hit. Scoring easily is Wisely.
That's good at bat. That's a two-strike money hit. And those always feel a little bit better for the guy with the bat in his hand. Comes right at him and just spins it out at 110.
So here's Lamont Wade. Swing and a miss. Lamont Wade, a sacrifice fly. And then he lined out to the first baseman, Santana. Down the left field line, this will be a long run for Margot, but he's going to get there, and he makes the catch.
Big portion of Margot's career played center field. He covers some ground.
So with 2 outs, here's Elliot Ramos. Almost like to figure out Joe Ryan. Slowly hit, and he's going to have a base hit. Well, they don't put exit velocities next to base hits in the box.
Do not.
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, that was 75 miles per hour. That's probably one of the weakest balls he's hit all year long. But we shouldn't be surprised with the approach to right field. I mean, he does that a lot. And the defense gave him a little bit of an opening, and he simply takes advantage of it.
This is pitching coach Pete Mackey. All right, now a message from Lazy Boy.
It's the Lazy Boy Inventory Overstock Sell-Off event. We're clearing everything out store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, and floor samples. Get our best offers on your favorite Lazy Boy furniture. Lazy Boy. Long live the lazy.
All right, so Ramos, Matt Holbert talking about how well he hit that ball.
Line drive at tomorrow's box score, as the old saying goes.
Patrick Bailey, an RBI opportunity with Soler at second. And he loops one foul down the left field line.
What do we have, an Easter egg contract going on?
That,
What's the
or
deal?
there's 3 hands on 1 ball.
Or his hand stuck in the seat.
Down low to Bailey.
It looks serious.
I'm telling you, they got. This is going to end up in a fight.
Easy now. Whoa.
1 ball and 1 strike. Bailey gets underneath this one. It's high into shallow center field, and that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run. 6th inning coming up. Coming up fast, folks, the Paris Olympics this summer on NBC Bay Area and Peacock. Watch the greatest athletes in the world go for the gold in the City of Light. Correa takes high and wide. This is the beef. Correa, Santana, Buxton. And a strike.
Slider's been a good friend, especially to that outside location to right-handers. They give up on it early. He's got a big break tonight.
On the ground up the middle and a base hit. That's the diving Estrada. So here's Santana. Santana lines this one. He's got a base hit. Trying to cut it off will be Conforto, and he can't. So just like that, very early in this sixth inning, second and third.
Well, one thing we know about this Twins offense is they're not afraid of a 4-run deficit. There's just a get it in breaking ball, and he's up there waiting for it.
Here's Buxton. Swing and a miss.
Late. Ryan Walker, he's about ready to go in the Giants bullpen.
So that's very high. Wisely's got it. Buxton robbed.
Watch Wisely. I mean, he needs every bit of that glove. That's full extension right there. And he took away 2 RBIs. Wisely 5'9". He needed every bit of it.
So, round of applause for Kyle Harrison. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service, you're trusted. Oil change tune-up and brake experts. Twins with a couple of base runners, second and third with 1 out.
Ryan Walker, the new pitcher now for the Giants, 47th appearance. 5-3 with a 2.44 ERA. Big strikeout totals, 6-1 strikeout walk ratio. Excellent numbers.
There's Castro, switch hitter, takes a strike. Look out. This is going to skirt right to the backstop, but Correa figured that this was going to come right back to the catcher.
Well, and you're down 4-0, and you can't take yourself out of an inning. The Giants catch a break here. We really don't see many that get past a catcher come back to him. So it's just a ball.
Boy, he gets the call, 1-2.
Backdoor wraparound outside corner. Paint.
This is it on the ground to Wade. They'll get the out. A run comes in. It's 4-1.
They'll happily give a run with a 4-run lead, or just to get it out and stay away from the big inning. I mean, this is the beef of this Twins lineup, and they're a confident bunch.
Jeffers has 2 hits in this game as he takes a pitch just high.
Kyle Harrison tonight was fantastic. 5 hits, 1 walk. Very economical, 83 pitches against a very tight strike zone.
Here's a strike.
You know, that's a breaking ball that doesn't break. When you call a breaking ball from a catcher's perspective, you know, you're seeing the spin. You're anticipating that ball to break, and when it doesn't break, it backs up. That becomes a tough pitch to catch. And it almost got past Bailey.
Deep, but in the park. So the damage is 1 run. 4-1 Giants.
Well, it is Cal Poly night, and for me, that hits home. My wife Jennifer, also there's Victor Glover, an astronaut, former wrestler at Cal Poly, and his first pitch hardly had to move the glove.
Just honored to get to where 1-2.
All righty,
Thank you.
Go get him.
He did. He threw a strike. Here's Chapman.
You know, he said he was nervous, but I've never met. Now, Cal Poly, there's a lot of wrestlers come through. That's a great program for years. And I've never met a wrestler that was nervous about anything. but he delivered, and it was.
Well, how about an astronaut?
A test pilot before he was an astronaut. Fearless.
I mean, I can't imagine what I would have said if my son. Dad, look, I'm going to be a test pilot. Really? You might have to change parents.
Well, you'd have a discussion. But it really was a great night for all of us Mustangs. Cal Poly night. We had a beanie, a Giants Cal Poly beanie tonight that was very popular. And I think the college nights really are a big hit.
Absolutely.
Started off with Cal and Stanford, then it went USF and St. Mary's, SF State, San Jose State, Santa Clara, UC Davis night. Well, you have UC Davis, you got to have Cal Poly.
SIU.
Southern Illinois. That's next year.
For all you students out there that didn't go to class, that would be my night. Here's Conforto, which is wide. Conforto walked. That thing's going in the second, and then he bounced into a double play. Takes a strike.
Generous. Haven't seen many wide strikes tonight, but as tight as Todd Tickner has been, I mean, it's been steady. That's all you can ask from an umpire. Be consistent, and he has been that tonight. The one type of strike zone that really frustrates both hitter and pitcher is a floating strike zone that changes within the game.
3-1. And the walk.
I mean, coming into tonight's ball game, Joe Ryan in 109 innings had struck out 118. He'd walked 18. This is his third walk tonight. It just doesn't happen when he's on the mound. Gives you an idea of how tight the strike zone has been and how good the eyes have been from the Giants hitters. They've also got 97 pitches out of him. Nobody out here in the sixth. Caleb Thielbar getting ready to go.
Jairo Estrada reached on a fielder's choice when he grounded out to third, and then he bounced out to short. Here he lets a little pop-up that Santana is giving chase, and he'll make the catch. Actually, I should probably be a little bit more clear. He makes a really nice catch.
That was a tough play, and that'll be the last pitch that Joe Ryan throws.
So Rocco Baldo asking for the ball, and it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. sixth inning due to a couple of walks.
New pitcher now for Minnesota will be Caleb Thielbar. 30th game that he has come into, 2-2, the 6.0 ERA. You're hitting off from the left side, you're going to see four-seam fastballs and sliders. From the right side, you're going to see four-seam fastballs and curveballs. Product out of South Dakota State. Conversation between Joe Ryan and Matt Chapman. I don't know what that was about.
Yes, it's a high fly ball in the park to center field. Tagging is Chapman, and he will get to third.
You know, that's a good play right there. Not really that difficult of a play if you have good speed like Chapman, but nevertheless, it becomes a productive out. And in a two-out situation with a guy with a big curveball, you always expect that you might get a chance to score on a ball in the dirt.
Here's Wisely, who drives one into the alleyway. Is anybody there? No. And it bounces over the wall. Wisely's got his third hit. He's a home run away from the cycle. And the fact that it hit the bounceless turf and went over caused to lose an RBI.
Well, there you see the breaking ball, and it kind of hangs up middle in right there at the belt. And they've been playing him, I mean, a few steps over towards the left field gap. Second time that he's beat the defense with a right center field gapper.
Here's Soler.
Pressure's on Ryan Jeffers here to block those curveballs in the dirt, because you're going to see more.
One ball and one strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2. In the dirt, it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. See that guy in the middle, that little guy? That's Walker Affelt. Remember Walker Affelt, that little kid running around?
Well, he's grown up.
He's about 6'5" now. Sitting with his girlfriend. And he got bigger than his dad in a hurry, and that's hard to do.
Can't wait for tomorrow to honor his father, as the Giants are going to put Jeremy Affelt.
After with his girlfriend and Larry and Pam. 3-2. In the dirt. And at the last second, Conforto didn't see that ball scored away. It's the worst angle for a base runner at third, because you can't tell the depth of how far it's rolling away. It's happened to me.
You're right. And when you're in that situation as a base runner, he who hesitates is lost.
No, you can't go. Here's Wade, who takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Two and 0. 3-0.
Right now is when it's hard to throw a strike.
Yeah. And he does. And it's 3-1. On the ground to second. So Castro make the play. Giants do add on. They leave him loaded. It's 5-1. Giants. Start for Harrison, a start for Joe Ryan. And the Giants scored one in the first, two in the second, and then they've added on one in the fifth and sixth. It's 5-1. Is Ryan Walker about to face Brooks Lee. And a strike, and it's 0-1. Brooks Lee, a switch hitter. Drives this one to left. Conforto, however, has got a beat on it, and he makes the catch.
Well, there's a gamer right there. Got the glove in the ready position. That child plays catch every day. I can promise you that.
That's great. Here's Wallner. Too slow.
Still the greatest game they ever invented.
The old game of catch.
That's all baseball is a game of catch.
This is stroked into center field for a base hit.
You know, we've done, I don't know how many clinics over the years with kids, and that's the one thing we always leave them with is if you want to get good at baseball, play catch every day. What, you don't have anybody to play catch with? Find a wall.
Or throw it straight up.
Yeah.
This is Larnick, Trevor Larnick, local kid. He's pitch hitting for Vasquez. And he takes low.
Larnick left Walnut Creek. He was born in Walnut Creek, grew up in Pleasant Hill, and got drafted out of Oregon State. Great program up there. Corvallis
2-0. pinch hitter is really good. This time he's got another one. Flattened out under the glove of Lamont Wade.
Well, the bottom of the lineup has done their job. They've set the table.
They get another pinch hitter. Now they're going to give Wade an error.
No. Really?
Yep.
There's no way that's an error. That's a base hit.
Leave it in. So Max Kepler. Kepler's going to hit.
Who has excellent speed.
Yeah, he's excellent everything. And he takes a strike. Chapman puts it away on the pop-up. And so Wisely really hustling over to cover third.
Well, and Ryan Walker was right there with him. Love to see pitchers do that. Identify the situation. Don't become a spectator. Vacated base, go cover. Back up a base. You always have somewhere to go.
And it takes wide. There's a strike.
97-mile-an-hour fastball. You really don't expect to see that kind of a velocity fastball when a guy has as big a crossover step as Ryan Walker. As you see Tyler Rogers starting to heat up.
Out towards Triple's alley, but Yastrzemski's going to cut it off. Ramos will lead things off. got a 5-1 lead for the Giants. We've got a new pitcher. It's Josh Staumont.
20th appearance on the year for Staumont. I mean, he's off to an incredible start. 19 2/3. He is yet to give up a run. 15 strikeouts. Say, well, how does he do it? Well, he's got a fastball that can go low to high 90s. Curveball, two-seamer, slider. Go get him.
And here's Ramos, who's 1 for 3. Almost picked up an infield hit as Kepler goes to right field. Wallner moves from right to left, or go out of the game. 2-0 to Ramos. On one hop, over Castro. And that'll be a hit. We think.
Yeah, we think. Oh, we're not so sure. They had it played perfectly, and a one-hopper just absolutely eats up Willie Castro. He tries to play back on it. That ball comes up, just grazes his thumb. It's a knock.
Here's Bailey. 8 hits now for the Giants. Bailey takes a strike. Bailey 0 for 3. See Graham Price doing some mechanical work.
They're talking about the slider. Keeping your hand behind the slider and not letting it fall off to the side.
We're talking about how to throw the one that doesn't break.
You know, the backup slider is such a great pitch because hitters and catchers, they see the spin and they expect to break it. When it doesn't break, it oftentimes breaks bats. But it's like a mistake. I mean, you can't try to throw a backup slider. At least I've never met anybody who could do it.
1 and 2.
And believe me, we tried.
It's amazing how the older pitchers get. The more they get creative and the more they get inquisitive with other pitchers on what they're doing. You're putting one on the ball? And where did you get it? CVS? Perfect.
Tried that too.
Bailey strikes out.
You know, the thing about the spitball, and it was a real pitch back in, you know, the 20s, 30s, 40s. And they would use Vaseline or slippery elm. It was a cough drop they'd have in their mouth. They could load up their fingers. Doesn't take much to get anything on your fingers that would work. But the thing about it, it was really made for guys with small hands. If you could put your thumb on the bottom of the ball and have your forefinger and middle finger grip the top of the ball, 12 and 6, that's how you throw a good spitball. And then you take the horseshoe of the ball, you load your fingers up with a little Vaseline, put it right in the middle of the horseshoe. And then you throw it. It spits out and tumbles, and it's a funky pitch. But guys with big hands, rare exception do they have a spitball. One of the exceptions, Gaylor Perry would load up. But his hands were big. The only reason he could do it is his hands were so strong. He grew up on a farm milking cows. I mean, he had the hand strength to do it.
I just love Gaylor tell the story where, I mean, he loaded up like 1,000 different ways. He said when he knew the umpires were really on red alert, on a hot, humid day, sweat would run down the tip of his nose, right onto the ball.
And he was a genius. He really was. When he was with the Padres, our visiting dugouts were on the third base side, and the warm-up and the bullpen for the Padres was in left field. So when Perry would warm up to get ready to start the game, he would walk down from the left field bullpen right in front of our dugout on the third base line, and as he'd go by our dugout, a tube of Vaseline would drop out of his jacket pocket.
Accidentally. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes high, a walk.
And he told everybody, yeah, I'll teach you guys what I do. I'll teach you how to win. I'll teach you the pitch. $5,000. Well, I mean, you were getting $20,000 a year. I'd have a tough time explaining to Jennifer why I just gave $5,000 of it to Gaylord Perry to learn to spitball.
Here's Conforto.
The offer was out there.
Conforto takes a strike. That's 96 right there at the knees. Ramos and Chapman are your base runners. Conforto's walked twice and he's hit into a double play.
Good speed at second with Ramos. Good speed with Chapman first.
Line drive the other way and nobody's there. Here comes Ramos. He's going to score. Here comes Chapman. He's going to score. And Conforto clears the bases. Well, was this the guy, Mike, you said didn't have any runs scored against him?
You got the old ERA started tonight, but watch the 0-2 approach. Goes out again with two-seam movement, and it leaves it at the belt. And Conforto, I mean, he really takes advantage of the outside location with an inside-out swing, and he beats the play. And that's a big swing of the bat. Extend the lead.
Here's Tyro Estrada.
If you're a pitching or a hitting coach like Pat Burrow, Pedro Guerrero, Justin Veely, the three Giants hitting instructor, they love that 0-2 base hit. There's Pat Burrell. I mean, it just doesn't get any better. That excites him more than a home run. An 0-2 opposite field double. It cashes in two.
Hit out to right. It's Kepler. And there's Justin Veely, the man that works right next to Pat Burrow.
Yeah, that's a rare appearance in the dugout. I mean, he's in the cage most of the night. That's an encyclopedia of hitting right there. Great mechanic.
Here's Yastrzemski. Ross takes low. And the pitch is wide. It's 2 balls and no strikes. On the ground sharply to first. And this will end the inning. Giants pick up 2 more. It's 7-1. service, your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Tyler Rogers coming in for his 48th appearance on the year, 1-2 with a 2.70 ERA. The 8th inning has become the inning for Tyler Rogers. High leverage guy.
Here's Carlos Santana. And on the first pitch, it's going to be Chapman or Wisely, and Chapman who bumps up against that sidewall and makes the catch.
That's just great concentration and great peripheral vision because there's a lot of things going on down there.
If my life is on the line, I want Chapman to catch the pop-ups.
That's a good call.
He and Brandon Crawford.
Yeah. When in doubt, let the Gold Glover take it.
Here's Buxton who takes a strike. Up the middle, this is going to be a base hit.
That's one that you really are mad at yourself when you're a pitcher and that ground ball comes back up the middle and you don't make the play. It's right there. It's so close, but you're not really in great position. You're just kind of finding your balance. And Tyler Rogers is in one of the best guys at getting in good fielding position after he throws it. He's mad at himself right there.
Castro fouls it out of play. Foul again. All those moves at third base is Tommy Watkins. There's Tommy.
Still got it, Tommy.
Tommy said, put it between the lines. Look out. Look out. Swing. Gonna miss. Got it. Hitters do that a lot against Rogers. They'll swing and miss, strike out. And then they'll look at him on their way back like, how did you do that?
Well, it's a funky at bat, and Willie Castro gives that look.
He did.
And he looked for a long time.
There's a strike. The Twins catcher Ryan Jeffers, who had a couple of hits in this game. Hit out to right. Side retired. When we come back, we're going to watch a hitter trying to hit for the cycle. of the cycle in the second inning. Wisely, little jam shot. That's a base hit.
Right.
In the fifth, no jam shot here. Take a look how he splits the gap in right center field, and that's a triple. And then the very next inning, the sixth, he hits it in the gap again. A little more height on this one, and that's a ground rule double. So on this first swing, he's going for the water. It's 7-1.
You know, and there are certain times in your career that you're going to be able to take it at bat where it's not all about the team. Right now, this is all about him. Cody Funderburk on the hill. If you're going to hit a home run, you're going to have to do it against a funky lefty. Funderburk, big fella, 6'4", 230.
One and two. And he took it. In tight. Swinging a drive, foul. Broken bat. Look out, a good one, Bobby. It's 3-2.
Still the greatest scene in the movie. The Natural.
Was it Thunderbolt or?
I think it was Thunderbolt. Pick out a good one, Bobby.
Lightning bolts on the trademark.
Roy Hobbs tells the bad boy, alias Robert Redford.
Ooh. I thought he got hit.
By the way, I thought Robert Redford had a pretty good swing.
He did.
He played baseball at Beverly Hills High School. And you know who his teammate was? Chuck Connors.
Kevin Costner. Oh.
The rifleman.
Here's Soler. Soler takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. And a strike. Couple of hits tonight for Soler. Triple and a single will knock in a run.
Yeah, he got the night started with that leadoff triple.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Big chopper for Correa. They get one there, and they get a pair. Nice turn by the second baseman, Castro. You notice I give no credit to the shortstop on that play.
Ever. You know, not a surprise from an old second baseman.
And I mean, look, Correa gave him a really good, perfect throw.
He did.
Here's Lamont Wade. For 3. Had a sacrifice fly in that first inning. And a strike. Ball. 1-2. So Miller and Rodriguez. No, Duvall.
I think Duvall is just playing catch. I doubt if he's going to get in this game. I would assume that Eric Miller is going to pitch the 9th inning with a 6-run lead.
Little tapper. Santana will make the play, and that'll end the inning. So we will head to the ninth. Seven one. It's 7-1 Giants. Is Camilo Duvall comes in. I think we had a pitch count issue. It's not Patrick Bailey's going out to get things ironed out. Bailey probably telling him in the best way he can that, look, you got a 2-run lead. Let's go. So here's Brooks Lee. Lee pulls the first pitch foul. He has hit a couple of balls well to left field that have been tracked down. Bounces this one. It's a fair ball. The ball covering. 1 out. And that'll bring up Matt Wallner.
Well, one thing he's doing now is a better job of getting off the mound covering. I mean, we always talk about the cost of education at this level is very expensive, and he did. He paid the price to learn that.
Yeah, it happened in a Giants win in Game 1 of that series against the Guardians. Tries to hold up. It's a quick 0-2.
You know, that's one of those things that really does happen to everybody at some point in time. You know, the ball goes off, and all of a sudden you're on the mound, and you become a spectator. But one time should do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it happens even occasionally, it's not good.
Oh no, no. You don't want to get labeled. And that'll label you.
That went right through everybody, and it was a strike.
That's impossible. All right, let's take a look at it. Yeah, that's a strike. But it goes right through the wickets. Todd Tichenor.
I tell you what, he almost ended up in the hospital.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Got him.
And this is that's the slant he wants on the slider. I mean, that's what they've been really, really trying to work to have consistency where he gets that downward movement. So, JP Martinez out. I think he's saying, you know what? That is the greatest slider you've ever thrown in your life. Throw it again. Either that or JP just wanted some TV time, which we are happy to give. A guy that works as hard as he does.
They all work extremely hard. Maybe JP just went out on his own.
Why not?
Here's Larnack. Fitch's score changed. Larnack's at bat in the 7th from an error to a hit. And it's 2-0.
That's what they've been working on right there. I mean, a slider is such a temperamental pitch. And it can take a vacation in the middle of the year and really frustrate you. And it happened with Duvall.
Got him. 2-2.
Well, right now, I mean, he's got as good a slider as he could possibly throw, and he's throwing a bunch of pearls.
Three and 2 with Kepler on deck.
That's what you work for right here. Friday night crowd on their feet with a lead. One strike away from shutting it down.
Instead, Yaz is going to cut it off to keep this from being more than a single.
It's a 2-hit night for Larnack. You got to feel pretty good about that. You come into the game as a pinch hitter, you wind up with a 2-hit night. Yeah.
So here's Kepler. Kepler takes one that bounces out of the glove of Bailey. Larnack moves down to second.
I assume that's going to be a wild pitch. He did good just to get some glove on it. Fastball is a rough call.
So 2-0 to Kepler. That's a strike right at the knee. Out of play, 2-2. 98. Two and 2. Little tapper, and it rolls right past Duvall.
see the ball come off the bat, and he charges the ball, and in doing so, he puts himself in a difficult place to try and make the play. I mean, do I catch it with my glove up? Do I catch it with my glove down? And in the end, he whiffs.
Even a pitcher can get it in between rocks.
Yeah. Funky play.
Here's Correa. Correa takes a strike. Correa is 1 for 4. His last at bat was a line drive to Mike Yastrzemski in right field. Ball game. So no save for Duvall, but he gets through it. Kyle Harrison's going to get the win, and the Giants win game 1 of this 3-game series.
Well, and it really is an enormous victory for this club, especially coming off of a disappointing series against Toronto. And they come in.
Get out.
Get out. Get out, overlaid over.
Play the get out. One more time.
Are you afraid, Billy? Are you afraid of us?
Get out.
We're not going to get out. We're not going to get out. You listen to me, okay? We're not going to get out. And I want to know if you're trapping Lily here. Now, we just went over 2 digital recorders, and one of them got the get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other one did not?
Right. And that's typical.
That's
Well, you know,
EVP.
actually-
Who do you think is saying get out to us? Do you think that it was a male?
I think it was a male, and I think they're getting energy from Lily because she's young, she's vibrant, and they're holding.
Well, why don't you come to me? Leave Lily alone and let me see what
You
you
can find out lots more information about the 4th floor at GhostAdventuresLive.com, where you can also monitor the X cameras the guys have set up throughout the asylum. And speaking of participation, later we've invited 3 huge Ghost Adventure fans who have never actually been on a ghost hunt before to join in tonight's lockdown. And you won't believe where Zach plans to take them. The Ghost Adventures team have joined forces with EVP specialist Mark and Debbie Constantino on the top floor of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And as you have just seen, the evidence of paranormal activity is starting to pile up. So let's check in and see how they're doing.
I heard your voice, but I also heard a very dark voice say, get out. Is this because we're mentioning Lily? Is Lily yours? Is she trapped with you? Because if you're keeping her here, I heard your voice say, get out, and so did all 4 of these other people. What was that?
I heard something that was like a man's voice.
That was a
said
man's
about 3
voice?
or 4 words.
He's pissed.
Yeah, he didn't sound
He
happy.
is pissed.
Yeah.
And I'm happy you're pissed. Because when you said get out, all 5 of us just heard a man's voice, did we not?
Absolutely.
And hope we got it on our audio, because that was a disembodied voice. That wasn't an EVP.
No, we all heard it.
And just to show you how dark it is when we hear these voices, how exciting. Aaron, turn off your night vision for a second.
Off.
Just to see, that's what I see right now. It's very, very extremely dark in here. Go ahead and turn it back on. Let's do this, guys. Because I heard Lily's voice, and who else was that? Nick, that you heard that?
Yeah, I heard that. We all heard
And
that.
there was like 4 words in it?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's, Lily, what I'm gonna do, guys, Mark and Debbie, I wanna find out whether or not Lily is here. And if that was her that I spoke to, I wanna try and get her away from whatever guy that we're hearing and who said, get out. Lily,
get ready to go with EVP, guys.
Okay.
Right over here, okay? I can't even see. What we did, these are trigger objects. It's very sad to know that a little girl may be stuck here, and we're going to do everything we can to try and comfort her. But I also feel that there's a lot of negative spirits here that have been doing harm to people that we've been interviewing. And a man's voice that we heard, and it sounded like it was in here, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
You want a light?
Yeah.
Here, I got it.
Ready?
Ready?
It's like a Chinese puzzle. Okay. Okay, here we go. What the heck? Okay.
Okay.
Now, guys, I'm just going to use this. Here's one of our cords. Lily? I didn't even. Whoa, whoa. What's.
No.
Okay. Lily? Lily, I heard your voice. Guys, go back out a little bit. Lily, please come here. These are for you. We got this for you. Do you want to come and play with the ball and move it for us? And this music box is for you too, sweetie. I don't want you to be afraid of us, okay? I just think there's some mean people here that may be doing mean things to you.
Can you come play with the ball, Lily?
Can you push the ball, Lily?
Do something to show us that you're here with us, Lily, please.
Lily, are you looking for your mom right now?
Lily, we're good people. Come and play with us.
Do you like the music box, Lily?
If you're the male voice that told us to get out, why don't you come and kick the ball? You can kick it in my face if you don't like me, because I don't like being told to get out after I'm here trying to show respect and comfort some of the spirits that may be trapped here.
Lily, how many people are holding you? Are there people standing in your way? Do you have a last name, Lily?
Is the story that you're looking for your mom, is that a correct story? Or for whatever reason, are you just happy being here?
I thought I heard like a wince back there.
Yeah. Lily, come here, please, and show us that you're here. As you can see, we're just trying to comfort you. Can you move this ball? All right. I think I want to go after the spirit that said, get out. I don't like that spirit.
Yeah.
Right now, let's review this EVP real quick. And after this, we're going to go to the other side of this ward. That's the side where somebody got possessed in a room that is a very, very dark area.
And you can feel that coming up the stairs once you, as soon as you hit this 4th floor landing.
And I'm looking forward to going there next.
Ready?
Yeah.
Can you come play with the ball, Lily? Do something to show us that you're here with us, Lily, please. Lily, are you looking for your mom right now?
What was that? That was loud. Door slammed. That was loud.
Aaron, go.
What? Whoa, 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 something just ran up on me right here. Who just slammed the door?
Can I record?
Watch the door here.
Who just slammed the door?
Guys. Hey, hold on a second. Stop, Aaron.
What?
Stop.
That was loud.
Just listen.
You're mad at us, aren't you? You're the guy who told us to get out.
Yeah, I don't think that was Lily.
That was so weird. When we were walking up here, there was a man like said something when I passed one of these rooms right here.
It's really clear. Let's continue. Yes, we are trying to find Lily. Somehow I think you don't like that. Guys, let's go to the bad side.
I agree.
Let's go to the bad side. This is what they want to do, and we're trying to show respect, and we want to have get outs and well, Lily, I'm gonna leave this for you here for you, sweetie. Okay? I'm gonna put it right here at this door. You guys, film this, okay?
Aaron, you got it?
I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
Here.
Film that and mark that.
Aaron, got it, Cole?
Good. So did you guys hear that? A door slam?
That was really loud. We gotta review that too.
Okay.
We
All right. Yeah.
We should still review those EVPs.
All right, we're coming over.
Again, right now, we're going to the bad side. They call this the bad side because a lady was possessed in one of the rooms over here. And just the overall energy is extremely, you guys, it's very bad, and you can already.
You patch in first, Aaron. Aaron's patching in, Zach.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, patch in.
You guys go ahead and patch in.
Yeah, I'll adjust while you're
You
doing
have to
that.
unpatch out of that side and repatch in.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
What's wrong?
It's a lot heavier here.
You dropped my cord?
Yeah, my heart is starting to beat fast.
And you can see stuff. You can see stuff moving down towards the end of that hallway.
Hurry up, Aaron.
Do you see? I just saw
this?
in that room.
Look at this.
Aaron.
Come here. Hey, wait, guys.
I'm not on.
A black figure.
Go.
God.
All right.
Here, I'm recording. Record.
Watch out.
Got it.
Wow.
What room was
go.
it she got possessed?
Aaron, you good?
Over here,
Is
Debbie.
it the far very end on the
Did
right?
you see that? though?
Yes.
That dark
It went into the right.
figure?
It went into the last room on the right.
Aaron, you
That's
good?
what I saw.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Who's there? Who's there? If you do not want us to be here, are you the one who told us to get out? Will you slam a door for us?
Oh, I just.
Aaron, please. Can you slam a door for us? Do it!
What was that?
And while they've been investigating, we've been finding all sorts of interesting things on the static X cameras. And we promise to share with you what we found. Later on, the Ghost Adventures crew will actually be leaving the main asylum building in order to unlock the secrets in one of the complex's most mysterious buildings, the medical center. They'll explore its decaying halls where terminally ill patients spent their final days, the procedure rooms where gruesome lobotomies were carried out, and the busiest room of all, the morgue. We're live in Western West Virginia, where the Ghost Adventures team has been encountering all sorts of unexplained phenomena in their live investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Right now, they're up on the 4th floor with paranormal investigators Mark and Debbie Constantino. But before we return to the investigation, let's check in with our historian, Jeff Belanger, and see about those voices the guys are picking up. Any ideas on who that might be?
Well, you know, there's a human element to this that we have to remember. I mean, people were dropped off here for all kinds of reasons, you know. Children that parents just couldn't care for were left here. Families lived up there. I mean, that was the dormitory at one point.
Right.
So there's a human side of this. We've got Lily, the little girl, which is, you know, God, our heart goes out to that.
Yeah.
But then something darker up there as well.
Absolutely.
Now some of the witnesses we talked to, you know, in previous weeks have told us at one point medical records were kept up there.
Ah.
And one woman in particular would say, you know, she always felt uncomfortable going up there to get them.
Wow.
So it's almost like this is the attic. This is the memories of this place stored here, you know?
Fantastic.
I mean, it's a...
Now, when you say children were dropped off here, so there was no orphanage anywhere around here? They just doubled?
It's not even an orphanage. We're talking about rambunctious children that parents just couldn't deal with. Sometimes they would be left here. In other cases, you'd have parents who were committed, and where do the kids go? I mean, it's every kind of person was left here at one point, and it's sometimes a really tragic tale.
Wow. Now, it seems Zach was trying to infer that there was a guy keeping Lily there.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Well, there's definitely something else going on up there, right? You've got Lily and then something else, and it seems to be darker, especially near this fan, which I'm sure we're going to hear more about coming up. But this fan seems to respond to questions as if it would move for yes and not move for no, things like that.
Is that right?
Really incredible place. Wow. Really incredible place.
Now remember, if you want to join in the conversation, just send us a message and join in the online chat that's going on right now at GhostAdventuresLive.com. We want to hear from you. More specifically, we want to hear from our interactive host, Dave Schrader. And Dave wants to hear from you. Now, Dave, what do you got going on over there? Anything spectacular?
Yeah, Dean, actually, we have now over 200,000 people that are partaking in the live chat, and we do have a great deal going on with the poll right now. Again, the poll question is, in which section of the abandoned medical center would you like to see Nick do a solo vigil? If you'd like to see him in the morgue autopsy room, where we can put him on the slab and maybe even push him into one of the old drawers, you can text in at 66789, text A. If you're interested in seeing him go to the medical procedure room, B, or in the terminally ill patient's room, C. Looks like the people are wanting to see him in the morgue autopsy room. We've got a lot more cool messages coming through, and we're going to check in on this. Cam 8, we were told, I saw a full-body apparition of a head out of the door on the right, and that comes to us from Chris in New Jersey. On Cam 8, something like a mist at the bottom of the screen seems to be moving. If you look closer, you might see something that looked like a pair of two eyes in the middle of the screen on Cam 8, like a beast's face. And on Cam 7, there appears to be a man hanging from the ceiling. Do we know, was there anybody hung in the ward in the second bathroom? Do we know anything about that? Maybe we can get an answer on that for the next segment. That'd be great. Also in Cam 6, I saw something run down the hallway, looked like a small shadow, maybe a child. And then Anna from Florida says on camera 7 at about 9:57, two women appeared, a nurse with white shoes and another woman in front of her with dark shoulder-length hair in what she thinks was a white hospital gown. So we do have the guys reviewing the evidence right now, going back and checking all the things that you're seeing. So if we do find any evidence that we want to share with you, we'll get back to you during the show. Now let's come back over here to Billy Tolley, our EVP specialist. Now, Billy, we picked up a couple of more EVPs from the drop-off site. What have you got for us now?
They're real hard to determine what is exactly being said, but they stand out, no doubt. This first one is some whispering in this area right here that you can see. I'll start from back here, and Zach's talking, and the whispering is over top of him talking.
It just seems like... What was that?
And it sounds like...
That almost sounds like... Let's walk or walk. Yeah, I can hear that. That's interesting.
Okay, let's go down
Play
here,
that one more time for us, would you?
Let's see.
It just seems like... What was that?
It's like a breathy...
Okay, let's go down here,
Breathy
guys.
word, right.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to put that, you're able to give that to us to put on the website
That's
as well.
on the website. And
Okay, so that's at GhostAdventuresLive.com. Ghost Adventures Live. And do we have another quick one we can play for the audience?
Here's another one. To
All
me, again, Zach's talking, and he stops mid-word, and it sounds like someone says, "Hey there."
Oh, yeah, definitely. All right, well, again, this is going to be on the website at Ghost Adventures Live, so check it out. Back to you.
Dave. Okay, so we've heard from a lot of you who want to know more about where Zach, Nick, and Aaron's Ghost Adventures are going to be taking them next. Well, we've got a sneak peek for you. Take a look.
There was no denying the atrocities that took place in these buildings. It was a monument to shame.
If you were going to pick a place that would have some angry souls in it, this would be a good one.
This is hot. This is what we look for, guys.
Who did that?
Okay.
How many people would you say were burned over there?
Hundreds of thousands of people.
You intend really to stay overnight here? Respectfully, you're nuts.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
They want us to die here. Oh my God! Get the out of here! Stop!
Every day there was some kind of violence.
Well, there's no explanation of what I see.
The inmate set himself on fire.
You almost took me with you. Oh, get off me, boy. Get off me. Get off!
These buildings, they made things that killed people. Something's touching me right now. Yeah. Sabotage, bashing head energy.
Shadow people. The graveyard that's right across the street, there were 7 deaths from that explosion.
Boom.
It was a terrible sight.
If you could ever think of a cursed place, this place might be that place.
Listen, Jesus!
As you can see, a lot of great ghost adventures coming up. Now, if you have any comments or questions about what's happening in the asylum, we want to hear from you. Go ahead and log on to Ghost Adventures Live. And while you're there, you might also want to check out the webcam we've installed inside the abandoned medical center. Later on, the guys will be the first ever to investigate this dangerously dilapidated building to see what secrets it might hold.
Did you hear that? There's a little girl. I just heard a little girl right here, guys. Oh my God. Oh, sorry, that's exciting to hear that. Oh.
And welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live. Right now, Zach, Nick, and Aaron are up inside the 4th floor with Mark and Debbie Constantino. They've been using their digital recorders to capture voices from the beyond. Let's check in and see how it's going.
All right. What is this? What is this other hall?
This is right across from where this lady was possessed over here in this room, where they see shadow figures moving.
I didn't know we had another.
This is the room I saw
Mark?
the shadow figure come into.
What's wrong? What happened? What did you hear here?
We were standing here, and I didn't want to turn a flashlight on, but you did. So I started taking 2 steps in, and I was gonna see what was in this room. And I got like 2 steps away, and I heard a loud knock in here, like, you don't want to come in here, and I just backed away.
Well, let's do some EVP.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to?
Yeah,
let's
absolutely.
do it.
Nick, Aaron,
Yeah.
do you guys want to come on in?
Now, Mark, do you want to use a different recorder so you know where that one was? But you had the EVP on the other recorder. You just
ran that door.
Okay.
Yeah, I
ready?
don't know if we're gonna.
Okay.
All right.
Do you guys want to stay here, or do you want to go back to the?
You know what?
We can do
I
whatever
think
you
this is
want.
even
Okay.
creepier. To me, I was hearing a
just about
ding
what you're
noise
feeling?
coming from here. Yeah.
How are you
This
doing?
is where those
There.
noises.
Good.
And this
Yeah.
is
Are you
where
feeling all right?
That's what I'm saying.
Come here.
It's up, you know.
Let me see this.
I think it's really dense here.
Yeah, it's like
It's
a
really-
dense.
It's really dense. This is where I saw the shadow go.
Well, I still
I
heard
didn't even know
the.
this was here. I was hearing those sounds. They had to be coming from here.
In the back of my neck is hurting really bad.
Well, that's because
Yeah.
turn to the side because they're probably trying to plug in or something.
What are you feeling right now, Mark?
It just hurts. I
Why?
just started feeling lightheaded,
Yo.
and the back of my neck hurts. I just, I think we just need to do something else.
You should probably just.
What do you mean? Do something else? Like what?
Record or something.
Yeah.
All right,
You
let's
wanna
roll.
do that?
Let's do it. Let's
Okay.
roll on
I
it.
don't want to just.
Let's
You ready?
roll on it. Yeah. Aaron, where are you?
He's right there. I got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Why don't you try and communicate with him too, Aaron?
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Record.
Is there anyone in here touching Mark on the back of the neck?
Can you tell me who Zach and I saw walk in here?
You know, you were making noises before leading us into this hallway. You need to tell us why. That's what we're here for. Tell us why. I swear I just saw something cross right. Did you see that?
That's
I'm
Aaron
seeing
talking.
motion.
I also want to document before this. Aaron said "whoa" very softly. I don't want to confuse that as an EVP. What was that?
What?
It was people talking. There's 2 women talking.
Did you see that? Yeah,
There's a shadow that just darted, I swear. Someone needs to shoot down there.
I got it, Zach. I got
You got it?
Yep. Stay on them.
Whoa, did you
hear
that?
I'm not kidding.
Hold on,
Something's
guys.
running back and forth.
Guys, hold on. Let's try to listen to it.
All right.
Is there somebody back there? If you can hear our voice, we want you to walk over to us. You hear that? Here we go. Just don't react so loud to it, so we can make it keep coming this way.
Yeah.
Gotta keep asking questions, guys.
Okay, if that's Lily, you don't have to be afraid because we're being loud. You just walk toward us. You don't have to be afraid of us, and you don't have to be afraid of anybody that's standing in your way.
I don't think it's Lily.
I don't either.
I don't either. That was a loud. That was a loud noise down there. Did we all hear that?
Yeah.
Can you shut one of these doors for us so we can see, so we know you're here?
Slam it.
Come on, please close one of these doors for us so we know you're here.
Did I see you dash across the hallway there? Show us again that you're here. Did you? Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
What was that?
I heard it.
It sounded like it sounded like a shuffle.
Yeah, I thought I heard
You know,
somebody say
and that's fine if you don't want to talk to us on these recorders. Just keep making those noises. Come closer. Communication is
There's
communication.
that metallic.
Back down there.
Yeah, now they're tapping over here.
Hey guys, let's review that.
Yeah,
See if we
let's play
got
that back.
Aaron, can you please grab this, man, so I can use my mic? Yep. Okay.
Which one?
Here.
Hang on one second. Let's
Whichever
do
one you
mine.
want. Go ahead, go.
I think I'm
And then we'll
stuck.
see what
Here. Okay. We got tangled for a second. It's a lot of
This is where
wires.
they were leading us.
There is.
All right, let's try this, guys,
Yeah.
and see.
All right.
Yeah, let's review it.
Okay. Ready?
Now, again, you're watching live playback of what we just asked.
All right. All right, I'm gonna rewind it.
Okay.
Hey, you want to come this side?
Okay.
All right, wait. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's.
All right, let's see if we can make this out. I'm gonna rewind it again. Let's keep going.
What is that? It's a whisper.
Let me rewind it.
There's something. One,
It's a very low
Let's keep going forward.
Yeah.
You know, you were making noises before leading us into this hallway. You need to tell us why. That's what we're here for. Tell us why.
There's something.
Because that's all I hear.
You need to tell us why. That's what we're here for. Tell us why.
Okay. Let's go forward.
What was that? Play that quickly, though. We don't.
Yeah,
we
why
need to.
do something?
That was loud.
Why don't you leave?
No, there was like a.
Why don't you leave?
I hear something else. Wait.
You leave.
I hear that again. Let me hear that again.
Okay, let him get on.
Why don't you leave? Now I hear it. Let's play it one more time, guys. One more time. It says, why don't you leave? One more time. Ready? Listen.
That was awesome.
Why don't you leave?
That was a really good one. Yeah. Why don't you leave?
You can hear that.
And that is
And this
real
is-
time.
And you can hear it talking over us, too.
You know, you're saying, why don't you leave? But yet you were making the noises to bring us here. So I don't really understand that.
Feel this.
Oh, yeah.
Feel this right here at Mark.
In my neck.
You feel it tingling
Oh my
on your
God.
fingertips?
Aaron, grab an EMF.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Here.
Oh, wow, you feel that.
Do you feel this?
Yeah, it's like a current.
Mark, there's something touching you, buddy.
My back, and it's lower than it was before. I can tell you
I
that.
felt it just grab you by the neck, dude. It just grabbed you, or something. It was right here.
Zach, what's your reading on
We're
that?
getting a 0.0 milligauss reading on the EMF detector, 70 degrees temperature. I'm not documenting anything to support this yet, but it was a very weird feeling. We're dropping a little bit in temperature.
And I don't feel anything but my back is hurting really bad.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
feel.
what we'll do is come up from
I
behind
know.
you.
I know.
And that's what they like to do a lot.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just my back hurts.
Did you hear that? What
My
was
back
that?
hurts.
What? It said, "Why don't you leave?" Did you hear that? Can you play that one more time? Play that one more time.
All right, let me find it real quick.
Real quick. One more time. One more time. Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? Did you hear that?
Wait.
Okay, guys, we gotta go. We gotta go down to Ward F. Nick, take Mark and Debbie with you. Unpatch now. Go to Ward F. Me and Aaron are gonna go pick up the fans. Okay.
All right, Mark, Debbie, you ready?
We'll meet you at Ward F. Aaron, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. Look at guys, just to show you the temperature. Look at 65 degrees. It just went to 65 degrees. Okay.
While Zach brings the Constantinos back to the main atrium, I'm here with 3 huge Ghost Adventure fans from right here in West Virginia. Beside me, this is Lacey Cyphers, Kelly Krieger, and Mallory Smith. Hi guys, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Excellent. Now this, I guess, is your first paranormal investigation. You've never been on one before, have you?
Never. No.
Excellent. Well, then we have to get one piece of business out of the way. Behind you, right here on the table, we have some medical waivers that you have to sign saying that we are not responsible for anything, either physical or mental, that happens to you when you get locked in there tonight. Are you willing to sign those now?
Sure.
Excellent. Go right ahead. Why don't you two sign? And Kelly, I want to talk to you a little bit. Now, tell me, why are you doing this ghost hunt tonight?
I think it's a fascinating concept to possibly go in there and have a conversation with someone who's a couple hundred years old. So.
Wow, that's really cool. Now, you're a big strapping guy. Are you frightened at all?
No. Not at all.
Good, I'm really convinced of that. Fantastic. Well, why don't you sign? And Lacey and Mallory over here. Now, you're both from West Virginia?
Yes.
Excellent. And have you ever been here before? Have you taken one of the tours?
Never.
Never. So you have no idea what's inside and what's about to go on.
No.
Fantastic. Okay, well, this is going to be great. Okay, so here we go. Just go right to the front door, and there you'll meet John Jordan, who is the gatekeeper, who will let you in. Good luck, be careful, and have fun.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
take care, you guys.
Ready? I bet you don't believe it. I don't think
How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
You have no idea what you're walking into right now.
No, not really.
Holy cow.
And then start roll right.
As you can see, I'm out of breath. How you doing? I'm Zach.
Lacey.
Zach.
Mallory.
Zach.
Kelly.
Kelly, how are you?
Good.
Kelly, Mallory.
Lacey.
Lacey, how are you?
Awesome.
Are you guys ready?
I don't.
Now, have the 3 of you, have you done a paranormal investigation before?
Never.
All right. Watch the door.
Have you seen the way we investigate sometimes, and you know what you're kind of coming into, right? You're coming into a very haunted location. I'm saying that just because I'm going to tell you that we have Mark and Debbie Constantino, which I don't know if you saw or not. They're EVP experts. We just came from the 4th floor, and we just heard a voice. What did it say?
Get out or wait.
There was a voice that said, "Get out," and another voice telling us to do something. As you can see, sometimes when spirits do a lot of this, they can make you just kind of feel very weird, okay? Because they're drawing our energy. Since you guys have never investigated before, Aaron, do you have a tri-field?
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. I am going to give this to you guys, okay? And what I'm going to do also is, because Mark and Debbie, we just came out of, my heart was racing just because of the voices that we were just getting. We're going to keep them around so you can witness one of these EVP sessions with us, okay? It's amazing. You can ask questions, and I'm going to have you guys ask questions and see if these spirits will answer your questions live.
in real time, and we will go over the playback. Jeez, I still feel it's nuts. Now, this is an EMF detector, okay? It measures electromagnetic fields. Ghosts are said to be made up of electromagnetic energy. And if you're going like this, okay, and this thing starts spiking, now if you move it, sometimes it'll do it. But did you just see it spike? Did it just spike? Yeah. Did you see that? What is it? Is that, wait, let's see if that's,
right there.
Okay. Okay, one of you use that.
All right.
I'm gonna have one more of you operate this too. Now remember, try and keep it away from our cameras, as that might be able to make this spike, okay? Okay. And we need to give you something.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Aaron, what shall we give her? Okay, let's give her this. Now this is an EMF detector, but it also measures the temperature. Okay, and if you have sudden increases or decreases in temperature, spirits are said to be able to fluctuate the temperature. Okay. So you might be in the presence of a spirit, and let me know if that goes up or down very quickly. Okay, the temperature is right here.
Okay.
Are you guys ready for this? Now listen, we're gonna go up, and I think Mark and Debbie is with Nick right now, and they're doing a live EVP session right now, so we're gonna walk into that, okay? All right. Let's go. Aaron, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and unpatch there.
All right, I'm unpatching right now.
Okay.
There you have it. Our 3 fans are in and already on the move. Zach and Nick are escorting their guests to one of the most horrifying areas in the entire asylum, Ward F on the 3rd floor, where the most violent psychotic patients were kept under lock and key.
What was that? Whoa. Play that quickly though. We don't have. We need to.
That was awesome.
Why don't you leave?
That was a really good one.
I felt it just grab you by the neck, dude. It just grabbed you or something. It was right here.
Zach, what's your reading on that?
You get a 0.0 milligauss reading on the EMF detector, 70 degrees temperature. I'm not documenting anything to support this yet, but it was a very weird feeling. Dropping.
Welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live from the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia. Back when this was a functioning mental hospital, if a patient became too agitated or too violent to allow them to mix with other patients, he was sent to Ward F, up on the 3rd floor. There, the patients were kept under lock and key to keep them from harming themselves or others. But as the asylum grew more and more crowded, it wasn't always possible to prevent tragedy. Take a look. The Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum's most violent patients were housed here, in Ward F on the 3rd floor.
This was a mental hospital, and no matter how hard we tried, sometimes terrible things happen.
Kathy Turner's most difficult assignment was working as unit secretary in Ward F. Here, the most aggressive and psychotic male patients were housed in seclusion cells.
Until the 1950s, we didn't have effective medications. When a patient became aggressive or threatening, they were put into these rooms. Some of our seclusion rooms actually still have the old metal rings where patients were chained at one point in time.
One of the larger patient rooms was also the scene of an especially gruesome murder.
In 1987, this dormitory room actually housed 3 patients. Now, the one patient in this bed, Charlie, he was low functioning, didn't cause a lot of trouble, wasn't very noisy or whatever. One night, for some reason, the other 2 patients ganged up against Charlie. They proceeded to hang him.
The 2 men hung their victim by the neck from a pipe on the ceiling. But Charlie refused to suffocate, so they dragged him to the floor.
They proceeded to pick up the edge of the bed, put it on his head. Then they jumped up and down on his bed, driving the leg of the bed into his head.
Charlie's spirit may very well be restless, for one very good reason. One of the psychotic patients who so brutally crushed his head is still alive today, housed in another mental hospital not 10 miles away. Nick and the Constantinos are up there right now in Ward F, standing by, And it looks like Zach and Aaron are just entering with the 3 Ghost Adventure fans in tow. Let's pick up the action.
Can you play that EVP again? Because the we did was really good.
All right, ready? I'm going back 20 seconds.
Okay, again, right now, we have 3 fans that have never ghost hunted before, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Zach's coming up right now.
Now, we are going to go over here and meet up with Nick, Mark, and Debbie, who I was telling you does electronic voice phenomena. Aaron, are you ready?
Yep.
Let's go see if they captured anything.
This place is creepy, man.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
What's
Good.
going
How
on?
are you?
Now, Mark and Debbie.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hi, Nick.
How you doing?
Good.
Hi.
Nice to meet
I
you.
only have one hand, sorry.
Now, this is Mark and Debbie Constantino.
Hi.
Like I said, they're using digital recorders like we do to capture EVPs, which are electronic voice phenomena, which are voices from the dead, spirit voices. And what they do live playback of the questions we just asked. And you will hear the answers right seconds after you've asked the questions. Okay, so we've asked you to stay a little bit longer because we're getting some great stuff with you guys. Did you guys capture anything, Nick, while you were here?
It was awesome. So first off, we can't play one of them because it says "fu." So
It says the whole.
yeah, it says the whole, "fu" words and everything.
Wow.
So we're down
My
near
kind
the
of
solitary
spirit.
confinement cells. So we're near the solitary confinement cells, and I just had Debbie go in there really quick, and we get that, and then all of a sudden I ask, "Do you hate it in here? Was it really bad being locked up in here?" And then it says, Debbie and Mark, it says we did, right?
Or we do.
Because you were
We do, we
saying
did.
if
It's
you
right after
really
we
hate it in here, we need to know it. And they said
Exactly.
we
Why don't can we play that so they
Yeah.
can hear it? They've probably never heard one live, so let's
You can get
do
them
that.
so you can hear
It's
it
right
if you
after Nick's question, and I think I hear we do as though they're still in solitaire.
Okay.
I didn't hear did, so.
Wait, so you think that these spirits, you were asking if they're still in solitary?
Well, the way I hear it back is we do, not we did.
Now, to
So
let
it's
you
not
guys
past
know,
tense.
you are in the building right now where they housed the worst violent offenders, patients that were very violent with other patients. This is the ward where they kept them.
Stellar.
Yeah.
And the really interesting thing, I'm sorry, now that Debbie said she hears we do, because at first we thought we heard we did, but if it's we do, Nick was asking if they really hate it in there, and if they do, we need to know why. So if they're
Now,
saying
where did you capture this?
inside the cell,
Inside. Okay, let's go over here.
so
Come
what's
on, guys.
going on is if they're saying we do, then what they're saying is they're still stuck in there.
And they're still stuck in solitary.
Yeah, we were inside the cell. We
Now
can
there's
show-
little rooms over here. Guys, there's these little rooms over here, solitary confinement, where they would actually put the worst patients in there. And we'll show you. And you actually got this voice from that cell?
we can show you which one.
Because it was weird, because we were getting like a really weird feeling walking into it, and we're like, all right, we got to go in the solitary confinement cell, right, Debbie?
Yeah.
What was the feeling that you were getting?
Just bad. It just did not like us coming into itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of outnumbered.
Now, right over here.
It was in here. Yeah.
Come here. Let's get
ahead, you guys can
one,
go
one,
first.
2, 3. Come on. You guys, Kelly, you're a big guy. Why don't you head off?
All right.
Okay, lead out. You two, go ahead. Just follow Kelly right over there to the right. Those are the solitary cells. Now, this is again where they kept the worst patients of this place in these cells right here. Now, where did you capture this?
Debbie,
Well, do you want to know or do you want to not know until?
No, I would like to know. I would like
okay.
yeah.
Let me get up there so I can show you the exact.
Go ahead.
It's actually, it was right here, right, Mark? Yeah,
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. So we walk in here. So you guys can come on up here if you want.
Okay, let's just play it right here. Let's just play it right here.
Okay. It's right after Nick
Okay,
talks.
guys, why don't you come around here? Kelly, do you want to come closer?
Yeah, you're going to point it
Okay, I
out.
know it's hard to squeeze in.
Yeah.
You're going to point it out, Deb.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, let me stand
let's
over
listen to
here.
it.
Stay wide there.
It's right after Nick speaks.
All right, wait, I'm going
Did
to
you
have to
hate it
rewind it.
here? They say we do. That was it. Rewind it.
All right, I'm going back 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Hold it.
Right there.
See, it's,
Where
Play
is
it
it?
again.
What does it say?
Play it again. He says, did you hate it here? We do, or we did. You did.
See, it's hard to see, and that's why I had
Yeah, it's
trouble
hard
picking
for
it
me
up
to-
because it bleeds right into what Nick is saying.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
I
so
listen.
let's do this. Let me bring you three back here to a very special little room. And guys, you haven't been back here yet. Mark, Debbie, Nick, let's go back
Not
here.
back here.
Hang on. What is that?
The cord. We're dragging the cord, sorry. We're dragging the
Aaron, you're making a creepy noise. Okay, guys, come on in here. Now, why don't I have you three kind of stand right here and just face the doorway? Mark and Debbie. Just kind of stand here, if you will. We'll face out this way.
Mark, Debbie.
Where do you want?
Right now,
Okay.
right now, we go by a lot of the dark history to find spots that are hot spots, things where bad things happen. Right now, where you're standing, I'm gonna have you go ahead and sit on the bed. Yeah, go ahead and sit on the bed as well. Now, let me tell you what happened in here. There was an I keep saying inmate, but hey, there's bars in the windows. I keep thinking I'm in a prison. Kind of is. There was a patient in here. I think his name was Charlie. There were 3 patients that lived in here. These 2 patients, okay, were trying to, they're playing games with Charlie, and this is a true story that's really happened, and they were trying to hang him on one of these pipes with a bed sheet. And that wasn't working. So what happened is one of the patients put Charlie on the floor with his head sideways, and they put this bedpost on the side of his head and took the mattress off and jumped on the frame until they drove that into his skull.
And that's a game.
That's a game considered to them.
Not a very nice game.
Not a very nice game. But that did happen right here, and there was a bed here that was used for that. So what I want to do is we haven't done an EVP session here. We haven't been in here yet. What I'd like to do is have you 3 participate and witness an EVP session, and we'll do live playback to see if we can contact either this guy that was murdered here or some of the other violent patients that are said to haunt inside of here. Okay, and we've already heard one voice. Let's try and do one right here. So if we can all come together right here. And I want you 3 to ask questions. I want you to get involved in this, okay?
I'll get this.
And we can take this.
Debbie, okay?
I have them all. Okay.
You guys all set?
Yep.
Aaron and Nick? Okay. Whenever you're ready, Mark or Debbie, go ahead.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Recording.
Is Charlie here?
Whoa. Right off the bat, she's ready.
Would you like to speak with us?
Can you tell us how many people are here?
8.
How many dead?
Are you angry?
Are there children here?
Kelly, you want to ask one?
Was Charlie murdered, or did you want them to kill you? It sounds like if they're jumping up and down on your head, then it isn't exactly a game, like you said.
Is anybody here that hurt Charlie?
Was it a painful death? If you can give us a name, that would help because we're asking questions now, but we don't know who we're speaking to.
Do you want one of us to get in the seclusion cells? Did one of you die in one of these seclusion cells? Is that why you were speaking to them when they went in there? Do you want one of us to get in the seclusion cells?
Do you feel like that's where you're stuck? Is that why you said we do? When Nick asked if you're
Welcome back to Weston, West Virginia, and our live coverage of ghost adventures from the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Zach, Nick, and Aaron are inside with 3 of their fans who have never conducted a paranormal investigation in their lives. Let's see how they're holding up in Ward F on the 3rd floor.
guys is they're going to review the audio footage right now. And we're going to see if we got any responses, and hopefully we got some from your questions. You guys can come around. Just crowd around.
Nothing.
Wait.
What was asked?
I'm going to rewind that.
What was that? 8?
That was you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I got to rewind it again.
No, I said 8, but then who goes 8? That.
Yeah, I heard that.
Did they say Nick? Yeah.
That's me. And then there's a 8.
Was that an 8 again?
Yeah.
You want to do it one more time?
You can hear me go 8, and then do you hear that other voice after that go 8 or something? Right there.
Yeah, it's mimicking you.
That's mimicking me.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Is there a I hate you right there? Did you hear that?
I heard something.
Listen to this.
Right there.
Yeah, right there. It's right there. Listen.
Right there. After these, wait, one more time.
Yeah, there was a car going by.
What was it?
Right there.
Can we
All right,
keep
let's
going?
keep going.
Like a little whisper. I think so.
Yeah.
Nick. Yeah.
That's pretty clear.
Can we hear that again?
What the hell?
Once
Yeah,
you catch
Nick's
it,
that.
it's clear.
Yeah.
It's
And it's
pretty
weird
clear.
because I think it's because because Mark, Debbie, you and I, we were asking in the solitary confinement cells a while ago, and I remember.
Do you want to play Nick and Zach real quick?
Play that.
Yeah.
I want to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You called my name. What do you want?
Yeah, you're talking to us. Say something else.
Continue.
Yeah.
Maybe make a loud
Debbie.
noise.
You want to record?
Thank you guys.
Oh, you're welcome.
For doing this for us.
Yeah.
Can you guys, are you going to be able to find your way to the front door?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I think
got
we'll
it.
make it out.
We got it.
Okay. We'll see you guys later. Well, geez.
What's
You
that?
feel this way? Okay, guys. You know where the front door is?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We'll see you guys in a
Good
little
luck
bit.
in solitary.
Actually, you know what? Mark and Debbie, do you guys later on, Nick, Aaron, and myself, we're going to go to the medical ward where nobody has ever investigated.
That would be
Do you guys want to meet up with us for a little bit?
We would love to.
All right, then hang around when you leave.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
You'll see Big John out there. Just
Okay.
ask him where to stay.
Good luck.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark, Debbie. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
As you can see, why don't you turn off night vision again, just to show that this isn't all lit up as it looks like. As you can see, I don't even know what I'm doing. Jeez.
Awesome.
Where is, okay.
Turn it back on now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, were you guys able to hear that?
Oh yeah.
You guys come with me. What we like to do, the way that we use investigating, I don't know if you've seen us investigate before on TV or what we do, but I know sometimes I can get kind of loud, sometimes I can yell, I get really excited, but it's exciting when you hear evidence with your own ears or feel it. When you're really here to experience it, you'll know what I mean. But also, sometimes we'll use provocation, taunting, but we don't do that with all spirits. And I want to say that for the record. We do that when we know that we're in an area where a lot of violent people were housed. We do that when we're catching EVPs that are saying, I hate you, which we got earlier. Or we do it when we interview people who have been harmed, pushed, scratched, bit, whatever. Bit. I don't know if we've ever had somebody You're about getting bit by a spirit. Maybe you guys, Big Kelly here, could get bit.
It's a first for everything.
So guys, again, I want us to talk about trigger objects. These are objects that I think spirits are attracted to. I want to use you guys as trigger objects. And just as we were coming up here, Nick, you got an EVP right near the seclusion cells?
Yeah, we got two actually. One that wasn't very nice.
Okay,
that said
come here, let me
F you.
tell you. It said what, Nick?
It said F you.
It said F you.
Yeah.
I'd rather not take that
Okay.
one.
Trigger
Guys.
object sounds a lot like bait.
Hey, I'm the master at that.
All right, I think you know what we're going to do, okay? We're going to have one of you go in each one of these seclusion cells, okay? Can one of you go in here?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Okay. Now, on top of this, I would like to show you, Nick or Aaron, can you come here, please?
Yep.
Now, you will have a camera here that everybody can see. We're just going to put you in here. This isn't, you know, we're serving a purpose for
Absolutely
this.
not. Okay.
We're going to see if people watching these webcams or these X-cams as well, if they can see anything happen around you while you're in here. Are you cool with that?
Awesome.
Okay. On top of that, we also have digital recorders placed in each seclusion cell, a total of 3. So when you guys are in here, I want you to please be silent, okay? Guys, when I put you in the seclusion cells, I would like for you to please be silent, just sit here. I want them to watch and see if anything comes in here with you guys. If you feel anything, react.
Okay.
These digital recorders are going to be rolling to see if we get any voices, and we just got a voice just about 5 minutes out here that said F you. So there's some mean spirits around here. Let's see what they do.
Actually, is this the cell? Or was it? Yeah, this is the next cell.
It was the next cell, Nick? Okay.
You better be nice.
Let's put these in here.
Gotta flip it.
Okay. Yep. Got it. This is on.
Yep, that's on.
Okay. Nick, come on out.
Yeah, I'm documenting it's on.
Okay.
Billy, it's on, so.
So Nick, you want to stay in there with her?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, come on out here.
Hold on, we pull my wires up. That's how dark it is in here right now.
Okay. Nick, can you, I don't see any. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. I'm just going to put her in there for a second. Okay, Kelly,
Yeah.
please come here.
All right.
You're going. Whoa, hello, hello.
What's up? Hold on, guys. Aaron.
Can I go now?
That was her?
No, that's
Okay,
awesome.
I heard like a.
Yeah, it was
Okay, okay. Kelly, you go in there.
All right.
Kelly, you also have a digital recorder in here that will be rolling.
Okay.
Just be in here silent. And if anything you feel is in here with you. Okay, this one's on.
Let me see that one. Let me document that one.
Okay.
Is this the middle one here, Zach?
Okay, come
Zach,
on.
is this the middle
Come on.
one?
Yeah, that's the middle one.
Yeah, this is.
Come on out of
This
there.
is the FU one.
Nick wants to stay in there with you guys.
That's the one where we got all the EVPs.
Yes.
Nick, I
Good
can't.
luck, buddy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lock them yet. Hang on. But they can't get out right now. Okay. We'll save this one for you. Are you okay with this?
I'm awesome.
Are you sure?
It's creepy in that one.
I'm not
is.
sure. but I'm
You're
gonna
not
do it
sure?
anyway.
Okay. Listen. If you feel something begin to touch you and it gets uncomfortable, okay, we just got an obscene EVP from right here.
Okay.
If you start feeling uncomfortable, you start feeling pressure on you or scratches or anything like that, let us know.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, go on in. As you can see, we're putting 3 people in these seclusion cells just as you would be. And I want to know who said F you. Who said F you?
If you didn't like us in your cells, now's the time to say something. Get us out of your cells.
All right, Nick, here.
Yep.
Let's just to
Are
be.
you locking it?
Yeah, it's just for authenticism. You know what I mean? To be authentic.
Awesome.
Is that all right?
It's cool. It's as cool as
He's
it's
like
gonna
as far as
get.
the way from the door as possible.
Great.
Kelly, you all right, man?
I'm good, man.
Okay, we got Kelly locked. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, you're locked, buddy.
Okay, we got you locked here. Again, we're doing this to draw you in. We're seeing what does it take to go beyond voices. I want to see you. I don't want to hear your voice anymore. I want to see you. I especially want to see the ugly face that said F you. Now, You've got 3 people locked in 3 of these seclusion cells. You can go in there and do whatever you want to them. What, Kelly, are you okay? What'd you say? Okay. No, I'm not doing this. This isn't to do this to be funny or to do some kind of a, you know, this serves a purpose. We are going to try and draw in the spirit or spirits who have been saying negative things to us and have yelled obscenities to us, and we want to see what they look like. Because I've heard enough voices, and we've got a lot of them. And if you don't want them, well, you can follow me out of here. Now, if you're nice, I want to show respect to you, but somebody did say F you. Guys, let's go. Guys, we're going to leave you here just for a little bit. Okay? Aaron and Nick, come on. We got to go. Okay, guys, we're just going to leave you in here for a little bit just to see if you guys can draw in these spirits, all right? Let us know, and I want to hear you react if something you think is going too far, okay? Okay? You guys hear me? What? Guys?
Are you guys
still alive?
Are you guys still on the
guys?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, just making sure.
You're worrying me already. Now I want to hear you guys go ahead and talk if you feel things, okay? Try and communicate with the spirits.
So we'll see if any of the spirits take the bait. If you have any thoughts about what's happening inside Ward F, we want to hear from you now. Go ahead and log on to GhostAdventuresLive.com. The Constantinos are just now being released from the asylum, and they'll be rejoining the Ghost Adventurers crew later on to investigate the abandoned medical center. But our 3 fans won't be leaving the asylum, at least not anytime soon. We're live in Weston, West Virginia, where the Ghost Adventures team has been joined by 3 of their biggest fans. But you have to wonder if they regret that decision now. Each of them have been locked up in their own seclusion cell on the 3rd floor, where the asylum's most violent offenders were housed. Meanwhile, the Constantinos have left the building and have joined the live video chat going on right now at GhostAdventuresLive.com. So log in with your questions. Now let's check in with our researcher, Jeff Belanger. Jeff, how are you doing?
Great, Dean. Great.
Excellent.
Wow.
Now, you should mention that why we aren't using actual names when discussing the murders here.
Yeah, well, you have to understand, this facility, I mean, privacy, of course, is important.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, you know, some of these facilities really needed to hide some of the numbers. I mean, too many untimely deaths, too many murders, you could lose funding. It was always a balance. I mean,
interesting.
Some of the people we talked to said that we may never know the real numbers.
So when we hear these disembodied voices, we may never actually know the names. We'll never connect them to the actual inmates who are patients who are there.
Maybe they're still crying out for justice, but I'll tell you, being locked in these seclusion cells, I mean, this was the worst of the worst.
Wow, that's something. Now, is it true about the bedpost killer that he had killed once again somewhere else?
Yeah, he did. I mean, after that event, and it's psychosis, and this killer's still alive, as you mentioned earlier, and actually punched another patient in the throat. Felt he was stealing his air. I mean, this is some of the psychosis that these people are going through.
Punched him in the throat?
Punched him in the throat, suffocated the person, killed again. Horrible tragedies.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much, Jeff, for telling us that. Scaring the hell out of us. Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, let's check in now with our 3 Ghost Adventure fans. They're not looking too comfortable up there in Ward F, and the guys aren't too far away. Let's see what they're talking about.
I just heard the one girl. The one that I'm worried about is the girl that's closest to us. Yeah. And I'm not saying that I'm worried about her, but she is the one that was showing the most fear.
Yeah.
So she's like that injured minnow in the open water. And I think she was just saying that someone grabbed her hair.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So we need to figure out when is long enough to keep them in there. I'm not hearing any screams or anything yet, and that's fine. And we're not doing this to scare them or anything like that, guys. I just want to know what's going on in those digital recorders and on those video cameras.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's good when we seclude people because that's when...
Do you want to go get them now, Aaron, or you want to give them more time? It's up to you.
Give him a little bit more time.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
All right. Kelly can deal with you if he's pissed about that, 'cause
Well,
he's a big dude.
Because what if they're gone one extra?
All right. All right. That you got that FU.
It sounds like the guys are about to release our 3 fans. So let's check in with Dave Schrader over at our Evidence Review Center. Dave, how's it going?
Dean, things are going crazy over here still with over 227,000 people in our chat room. And we've got over 100,000 votes tallied right now. We're currently in the poll to find out which part of the abandoned medical center you'd like to see Nick do a solo vigil later this evening. A, the morgue autopsy room, where we're going to actually put Nick on the slab. You can watch him go into one of the drawers. B, the medical procedure room. Or C, the terminally ill patients room. Keep on texting at 66789. Let us know what your answers are. We're going to come over here real quickly, and if we can throw up camera 5, we're getting a lot of response from our fan base out there. To me and others in my house, it looks like there's a shadow figure next to the door on the left side of the camera. It moves back and forth under the cam towards the door, then it looks like it moves back and forth. That's from Kelly from Largo, Florida. I keep seeing camera 5 slightly dim. The fluctuations aren't regular, but it seems to happen pretty often. Also, and that comes from SC from Massachusetts. Cam 5, also, just as the camera switched, I saw something like a white mist coming toward the camera. That's from Nikki and Lake Almanor, California. So we're going to keep watching the webcams. You guys keep reporting in what you're seeing. Let's cut over here real quick to Billy. Billy, you've pulled up a couple more EVPs for us. What do we have to listen to?
Well, I was listening into Zach and the guys with Chris Fleming, and they're using the Spirit Box, and these are a couple of responses that the Spirit Box got. I had to turn the volume up on it so you can actually hear, but let's listen.
Say you don't want what? What are you trying to say? You don't want what?
It's very subtle.
Right, so there's very sure we are hearing a response.
Okay. Also, here's another one right here.
No, is this another one from the Spirit Box?
Another one from the Spirit Box,
okay.
Which.
Are those sounds from this asylum when it was active?
Now, did you hear it?
Wow.
Are those sounds from this asylum when it was active?
Well, things are getting freaky over here. We're going to put those on the website, so go check out ghostadventureslive.com, and you can listen to those EVPs as well. Back to you, Dean.
Thanks, Dave. Well, here are our 3 Ghost Adventurer fans now, and I wonder what that must be like. Later on, you'll be able to ask them yourselves at our live video chat going on at ghostadventureslive.com. Be sure to check out the camera on the 2nd floor as well. In a little while, the team will be investigating Ward 2 with Robert Bess and the Parabot. Welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live. Right now, Zach, Nick, and Aaron are on their way back up to the 3rd floor in Ward F, where the most violent and psychotic patients of the asylum were kept under lock and key. They've tried to provoke the asylum's spirits by locking up 3 of their biggest fans inside the ward's seclusion chambers. I wonder if those 3 will be fans after this. Let's check in and see how it's going.
Just get a wire. That's how much, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, ready? Jeez, man. What do you think we should go back? Are you ready to go back and check on them?
Do you want to go back now and get them?
I don't hear any screams, so
I think we should go back and check.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah.
Come here, Aaron. Are you all right? You've been bumping into a lot of stuff.
Dude,
Are
I
you
hit
sore?
my nose on your head.
I know.
I almost broke my finger on a door. Good night.
I know. I almost ran into a door too. I was like turning, and I was like 2 feet in front of the door.
Listen. Now, I do want to say we've been experiencing a ton of activity. A lot of it has been supported on scientific devices. Even with Chris Fleming, it's been absolutely amazing. I've seen a lot of stuff. It's been absolutely exciting. But down here is the worst of the worst. That's where they kept the worst of the worst. And we're only 2 minutes from Halloween right now. It's only a couple minutes till midnight.
Is it? Time's flying by.
Let's see what happens at the stroke of midnight.
We've been doing this for 4 hours already? Holy crap, dude.
It goes.
Ready?
Give us a safe word to get out, like Greek nuts.
Let's see how they're doing, guys. Hang on.
There's a big IR light shining right in my face. I can't see.
Come on.
Can't see.
One of our robo cams up here. Okay, guys, hang on. Let me, Aaron, why don't you show them just how dark it is?
Okay, ready? Here we go. 3, 2. Dark.
That's where our fans are right now, locked up in seclusion cells. We're using them as trigger objects. Am I back on night vision?
No, you're
okay. We're using them as trigger objects to try and draw in the spirits that was cussing at us. I wonder if there still are.
Heard someone coughing, man.
Now I'm getting nothing.
Okay. I guess we got like, it's right at midnight.
I'm gonna call the other side.
Just see if anything. Okay, hang on. Come here. It's midnight right now. Just see if anything happens.
Can't be up there. Gotta be down
Dude,
here
I just heard
somewhere.
somebody whispering.
Someone's whispering?
Somebody's whispering. It's a male voice, and it's whispering.
Yeah, tell them.
I think you guys are hearing us.
Maybe.
Just walking back
So, were you
that what you're
hearing?
Sorry?
Were you hearing? I think you were hearing me whisper.
I think we were. We're like, I hear him now.
Doing okay in
Where
there?
is
Are you guys? Are you okay?
Yeah, I am okay.
I got
Something
nothing.
tugged on my jacket.
Come here, real quick. Hang on, come here, Aaron. We're gonna do one. We're gonna let you out one at a time.
Wow.
And it's like,
Aaron?
they keep shattering.
Oh, was she talking? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let you out. Okay. What happened? Anything?
I felt my hair get brushed like whenever you were here earlier.
I thought I heard you say that.
Yeah, it was just weird. Ugh. Anyway, and then my jacket got tugged a second. It was like I turned around, like I keep thinking like someone's behind me. Like you know how like you just know when someone's like watching you or something. Like that's what I feel right now. Like, and I just keep like turning around. Like I just feel like someone's behind
Did you
me.
feel your hair get grabbed?
It would just feel like this, like just like brushed it.
And where was the second thing?
And then my jacket got pulled.
Are you touching her, or should I not let her out now? Do you want me to keep her here, but let them two out and keep her here till morning?
Please say no. Please say no. Please. Please say no.
Yeah.
Or
Slam the door earlier.
Wait. Come here. Hang on a second. That?
what is that?
What was that scream?
Some crazy person outside, maybe.
Did you guys just hear that
Yeah.
scream?
Yes. Loud and clear.
What was that?
What was that?
That was a woman.
That was a.
It was a woman.
You guys feeling that chill now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you? Why are you? Did you hear a female scream?
Yes.
Did everybody hear a female scream?
Yes.
Kelly?
Yeah. Oh, it's real cold right here.
It got cold all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kelly's feeling it really cold over there.
What? Are you a woman in pain? If you are, I hope one of these mean patients isn't doing any harm to you. Are you okay? Do you want to make another noise for us so we can find you?
Wow.
What's wrong, Kelly?
I got some cold right here.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
really
so
cold.
strange.
I feel it too. It's this whole area right now.
It's like.
Did you hear? Okay, come on. We'll get you guys out. Right now.
Really creepy in here, dude. Get him out of there, dude.
Oh, get me out of here.
Did you hear how long that scream was?
Get me out of here.
You know, they're like trying to get him out.
Did you all slam the door earlier?
Get you guys out.
Get her out, dude.
I don't want you to.
They have the keys. I don't see.
Great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Okay, come on.
I'll just stand here and put the camera in your face.
Seriously.
Get harassed.
Did you hear that scream?
Yeah.
Slam a door earlier.
Yeah, we heard a door slam up there.
Right
loud and
here?
clear, right down
Right
there.
down there.
Right down the hall.
We were not over there.
Yeah, we weren't in
I
that
mean,
area.
did you all hear the door?
I totally heard
I
the
mean,
door.
bam. It was loud.
not you guys?
Loud as day.
We weren't over there.
And then
We were
that's
all the way
where we heard the voice
where
come
you guys
from, right
come in.
down that hall.
Dude, all
Whenever you guys first left, it slammed.
It is. Like, I feel cold
Let's get her
sweats.
out.
That's how I feel right now.
Yay!
You're free! Okay. It's so much colder out here.
Are you getting cold? Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm
Are you
good.
sure?
I'm
Did you hold your ground?
Yes.
Aaron, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Drop your camera right now, unplug that thing, grab each of these digital recorders in here, okay, and get ready to do a drop. I need the three of you to come with me right now. Aaron, meet us down, okay?
Wait, you're leaving me up here by myself?
Hurry up, Aaron. Grab those recorders.
I forgot about that.
Seriously, hold on.
Hurry up.
Yeah, Aaron, you're... Okay. Okay, guys, come on.
Aaron, don't forget your camera.
Man, did you ladies scream? What? Oh, shit. Shit. What's wrong, man?
Dude, man.
What's wrong?
Nothing, dude. Just, this thing.
Just went on, or what?
What?
Aaron, jump.
I can't see anything. I'm running around like
Okay, come on, guys. We gotta get you to the atrium. Did you guys hear that woman scream? All right, it's pandemonium here right now. It's pandemonium. I don't know where the cameras are. I can't see anything. Yes, did you hear that woman scream?
That's awesome.
High fives, high fives. Give me a high five. That was awesome, Nick. I'll give you a fist.
Where are you?
Right here.
The door
That
slam.
was cool. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we gotta get you down.
Let's
go.
Aaron, grab those digital recorders and meet us down.
Got him.
Look at that was the fastest I've ever seen him grab digital recorders.
As the guys guide them back to the front doors, let's check in with our next guest. He's investigator Robert Best, the ghost tracker and inventor of one of the most interesting pieces of ghost hunting equipment I have ever heard of. Let's, Robert, welcome.
Good to be here, Dean.
Now tell me more about the Parabot exactly. How big is this thing?
This Parabot weighs about 410 pounds, maybe a little bit more. It's a 3x3 containment chamber. So you're talking a pretty massive piece of weight. Iron welded, aluminum robotic base.
Wow. And how does it work exactly?
Okay, what we have inside is a Tesla coil.
Right.
And this Tesla coil radiates an electromagnetic field. The field is so intense, it's what feeds the entities on the inside.
Fantastic. And is there a lot of danger involved with this
There
thing?
is a lot of danger because you're pulling 12 amps, 1.3 million volts is what the coil produces.
Wow.
So to the human, to us, it's like being struck by lightning.
Wow.
So you cannot get within reach of it. You cannot touch the chamber while it is on. There's big potential danger that can happen even after you've had containment.
Wow.
Containment is very, very risky to even think about performing, but that's part of it.
Fantastic.
That is part of it. but
Well,
it's
we are
ready.
so looking forward to this, Robert, I can't tell you.
Oh, I am looking forward to this right now.
Best of luck to you.
Thank
Be
you, sir.
careful in there,
You
and
got
good
it.
luck on your way out.
Thank you.
Well, in time, we'll see what the Parabot can do.
Mom was up in that room. Mom was in word F.
Just gonna put it right there.
We stole your thing.
Good.
Oh, did they get they left the one up there on the bed?
Yes, sir. I'm ready, man. That is me. I am totally ready to go. We're ready to do this. We're ready to do this. Man, I've been watching this thing since the beginning.
You've been watching what?
I've been watching what you guys have been doing in here, and let me tell you what, we are so ready right now. I am so pumped to come in here and take care of this because we are dealing with something really, really notorious.
We have gotten so much evidence already documented on scientific
yes,
instruments,
yes, man.
witnesses, third-party people we've never met before. We've had no explanation. It just turned Halloween. It just passed the stroke of midnight.
We're ready.
There's a lot of stuff going on in here, Robert. Do you know how anxious, not only anxious, but privileged, how privileged we are to have this piece of equipment that we've heard so much about for you to bring it
That's most
to
and
us?
greatly appreciated, guys, because I'm ready to go take care of business.
But this can be dangerous, and is
This
that
can
why
be-
you chose
this is-
us?
Yes, sir.
Because we know how to handle that?
Absolutely. You guys are the most competent people I've ever seen that could handle anything. And hold that ground, man.
But this can get dangerous.
This can become very dangerous in a very quick, it can change over just like flipping a dime. It can happen that quickly. We can be seriously injured. We could seriously, anything can happen. When this coil's firing, we could possibly be heavily
And while
out.
the team gets ready to put the Parabot to work on the second floor, I want to talk to Kelly and Mallory and
Lacey.
that's right. Sorry, you just had a crazy experience in there. How was it?
Awesome. Freaky.
Freaky?
Totally.
Oh, was it?
Paramount.
Is that right?
Definitely.
Now, what happened to you? You said.
I was just they put us in those cells and locked us in there.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Anyway, it just kind of like brushed my hair. Like I would like turn around. I thought something was behind me. It was crazy.
And there was no one there. And of course, it was
No.
pitch black. You couldn't see anything, Kathleen?
No, it's pretty dark. There was
Yeah?
some ambient light coming in, but I had like a strange static electricity field around me at first, and then it just went away.
It went away. And
Yeah.
your hair was standing on end?
Yeah, goosebumps, all that good stuff.
Wow, and Mallory?
I had the back of this pulled. I mean, just pulled me right back into the corner. I walked away from it, pulled me right back.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. Then we heard a door slam all the way up
And
in
a
the hall.
woman
Nobody
scream.
was up there.
No joke.
You're kidding.
That scream was loud.
Yeah, it was loud.
That is phenomenal. Well, of course, if you have any other questions in a few moments, these guys will be online at our video chat room at GhostAdventuresLive.com, and you too can ask them questions when you log on. In a moment, Robert Best will activate his ghost trapping robot inside the asylum when he flicks the switch on that 1.3 million volt Tesla coil. You gotta see this.
Do you want me to keep her here, but let them two out keep her here till morning?
Please say no. Please say no.
Pandemonium here right now. It's pandemonium. I don't know where the cameras are. I can't see anything. Yes, did you hear that woman scream? High fives, high fives. Give me high five. That was awesome. Maybe I'll give you a fist.
Where are you? I can't even see you.
Welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live from the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia. Originally, the main hospital building here was intended to hold just 200 people, but by the 1970s, it suffered from terrible overcrowding, with over 2,400 patients crowding its halls. Obviously, it was tricky to monitor all their movements, even the ones who were known to be more violent, which resulted in some terrible incidents, like the murder that occurred on the second floor in Ward 2. The team plans to continue their investigation up in Ward 2, the second floor. Kathy Turner was a unit secretary at the asylum who worked here for 24 years. She recalls one especially grisly chapter in the asylum's recent past.
We had a patient here that we called Slewfoot. He had a history of violent crimes. He was also a very charming man and managed very quickly to make himself at home with the staff.
Slewfoot's good behavior earned him a job in the kitchen, where he had access to all sorts of potential weapons.
He managed to take this knife and turned it into a very effective shank. At the time, there was another gentleman here. He was a reforming alcoholic, and his family had committed him here in hopes that we would be able to help him overcome this problem.
His family's decision to commit him proved a tragic mistake.
One day, this particular gentleman was in this bathroom when Slewfoot came in and made sexual advances to him. The gentleman immediately said, "No way, not my thing," to which Slewfoot apparently took great offense.
Driven into a rage, Slewfoot rushed back to his room.
He stabbed this poor gentleman 17 times. The gentleman, however, was not killed instantly. He managed to leave the bathroom and make his way down the hall to the aid station, where he collapsed on the floor and died instantly from blood loss.
Sadly, here at the asylum, violence like this was not uncommon. And those whose lives were cut short may very well still be crying out for justice. And perhaps tonight we can make contact with the spirit of this particular victim. Now, Robert Best and the Ghost Adventures team are up on the second floor right now. Let's go and see what they're up to.
Is it going on
It
anymore?
just stopped. It was alarming a second ago, right, Robert? And then all of a sudden it just stopped.
It was alarming a while ago.
We're up here with the Parabot right now. And again, from what's happened already, we've gotten obscene EVPs. A spirit has said my name and Nick's name. We've had some some poltergeist activity with some of our fans that were locked in. And there it goes again. Robert, why is this siren going off? We've been in here all night and we have not heard this. Why is it doing this?
The twilight sensor that's been installed in the top of the Parabot is hooked to an alarm that lets us know that anything over 0.8 will let you know that there's something of a mass energy field that is approaching this area anywhere within up to 20 feet away from that chamber.
Now you say 0.8 milligauss of electromagnetic energy.
That's a high level of trouble. What that is.
Really?
That's a high level of trouble.
Now this thing has a Tesla coil in it.
Absolutely.
When this thing's turned on, it makes 1.3 million volts, right?
Absolutely.
And when it makes this, spirits just come right to it and take advantage of all this power and can use it in a bad way?
Yes, they can. They can use this in a very negative way.
Ever since, hang on one sec, Nick. Ever since we have had this thing in here, we have been told, or earlier during the day, lights from the fixture here dropped on it and exploded. When this thing sat here overnight, what happened? There were scratches formed on the inside.
All over the glass, the interior, and a mist was all over everything in there.
And we got an EVP around this during the day when we were checking it out. And what did the EVP? It said, I hate Zach, I think?
It said, I hate Zach, right around this part. And we also got a burn, too.
Robert,
we're ready.
Do you think that because of some of the activity that we have already gotten, we have done live EVP. We have done a live EVP session to show that nobody was talking when we captured FU, Zach and Nick, get out. What other, all kinds of stuff, vulgar
Zach
stuff.
and the Nick was very close, and the FU, yes, we did get some vulgar EVPs.
Now, with this siren going off, and it's doing this right now, it's not doing it right now, but it has been, are you thinking that whatever entities, negative entities, were doing this to us, saying this to us, we brought with us here?
They've been following you.
They've been following us.
Now it's come up here, it's like its grand finale is what it's looking for right now. It's been following you the whole time. I've monitored, watched, and seeing how everything's been coming together. This is a very typical characteristic of a poltergeist.
When we fire this thing up, you brought it to us for a reason. When we fire this thing up, it can get extremely dangerous, right? You'll see apparitions.
We're gonna have all kinds of apparitions, more than likely, because the level of that already going off by just us coming up here, we now have a real serious problem.
A piece of equipment never seen before, never put on a full paranormal investigation and shown to the outside world. I have been waiting for this moment. It just turned Halloween. That's like a little kid on Christmas. I'm like that little kid. It just turned Halloween, and what did I get for Halloween?
The tree.
I got the siren going off, indicating a bad spirit with a Tesla coil. Robert?
We're ready.
Let's fire this bad boy up.
Let's go.
Really quick, Robert, we also don't know what spirits we're dealing with, right?
You don't know what you're dealing with right now. Right now, this coil can feed positive as well as negative energy.
Okay, let's fire this thing up now.
Negative energy.
Okay, yeah, go off night vision.
Wait,
now we stay on either side.
Let me get all the
Can
way.
we stand right here, Robert?
You can stand there. It's safe. It's safe right there.
Yeah, we got to go on the other side.
Go on the other side over here.
I can't get the light.
Okay, Nick, just poke right on the doorway. Now, Robert, when we turn this on, these entities, these spirits can be seen walking up to it.
Yes, sir. You're going to start seeing
Now, why the siren is still going? Jesus. As you can see, the flame right now, or the spark of the Tesla coil, is generating 1.3 million volts of electricity. And since we've had this thing kept here, they've installed it in here, I think yesterday, all of these lights fell down off it. There's been scratches from the inside, and all kinds of activity have been going around with this thing just sitting here. So right now, we're just standing by for this thing to fire up. Here, Aaron.
Sorry, I just can't see it.
It's okay.
How's it going, Robert?
Night vision.
Something just happened. It was firing, now it's just quit. The same thing as with the door, the same way it manipulated everything else.
Really?
This
There's just been
isn't
having
possible.
all kinds of weird activity around this thing.
This
While it's
The
been
level of energy is actually, I don't know, it manipulated it the other night to be able to make it fire, and I don't know if it's manipulated enough to make it not fire. This is not something that can actually happen. But it is happening.
It is happening?
It's happening. Something has taken control of that coil. It's not possible to do that.
And it's been trying to do this ever since it's been in here.
Ever since it's been in here.
You can see the scratches right here that weren't here yesterday. These scratches from the inside of the glass that weren't here.
Also, this crack.
This crack has happened. And then also, wherever we've put it from here, these fluorescent tubes have been dropping on top of it, breaking. We had glass everywhere around here. Did you just feel that? Holy cow, something just hit me with a lot of wind. What's wrong? Okay, let's figure out what's going on with this. I don't want that thing to fire up.
I
All
know,
of a sudden-
dude, I'm so
all of a sudden you just see a puff of smoke and I'm gone.
Zach's
I
like
get
floating
vaporized.
across the end of the room.
Yeah, I get vaporized like Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory.
It's like
I'm
Bill and Ted's. Just
yeah,
vanish.
two movie in
It's like Ruth
okay, hold on.
pulling
Still
your leg.
going. We're just having a little difficulty right now. He is with this. We're gonna try and figure out what's going on here. Okay. 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 Right now we're gonna try and figure out. Hey Dean, back to you. We're gonna try and figure out what's going on here. There's all kinds of weird activity going. That's how it's been happening ever since this thing has been even just sitting in here. You guys don't like this, do you?
A second. Please, everybody, keep those messages coming in on the boards. We want you to participate at ghostaventureslive.com. And speaking of which, our interactive poll is going to close at 1 a.m. Eastern. So text us and let us know what you want Nick to do when the team investigates the medical center, a building where many of the asylum's patients spent their final moments. The entire country, a building with a dark history. Just check this out. In the hills of West Virginia, along the banks of the West Fork of the Monongahela River, lies the small town of Weston, West Virginia. Population, 4,000. Although it's the seat of Lewis County, the town is more well known for its largest building, the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
I'm not sure that the identity of the town benefited from being known as the location of an enormous lunatic asylum, but certainly that was what Weston, West Virginia was known for.
The first stones of this remarkable building were laid back in 1851, and for the next 13 years, Irish stonemasons constructed the second largest hand-cut stone masonry building in the world, next to the Kremlin. The building holds 2.5 miles of corridors, with stone walls up to 2.5 feet thick. When it first opened in 1864, the asylum was intended to house just 250 patients. But by the 1950s, its population had swelled to nearly 2,500.
We didn't really have room for a lot of the patients. It was like beds, 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 beds.
We were overpopulated, understaffed. We had insufficient doctors, nurses.
More and more patients died on the premises, often with no family coming to claim the bodies. The asylum grounds boast 3 graveyards. In the 70s and 80s, the asylum suffered from underfunding. And finally, in 1994, it was shut down for good. The massive building was left abandoned and empty, but perhaps not entirely. Many believe that today its rambling halls and crumbling stairwells have been reclaimed by those who died there. It seems that Zach, Nick, and Aaron have run into several former inhabitants of the asylum. And tonight I'm here with our researcher and resident historian, Jeff Belanger. How are you, sir?
Doing great, Dean. What
Excellent. What a night.
Yeah, this place is incredible. You know, history's alive here at Trans-Allegheny. I mean, think about it. You have Civil War history right here, Camp Tyler, of course. I mean, think about it. When the Union Army came in and took $27,000 in gold at gunpoint from the bank, that was used in part to help fund the new government that would become West Virginia.
Is that right? That happened here as well?
That happened right here, right where we are right now. It's incredible. And sometimes I think part of the ghost experience is its history demanding to be remembered.
Right.
Whether it's Civil War, whether it's patients who were here before, whether it's messing with the equipment, you know, as we're seeing with the Parabot. You know, the theories are just, you know, running wild here tonight.
So you think then the potential that all of these different historical people are overlapping at this point?
I think we've had a sampling already tonight. I think we've had a sampling from the Civil War era, even from recent times. I mean, that murder took place only in 1987. The horrible bedpost. I mean,
oh, you're kidding.
Think about that. And why is this place haunted? All of these events left a mark here that'll never be washed away.
Wow, that is incredible. Yeah. So then throughout the evening, I guess this we'll find that more and more of these people will come forward.
Well, we're going to see. We'll see what the evidence turns up. I mean, sometimes you get just a glimpse, you know, just a word or two, and other times, you know, a really profound encounter where maybe we can see what they look like, get a sense of the era, maybe even put a name on it.
Well, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much, Jeff. We'll be checking in with you later on. And now let's go check in with our interactive host, Dave Schrader, and see what he's found. Dave, what do you got going on over there?
Well, Dean, as usual, things are going great over here. We got over 250,000 people visiting our chat room, and out of that, over half have already voted in on what they would like to see happen when Nick goes into the medical center. And if you'd like to vote on that, again, you can text to 66789. If you want him to go into the morgue, it's A. If you want him to go into the medical procedure room, B, or the terminally ill patients room, C. The morgue autopsy room seems to be the heavy favorite. Again, I think people are excited to see us put poor Nick inside the cold slab and send him in on a tray. We're going to come back on down here, and I know Billy Tolley, our EVP specialist, is quickly running out and grabbing some of the recorders so that we can download and come up with some more of the EVP for you. Guys, I want to check in with you real quickly. Have we got anything exciting happening on any of the cams at this point?
Well, back on 4, we have a little more of the same that we had earlier. If we can go ahead and roll that, what you're going to go ahead and see.
Okay.
Right over here, it's a little different. It's going to manifest like right down here. It's a little more solid, goes straight up, and right about there it's going to hesitate and then fade away.
Right, now we've had a lot of what people are referring to as orb activity or orb light activity anomalies. Now again, we know that most orbs that we see are things like dust or bugs, particles like that are mistaken for spirit activity, correct?
Absolutely, and it is a common thing during investigations to have this type of phenomena going on. You want to look for direction and things of that nature. Also on our camera 3 over here that was up there in the hallway, we're going to see a similar thing. Again, it's going to come over, it's just going to change, and then it's going to disappear. You know, these kind of things are common. It's a little on the outside where it kind of manifests and then it kind of gets solid and fades away. Insect, possibly.
Well, Brian, would you expect that a human spirit energy would be a bigger form? You'd see something more human size or life size inside of a speck like that moving across the screen?
Normally, yeah, you would see something like that. Also, you're going to look at the shape. The shape is going to usually detect if it's going to detect what's going to be a dust particle or a bug or something like that. Orbs, usually explainable, but yes, usually it's going to be something quite a bit larger.
All right, great. Well, we've got a lot more activity that we'll be checking in on. And again, when we have more EVPs, we will be sharing with you. Make sure to go right now to Ghost Adventures Live. We do have over 5 different EVPs currently up on the site. We're going to go back over to Dean now.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Now, throughout the evening, we've been asking you to monitor those X-cams for us online and let us know if you see anything. Keep an eye on the webcam in the medical center. In the next hour, the Ghost Adventures team is going to head over there, and you only have a few moments left to vote on where you want Nick to conduct his solo vigil. The Ghost Adventure continues live.
Roll. You all right? Bruce, something happened. You okay? What's wrong? Come on. Hold on. Guys, yes, cut to us. Cut to us.
Cut to us now. Interrupt him. Interrupt him.
Slide this way. Robert, talk to me, man. What's wrong? I saw him flying.
Okay, welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live. Right now, there's some crazy stuff going on the second floor, so let's go there now.
Just keep your cameras on it.
Yeah, I need.
Are you, Robert, are you? Okay.
I'm good.
I'm a little bit panicky right now. I'm going to tell you what happened. We were having troubles trying to get this thing turned on. There's scratches on the inside. The door's been cracked. The light fixtures that are on the ceiling have been dropping on it and exploding. And we were just getting ready 2 minutes ago when this thing fired up. Robert Best was back here. He's up there now. And he was just thrown into that door right over there and got hurt. And right after that, I came up here and took a picture. And let me show you what I just captured.
All right, let me take it off.
we're hot.
Okay? Now, dust will come across as perfect circles, will be a grayish tone. As you can see the edges of this, it looks like mist, like a vapor. And in the center of it, you see a green color. Green is associated with very malevolent spirits. And that's probably, what's wrong with him? What's wrong? Hold on. If I get zapped and incinerated by this frickin' thing, I swear to God, if you see a puff of smoke and I'm gone, hang on. Robert, are you all right?
Yeah,
Can
we're
I walk
fine.
over
We're
here?
hot. This hallway's getting hot.
Look at this thing. Look at that.
I know, I saw
Look at
it.
this
It's
thing.
crazy, man. Yeah, let me zoom in.
Who pushed Robert? What's wrong, Aaron? What's wrong, Aaron?
I need those green lights on. I can't see much. It
No,
looks
just
better
keep 'em
without
off.
The lights off. Light off.
Who pushed Robert? Who threw Robert into this door? Did you use all the energy?
No.
I told you I'm going to come in here with respect. But the second that you don't show respect and start injuring people and start cussing at us, well, it's time to change gears. Throw me into a door. I'm all yours. You want to do it to Robert? Oh my God. Come here, Nick.
I'm right here, right here.
Are you grabbing my arm right now? Hey, Robert, can you bring your EMF detector up here?
Man, we are hot. This whole
And
hall,
that siren
it's
keeps going
escalating.
off. The siren you're hearing is a sensor located on the top. And if there's a...
It's escalating, guys.
What?
It's escalating. This whole hall.
Dude, it is fucking creepy in here, bro.
Okay, hold on.
You guys need to, yes, take some digitals. This whole place is getting hot.
I have never captured anything like that on a photo. Wow. Keep it going. Keep it going, guys. Hang on.
Zach, step up. Step forward, man.
Step forward?
No, go forward.
Is that thing gonna vaporize me?
No, walk forward. You're fine, you're fine.
Robert, are you okay?
Right next
Come
to
here,
me.
come here.
Just so weird.
Come here. Nick, come here. What happened?
As soon as I was taking readings down there, I was seeing just how hot that end of the hallway was, and I was telling Nick that hallway is extreme. It's very hot in this one area, and it buried the needle, and as soon as the needle got buried, it was like someone took a giant fist and just punched me right in the shoulder and slammed me into that door.
And you slammed in very, very hard.
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay, though?
It did knock the wind out of me, but yeah, I'll be sore tomorrow, but that's fine.
Okay.
I mean, this is part of it. This is what we do.
Wow.
Hey, so something gets caught in there, the door's shut, right?
Right.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna keep taking some shots here, some pictures. Nick, why don't you try and communicate?
All right.
Do you have,
What's that? What?
hang on.
Oh, man. There's just the
digital recorder?
creepiest stuff going on right here, man.
Hang on.
Bad.
Can you walk
bad
to us
feeling.
and walk to that chamber
Don't get too close to it.
and go inside it?
Do you
We want
remember
you
us
to-
from earlier?
Walk over to us right now and walk right in there so we can see you. Use that energy so you can manifest, and we want to see you.
I felt something bad, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting.
What are you
really-
feeling?
I
Aaron?
did
Watch,
too.
watch.
I did too, man.
That hurt, man.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that was weird, bro. That actually really hurt.
What did you feel?
It just felt like energy just hit me and like went inside my body like I got shocked. But obviously I'm not getting shocked by this thing.
What was that? What was that just went, ooh? What was
Robert,
that?
you all right?
I'm telling you, man.
Where you at?
I'm good.
What was that?
Getting bad.
Hey guys, calm down for a sec. I know a lot of stuff's going on right now. What just went?
Why is something evil in this hallway?
Is there something in this hallway that wants to communicate with us?
Nick, shoot this way. Shoot this way.
I'm shooting at you.
Is there anything right here?
No, I don't see it.
Well, I'm feeling something right behind me, bro.
All right, guys, calm down. Just don't let it. Don't show fear. Just document it. All we're trying to do now is document this.
No?
Oh God. Just be calm. Just document this, okay? I know a lot of stuff is going on right now. Are you using this energy? Did you use this energy to punch him? Do you want to come do it to me? Because I would like to see this. I would like for it to be captured on my end as well.
Is there anybody at the end of the hall that wants to come down here and talk to us?
It's building up.
What's that?
It's building up.
It's building up?
It's building up. It's getting ready.
What's that supposed to mean?
What's happening is it's gathering energy right now. It's not trying to show you something. You're not dealing with a ghost right now.
Dude, you're not like calling like freaking
a ghost you would see.
Demon land, are you?
You're dealing with something that really don't
like,
want
all
you
of a sudden,
here.
like just creatures start.
Wait. I just saw something right by you, Robert. There was a light, like a mist that flashed right by you.
I just want to say goodbye.
Take 2 steps back, Robert.
Hang on there.
Take 2 steps back. Keep going, keep going.
Where at, Nick?
Right near him.
Whoa, what was that?
Watch it. Watch. Be still. Let's knock the meter out of my head.
I saw it. I caught it on camera.
You caught it on camera?
Yeah, it flew.
Feel this right here, Nick. Feel this right here. Feel this energy right here. Do you feel that, Robert? Come here. Come here.
Yes.
Come on. You want to knock out things out of equipment? What are you going to do? Slam a door?
How far away would you say that meter was?
Whoa. Look at how far that meter is.
Let me see.
Look at how far that meter is.
I'm good. It just slapped it.
Where is it? I don't know where it went.
It's right there.
It flew that far?
It's like 50 feet away from him.
Get the hell out
It's
of here,
50 feet away from him.
Dude, he was standing perfectly still. Look,
Aaron,
that's
keep
what
on
I
that
noticed.
container.
Okay.
Keep on that chamber.
I am.
Stay with it. We're feeding
Who's
it.
throwing stuff? Who's moving stuff? We want you to do something more.
Dude, when I looked
We
over
want you to slam one of these doors shut.
Dude, that
This
was
is crazy,
50
I know.
feet away from
Yo,
me.
are you feeling weird, man?
Yeah.
I'm feeling like just my equilibrium's getting
Yeah,
thrown
hang
off.
on. I caught something else here.
This,
I don't know. Hold on.
you're dealing with a
see.
poltergeist.
Hold on, this is getting to the point to where-
It's building. It's gathering energy,
Yeah, it's
and
getting
what
weird.
it's doing while it's gathering this
Like a
energy.
heavy feeling right
this
now.
getting
Come here,
ready to
look
set
at this,
something
man.
loose. Whether it's
What
one,
the hell is
two,
that?
Like a
I
heavy
don't know.
feeling on us right now.
But that's what's happening.
It's crazy.
The ghosts
Look at
are
this.
trying to stay away right now because
It's like another-
poltergeists are taking possession of
Let
what's
me see.
happening.
Hold on. Hold it. Hold it.
I mean,
Film around.
the other one
Film
was.
around this area right here
Let me
because
see. It's like a mist.
within that-
See, that's what I was seeing.
It goes down into here. Look at it.
Shot by Robert.
It goes over here and then goes out here. Do you want to throw my camera?
I just want to make sure it's perfect. I just want to make sure it's perfect.
Throw my camera.
Yeah, throw that out of his hand.
You're good. You intimidate him, Zach.
Come on. What is? Come here.
Dude, I want to see if he actually. I want to see it fly out of his
You all
hand,
right?
man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aaron, anything?
It's night vision. I can't tell. I mean, I can tell with my eyes, but it's a little tougher.
Come on, show yourself now. I want to see what you look like. Show yourself.
Oh man.
You in here? You in here? Come on.
Is there anybody in here? Zach, this is the room where the guy got stabbed, isn't it?
Yeah, 17 times.
Yeah, this is the room right here. We're in this bathroom where this guy got stabbed 17 times right here.
What,
right
Nick,
here in this exact same spot.
What happened?
Whoa, what was that?
He wasn't even there. He was standing right here.
Hey, my wire's tangled up.
Come
man.
here. Come here, quick, Aaron.
Hold on, hold on.
You were standing right here. You stay back, stay back, stay back. Guys, I'm serious.
Oh, I can't breathe.
Something right there on my neck.
It came from right here. It came from right here. Did you hear how loud that was?
I can't breathe, man.
I want you to roll back audio. Roll back audio. What was that, guys? That was loud.
Hey, it's hard to breathe in here, man.
It is hard to breathe in here. Are you okay?
I feel like I'm getting strained.
Show yourself. Show yourself. What did you just throw over here? Did you hear that?
This is Ghost Adventures Live. We got some serious paranormal activity up on the second floor. Let's go to Zach now.
I saw that slam shut and Robert was in the center of the frick. Whoa, Nick! What? There was something that just went and grabbed your leg, bro. I saw it form. It was a mist. It was a. Look at that.
Aaron,
come here.
Guys,
go forward more.
Hold on, let me take a picture.
It's staying shallow right now. For whatever reason, it's staying shallow.
Are you gonna punch one of us again?
Staying shallow.
I'm right behind you, Robert.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I just saw a shadow cross past the wall towards you guys.
I know. I think I just captured it on camera, Aaron.
Come on, just saw a shadow.
I just captured it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What?
Take it off night vision. Look. That's what I just saw grab Nick's leg. That's what I just saw Nick's leg.
Hell?
Something in here.
Look at this. Look at. I just saw a mist grab Nick's leg with my own eyes. Therefore, I just took a picture with my digital still camera. Look what I just captured. Look at. There's Nick. Do you see his leg?
Do you feel
now
like
look at right behind him. Look at this thing.
Like the bad energy
look at
that's
that.
surrounding your body
Hold on,
right
let
now?
me go up.
It's so weird.
And that is very, very bright and very odd shaped. Dust will come across as perfect circles.
Just a dark, dark energy.
It'll look kind of like flurries. This is, wow. Wow.
Oh, dude.
Come on.
One of my there's so many energy shooting out of this. My feeling right here hurts really bad. Ah.
What's wrong, Aaron? Come here, come here, come here. Shh. Watch your.
Sorry, dude.
What's wrong, dude?
You
What's
know
wrong?
when you have a feeling and you bite on tinfoil?
Yeah.
That's what's happening right now in my tooth, bro.
In your tooth?
Like it's the energy off this thing or something, man.
Okay,
It
come
really
here, come here,
hurts.
come here. Hold this. Come on, focus.
Are you
Focus
back
in.
here? It's like tons of energy pumping out.
Come here.
Is there anybody back here that wants to talk to me? Now's the time to do it. I want to hear you if you're back here. Whoa!
What, Aaron? Get out of there! Come here.
No, I'm not moving.
What happened, Nick? What happened?
Where's Nick?
Crap, that just scared me.
Where is Nick?
Right here.
Go in here. Go in.
No,
It's okay.
stop. Don't move.
Don't move, guys. Don't move.
This door
Watch
right
I
here.
don't know if that door's slammed
No,
from
this door
side
right
or
here
from the
just
other
slammed shut.
Shoot that other side.
Which
This
door?
No, right here. I was right here and this slammed shut.
Show another door shut.
Was that
Do
you?
it on
Are you in this
command.
room? Zach, come here. Zach, come here.
You're good.
Come here. Smell this. Smell this.
Smell it.
Smell this.
Smelling.
Oh, God.
Smell this. What does that smell like to you?
Sulfur?
Exactly. It smells like sulfur right now. We are smelling sulfur, which is a bad feeling.
Back out. Guys, this is. I'm not saying we're going too far, but just hold on.
Did you just grab my back?
Dude, I just heard a. It's
Something-
pandemonium.
behind me.
It's pandemonium right now. We can't even count. I'm taking pictures with things that I've never seen before captured, with green mists. Doors are slamming shut. He's been punched.
And we're
What's going on here? Happy frickin' Halloween! Is this what happens coming out of Devil's Night? Did we pick the one time to use this? to capture all this activity on live television? Come on, I'm ready to see your face. Manifest in front of us now. Manifest yourself in front of us now. What was this? What was this?
What?
I'm hearing voices, man. I'm hearing non-stop people talking in my ear.
Did you guys hear that door slam shut right near me?
Yeah, I heard it.
That was so loud.
Come here.
Dude, I don't like it up here. Oh, man, I don't like this.
Aaron, watch your back.
Just sit for a second.
They're coming from back here.
Just sit. Everybody come here. Come here.
In the doorway.
Watch the doorway. Sit here and watch the doorway.
Aaron, go on that side.
Here.
I got an IR
Give me your camera. Give me your camera.
You can't.
Let me see it. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Get low.
Did you see that?
Get low.
Did you see it, Robert?
Yes.
Did you see him?
All right,
Aaron, are you
Aaron.
getting it?
Did you see that?
It's the same
I just
guy
saw
that we
him
saw a
walk
while
right
ago.
there.
Go pick him up.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Aaron.
I'm staying here.
He just walked by right here. Oh my God, man.
So I'm telling you.
He just walked right by there. He just walked right by there.
Okay.
Hold on. Stay here and just film. Just stay here and film. Show yourself again. I just saw you walk. It blocked out that light in front of it. It walked right by.
The same guy that we saw a while ago.
Whoa, something just floated by your head.
What, my head?
Yeah, I don't know.
Careful.
I have a little bad angle of the way I'm looking at this, but I think it's something floated by your head.
I was looking down here, Robert. Did you see the same thing I
was
did?
looking right over your
that wants to
shoulder.
say
Yes,
anything
it's
to
the
me?
same guy that
If
I
you
saw
don't
a
like
while
me up
ago.
here, now's a good time to
what
say
you
it.
can't
Can you slam one of those
what you
doors
can't
again?
feel is this energy. Is this energy in here right now? The energy inside here
If you like doing
is
that, if you like
nuts, and I
scaring
know
me,
this
do it
coil
again.
is on, but I'm not talking about that energy. I'm talking about the energy that I have from seeing so much activity, so much different things that are happening. Now I just want to sit still, and we're going to calm down a little bit, but this is exciting. When this stuff happens, it manipulates you in different ways, but wow. What we're going to do now is, guys, let's be oblivious to the activity. Let's not react to it and see what happens. Let's try being very still and very quiet, Aaron. And I'm still hearing, like, guys, just be very still, very quiet. I know we were running, hold on. Yeah.
You got this, Aaron?
Yeah, I got it. You get them.
All right.
Can you come and show yourself and stand right in front of me and show the world what you look like? The runway's yours. I saw you walk down there. I think I captured you on a camera. And through the camera's eye, you appeared as a greenish mist.
Guys, it's 80 degrees in here.
How?
In here?
In here. According to this thermometer.
Because I'm kind of cold, man. I'll be honest with you.
Crazy, man. This whole section.
Show yourself, please. And I'm being nice to you, even though you've done some pretty crazy things.
Dude. You all right?
Yeah.
All right, Aaron.
All right, you know what? I think what activity has seemed to cease a little bit.
Back
What is it,
corner,
Robert?
Right corner. It just passed past the window to the right
All right,
corner.
real
very
quick, we're going
end.
to check this out real quick.
Careful.
Now, we've seen you making noises down here. Can you do it again for us as I'm walking down here?
Careful.
Go ahead and do something.
Careful, this is where it hit me.
This is where.
Do
there's
something
about
now.
This area right here, but
This is
in
where
that corner.
Yeah, this is where that dark energy just hit me. And this door right here. This is where we were smelling the sulfur too. Is there somebody here with us that wants to talk? You don't like us in here, do you?
All right. Guys, I think it's gone. Whatever was here is gone. It showed itself and it made itself present. Robert, I need to power this thing down right away, please.
Absolutely.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Aaron, right now I want you to unplug, take those 3 digital recorders from the seclusion cells, run them down there, okay?
Okay.
Billy is going to be meeting you at the drop-off, okay? Drop those off. After that, Aaron, meet us in the atrium.
Camera.
Okay? I don't know where the camera is.
Got it.
Oh, wow, he's got, okay, thank you. All right, let's...
Check it, it was dropped. So
Okay, let's go. You head down. Yeah, take this.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. Let's head down, Robert. Let's head down. Let's just get out of here for a little bit. Again, it's exciting stuff when a bunch of stuff is going on. When that kind of stuff is going on, you're not going to see me walking around just like, oh, wow, did you see that? Did you hear that? That was incredible.
Be careful.
Zach, I got unplugged. Zach, I got unplugged.
Okay.
Cool?
Hang on a second.
All right. That
Okay,
thing's still
go ahead.
alarming back
Hang
there.
on.
It's just...
Okay, our time inside the main asylum building is coming to a close. But the very first paranormal investigation of the medical center is about to begin. A building whose walls may yet speak of the horrible treatments inflicted on the patients inside. The polls have just closed on our interactive poll, so where have you decided Nick will hold his solo vigil inside the medical center tonight? We'll find out. Welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live. We're at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia. Zach, Nick, and Aaron have wrapped up their investigation on the second floor with Robert Bess. They should be exiting shortly. But before they do, let's check in with Dave Schrader, who has the results for our interactive poll. Dave?
Well, Dean, all night long we've been asking our viewers to weigh in and tell us where they think that Nick should go in the medical center. Would you like to see him in the morgue, autopsy room, the medical procedure room, or the terminally ill patient's room? And the majority has spoken. Dean, we're sending poor Nick to the morgue. He's going to the autopsy room.
Cool, I can't wait to tell him. John Jordan's opening the doors right now. I think the team has wrapped up their investigation and they're coming out now.
Couldn't do that every day.
No, I bet not. Robert, we'll talk to you in a sec.
Yes, sir.
Here comes Zach, Nick, and Aaron.
Johnny.
There you go, guys. Gentlemen, how are you? That was crazy. Welcome to the light. How are you?
Thank you.
Excellent. Cool.
Oh, it feels so weird right
Oh
now.
my God, you got a weird look in your eyes too, dude.
What's that? I have what?
A weird look in your eyes right now?
You
Wait,
just
dude.
look so weird right now.
Yeah.
Different.
It's all the lights.
There is
It's all
so
the
much
lights.
stuff going on in there.
I
No, it's
know.
not the lights. It's from what is going on in there. And we just witnessed a ton of stuff.
And it's creepy.
It was amazing.
Full moon too right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I just feel my head is weird. Just forgive me. I am.
Absolutely, you guys are off to the medical center. Hey, but Nick, just to
John?
let you know, the results of the poll from the fans, just to let you know, you're doing your solo vigil in the morgue.
I could have told you that. Come on, let's
That's right.
go.
So off you go,
Thanks,
guys.
Dean.
Good luck.
See you when
Be
the sun
safe.
comes
John,
up, man.
you ready to lock us in the med center, bud?
Yeah.
Okay, Dean, thanks, man.
All right,
You
we'll
bet.
see you on the
Take
Again,
care,
sorry,
buddy.
man. I'm just, my head's so, there's so
I
much stuff
hear it.
going on.
Energy is drained. It's
I hear
crazy
it.
in there.
Fantastic. Wow.
What's up, John? How you doing?
That is crazy stuff.
Man, you have
Seems
got-
like they're pretty intent on getting over to the medical center. And while they head back, let's check in with Robert Bess. Now, Robert, that was off the hook in there. Have you ever had that kind of experience before?
I have had it before, but what's even more amazing, those are some amazing guys right there.
Is that right?
They held their ground. Everybody held their ground. I mean, regardless, they were concerned. Those guys are top dogs right there. No one, that kind of energy going on in there like that, and the alarms are warning them, and the whole series of everything was going on. Those guys are good. They didn't fault.
Wow. Now
They
you
were
got physically contact. What happened? It was your arm?
Yeah, I was taking readings on the east wall, I guess it was, and right about then, as I was telling Nick that area was really hot, and when I went to turn to go just hold the meter right there, It was like, imagine somebody having a large basketball hitting you with it at about 70 miles an hour, and it launched me into the doors. So I'm like, okay, well, it was strong enough to knock the wind out of me. So, you know, and I'm like, okay, that's the first punch, and then...
You got one on the neck as well?
Yeah, it came across my neck, and then it's, I think it was a wall plate that got slammed over to one side. It was just toying with us the whole time. It's been toying with us, and...
So it never got actually in the chamber?
No, it wouldn't come that close to the chamber. For whatever reason, it wouldn't do that, but it would operate all around it, even though the parabot was picking it up. It would not go inside. It was smart enough to not go inside.
Wow, so a really intelligent spirit right there. Wow. So, well, we saved our most mysterious building of the asylum for last. It's one that we're quite sure that the guys and the guests, the Constantinos, are going to find inside, because no one is sure. Nobody's ever conducted a paranormal investigation in there before. But we do know a bit about what went on inside there. Take a look.
36.
Behind the main asylum is the most notorious building on the compound, the medical center. The center has been closed to the public and sealed since 1994, with good reason. It was the site of brutal experimental treatments for the insane.
They didn't understand mental illness. They didn't know what caused it. So they developed every method they could think of to control their behaviors.
One way to subdue violent patients was electroshock therapy.
Hooked up these electrodes or whatever to the individual. They would give them a massive dose of electricity. The local people could tell when they were doing the electroshock because the lights in the local houses would dim.
Agitated patients were also given hydrotherapy, submerged in ice water baths.
It was thought to be restful for the patients. Well, I don't think an ice water bath would be too relaxing.
But by far the most gruesome procedures were the lobotomies.
They would use an instrument much like this, which is an ice pick, and they would insert it into the orbital area right here around the eye, where they would take a tiny hammer or mallet and tap, 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 push it up into the frontal lobe of the brain where it would be moved certain degrees, and it caused basically brain damage.
At the height of the practice, a visiting doctor might perform 100 lobotomies in a day, sometimes without using any anesthesia.
Many, many people did not survive this surgery. Those who did survive, their faces were horribly bruised. Their eyes would be swelled to the size of golf balls, and the blood would ooze out of the eye.
Patients and staff in the main building would hear screams coming from the medical center at all hours. Some say those screams still echo today.
This was their home till the very day they died, and they died here.
Tonight, we'll find out if any of those who suffered and died inside the medical center have anything to say to us. The Ghost Adventures crew is now in front of the medical center, ready to be locked in again.
All right. Look at this, man. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. We'll put a cherry on top of our paranormal Sunday by getting locked in the med center, a place where nobody is allowed to go but us.
First time.
Let's go.
Investigated.
All right, John. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Sean.
See you. Lock us in here, bro. Okay, patch in. Here you go, Nick. Push your patch in.
Thanks.
Thanks, John. See ya. Oh, yeah. Zach, cut your nose? Okay. Jeez. That's good. Get tetanus before you lock in.
We're back with Ghost Adventures Live from the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia. Zach, Nick, and Aaron have just been locked inside the medical center with guest investigators Mark and Debbie Constantino. Together, they're the first ever paranormal investigation team allowed inside. Let's watch.
Aaron, figure out your camera. So, Mark, Debbie, you guys still have your digital recorders?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Right now, we are inside the medical center, and you can see why they probably don't let a lot of people in here. Not just because of how it looks physically on the inside. There's a lot of loose boards. The ceilings are crumbling. Hopefully we won't become some of the ghosts while we're in here tonight. But also because of a lot of the, if not all of the ice pick lobotomies took place inside here. And this is where some of the most heinous medical procedures happened, right where we're standing. Did we save the best for last? I don't know. Let's find out and see what happens, okay? Do you guys want to go down this way, maybe a little bit?
Yeah.
Now what were you saying already?
Well, already when I got in here, you know, we were outside the front door and you could hear people walking on the rubble, definite footsteps. We're outside
okay?
and, you know, as a child, I fell on rocks and I scarred myself big time. You guys were walking back and forth and I just got like a freaking vivid memory and that's never happened to me before.
Wow.
And I was staring at Mark and you could see someone peer behind him. So whoever it is, I think is really pissed off.
And just to acknowledge, we are having camera troubles with Aaron right now. I don't think Aaron's camera's on. And again, these are just kind of the things that you know will happen. As you see, this entire place is wired for us to be locked in here, and with all these cables and stuff, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulty with Aaron. Is your camera dead?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's not working.
So,
I need a light here.
Nick, you're live?
Do you have a light?
Yeah, I'm live. My cable's on.
Are you up now, Aaron? Okay, you can see me?
All right, yeah, he's good. Aaron,
please, Aaron.
Aaron, your camera's good to go, right?
Okay.
Now, Nick, what happened when we came in here while we were getting ready?
Okay, you could hear vivid footsteps. There's a lot of rubble here. There's a lot of wood, you know, pipes. You could hear somebody totally walking on it. There's nobody in the building. You guys didn't even get unlock the door. I'm in here. As a child, I fell and really got terribly scarred in my face, and I got like a vivid memory of that. And it's almost like whoever's in here is really messing with my head, you know, getting into my thoughts type of thing. I've never had that happen before. And I'm staring at Mark, and he was standing right in this doorway, and you could see like a face peep out behind him. Yeah, right in the doorway you're standing, Aaron.
Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Whoever it is, I think is really
inside here.
Pissed at me. Yeah, I'll go
Aaron,
in if you
there.
want to. I'll go in. I don't care.
Go in first, Aaron.
But I just feel like
Hey,
you
this
really...
is the morgue.
Oh.
It's a what?
This
It's
is the morgue, dude.
Oh, get out of here. Okay. Well, let's go in.
Do you want to go in here and do?
Yeah.
Maybe let's try and speak.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Just so you know, we did hear they had like an online poll or something to see where Nick was going to be in certain areas here.
I've been hearing that online poll thing a lot, and
Yeah.
I know the morgue.
Okay.
Go figure.
Yeah, imagine that. Okay.
Do you want to talk, Debbie, since you saw? Why don't you try and make
Yeah. Okay.
whatever you want to do?
Are you ready, Mark?
So I can come
Well, yeah, or do you want to talk before you go? Let's just roll
Let's
into
just
it.
roll and then see what we get. Okay. Are you
Nick,
recording?
Put your back to this side over there.
Let me get on this side.
Okay.
Okay. What was that?
Zach, grab my cord.
Okay.
I'm stuck.
Where is it? Now, guys, just to show you, see what we have to do? Pull the cords in. We are self-contained.
Okay.
Now, that's to eliminate any audio contamination at all. We have no camera crews in here.
Did you?
Yes,
Nobody.
I did. Somebody's talking in the
just heard
corner
somebody
here.
say, "Get out
Say,
back
get
there."
out. There's somebody standing right here.
Whoa.
I'm recording.
My chills.
Okay, it's getting really cold in here. What do you want? Why are you getting in my head? Are you whispering? Can you tell me why I got you so angry? You told us to raise our volume. Why did you say that? Is it a better frequency for you guys?
We just walked in here. You want us to get out already?
Can you tell us why I got that memory? How exactly do you read our thoughts? How do you get in our heads? If you want me to get out, why don't you tell me who you are? Are you a doctor?
Okay, let's listen back.
Yeah, let's listen back.
All right.
Oh, I just heard like a whisper yes.
Yeah,
There's
stuff.
somebody in that corner. Did you hear it?
Should I have my back that way?
Well, I think you're fine until you start feeling something in your back that
Okay.
you need to
It's
turn.
fine. They wanna,
Now,
they
do you
wanna
want to listen to
stick
this
an ice
one?
pick in my back.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a mean doctor. I want to see what you're picking up on.
Yeah, I do too.
Are you whispering? Can you tell me why I'm so angry?
Yeah, there was something there.
Immediately. Do you see this? This is happening live.
Yeah.
Live EVP playback. It's amazing. You can hear them speak.
I think he says no when you say, are you whispering?
Okay, we're getting really cold in here. What do you want? Why are you getting in my head? Are you whispering? Can you tell me why?
Go. No or
Yeah,
go.
I heard go.
I thought I heard get off.
Let's keep going.
Is it a better frequency for you guys? Look, we just walked in here. You want us to get out already? Can you tell us why I got that memory?
What was that? That
I
was
don't
really
know.
loud.
Why did you say that? Is it a better frequency for you guys? Look, we just walked in here.
No, that
It sounds like it says get out, right? Or
Yeah,
no,
yeah, it's really loud. Like a regular voice. Get out.
Why did you say that? Is it a better frequency for you guys? Look, we just
Get out.
Yeah.
It was talking over.
Yeah, I think it was over.
You hear it? One more time.
Yeah, but I've been hearing the voice.
It's a yell. Get out.
All right.
It was a yell.
Okay.
It's almost like over a doctor's microphone or something. Get out.
Echo.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want me to get out, why don't you tell me who you are? Are you a doctor?
Oh, it
Was
cut
that us
off.
at the end?
Yeah. Yeah, because I was saying,
Okay.
let's
Do you
listen
have my-
back.
do you have the
want to
other
listen
recorder?
mine real quick,
Yeah.
or you want to record
Well-
again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dude.
Do you want to do something to us? Are you a doctor? Can you make something move?
It's getting cold in here.
It is.
Yeah.
It's getting cold.
Can you throw something?
If you're the doctor and you're mad at us, show us.
Can you walk like you did earlier? Can you knock? Can you knock where you're standing? Is there a tapping? Did you hear that tapping?
I hear tapping, but then I just heard a.
Yeah, I've been hearing stuff from that corner too.
Come on, make a noise for us. Use our energy to show yourself. We can hear your voice. Did you say get out?
Are you one of the patients that was brought in here after a lobotomy?
Turn it on, Deb.
Are you guys rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask again.
Okay. Are you one of the patients that was brought in here after a lobotomy? Or are you a doctor?
That's me.
Did you enjoy making people numb and not being able to think? Did you somehow get off on that?
Are you a Dr. Insane Man? Did you just go nuts and start doing all kinds of sick medical experiments on people?
Do you need medicine?
Did you hide a lot of the things you've done?
Do you like people in here?
Okay.
Let's try playing it back.
All right, we're stopping. Here.
But I don't understand that. In the left and the.
Oh, what do you need? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, no,
I thought you
no.
wanted.
Yeah, no, I didn't understand if this is. Okay, I can't see. That's why it's really dark.
Okay.
Aaron, show them how dark it is in
All right, I'm going to show you how dark it is.
You off?
Where's the speaker?
Did you you enjoy making
Okay,
people
that was something there.
All right, wait. Why don't you do
We're
it?
gonna have to put it
Hold
louder.
it by the speaker. I can't.
So right now we're reviewing our questions live and seeing if we got any responses. We know we didn't speak in between.
All right, I'm gonna go back 20 seconds.
Okay.
Did you enjoy making people?
No, there was something
Yeah, there was
and then
Somebody said, are you the doctor? Wait.
Fuck it. I thought they said.
we're getting, it's okay,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay. We're getting some obscene.
Okay.
Yeah, it does say that.
Yeah.
It said that. I heard
Yeah.
It said,
Saying a lot of
he is,
unusable
that is
stuff.
a creepy ass voice,
Yeah.
man.
That said the F word, right?
Yeah.
He said,
F word.
All right.
Are you a doctor insane man? Did you just go nuts and start doing all kinds of sick medical experiments on people? Did you hide a lot of the things you've done?
Later, Nick is going to make good on his promise to conduct a vigil there in the medical center's morgue. God knows how many bodies went through that room. And remember, you can learn more about the medical center and keep up with everything that's happened here tonight by going to GhostAdventuresLive.com, where some of the evening's most remarkable paranormal evidence has already been posted. We got a lot more coming. Welcome back to what so far has been an incredible evening of live paranormal investigation and evidence gathering. We're at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia, where the guys have just locked themselves in the infamous medical center, where all sorts of questionable medical procedures were carried out. Now, I want to talk with our resident historian, Jeff Belanger. Now, Jeff, they did a lot of what Zach has been calling these ice pick lobotomies.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Well, first of all, what an opportunity to be in there. I mean, the first group investigating. But imagine you're a patient heading in there. Lobotomies happen by the hundreds in this building. A procedure with something just like this, right through the eye, up into the brain, and now brain damage forever, right? The fear that must have gone through people's heads as they're entering this building, the water baths, just horrible. Torture by today's standard, but cutting edge back then.
That was considered cutting edge medical technology?
You know, think about it. If they couldn't deal with patients, they had to do something, and sadly, that was a permanent answer.
Right.
Now, there was other things too. Shock therapy. Look at this. This is an old device. Still works, actually.
Is that right?
If you can actually hear it. See the blue?
Oh yeah.
And
but a glass is an insulator, isn't it? Should I touch it?
I dare you.
Ow!
Yeah. How about to the temporal lobe? I don't think we'll do that right now.
That'd be a little something.
But at the same time, you know, this is how they dealt with patients.
Wow.
And cutting edge at the time, but today, not quite up to modern standards. But also, I mean, other things too. Thorazine, always trying to keep patients calm if they could, but horrible in many cases.
That's horrible. Absolutely. Well, I'm glad I got shocked. Thanks a lot, Jeff.
My pleasure.
That's awesome. It sounds like they're using these plenty of sick things going on there. But yes, it sounds like there would be plenty of reasons for the spirits to remain there and in their final resting place. And now let's go over to our interactive center to see what Dave Schrader's got going on. Dave, what's happening online?
Well, Dean, they've kept my interactive angels hopping over here. We've got a lot of great messages coming through. Here's one. Hey, guys, please be safe in the medical building. They creep me out. I get butterflies watching your show. I don't know what's going to happen next. Great job. That's from Jenny in Delco, Pennsylvania. Then we have, I'm a Wiccan witch, and tonight is the night the veil between the living and the dead is the thinnest. The dead are said to walk among us on this night. Anything could happen without provoking them. Be careful. If they were bad people in life, they're bad in death. Hope you find what you're looking for, and plus some. Be safe and good luck. That's from Kelly Liberty. And then, of course, if you've been watching all night, you know that we did an interactive poll where you were able to actually vote while they were in the medical center on where you'd like Nick to do a solo vigil. With an overwhelming amount of your votes coming in, can you believe this? Over 200,000 votes poured in on Texas Evening. 200,000 votes. you guys overwhelmingly voted to put poor Nick in the morgue. We're going to be putting him on the slab. We're going to be pushing him in a drawer in a little bit, so you're going to want to stay tuned for that. And here's a couple of messages from the viewers. Good luck and be safe in there. Who knows what's going to bump in the night in that place? That's from Allie in Maine. Also, happy hunting in the morgue from Shannon in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Good luck in the morgue, Nick. It always seems like you end up doing the kind of crazy stuff. That's from Amanda in Beaumont, Texas. And we're all rooting for you, Nick. Be careful. I remember the last time you were in a morgue. I give you all my luck and watch with bated breath here in Minnesota. That's from Alana in Minnesota. Now let's step on over here real quickly. And Billy, when you were running in there to get some of the evidence, they actually had a photograph that they took when they were doing the containment chamber experiments, correct?
They gave me the camera and they want everyone to see this picture, and I'm going to pull it up here.
All right, great.
And it's this is zoomed in all the way. It's an orb that's in the darkness, and if you zoom in on it, it kind of looks like a skull.
Now that's interesting. It is a very dark orb, and it's got a strange wispy. I don't even know what kind of energy you would explain on that. Yeah, that's definitely an interesting looking orb. We're used to seeing a lot of the dust orbs and moisture orbs just being very round, and you get a lot of, I don't know, each orb seems to have its own thumbprint. On most dust orbs, it can almost look like a smiley face. So we've got that. That's an interesting, definitely interesting piece of evidence. Now, do you remember, did they see this with their naked eye, or did they just happen to capture it during the photographic shoot?
You know, they were just shooting pictures. Like, this is the picture before and the picture before that. And I guess they got out of the way to shoot another picture, and the hallway actually was darker. See how it's dark?
Let's close in on that one more time for our viewers at home. Now, we're going to put this up on the website as well. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So you guys can keep checking out GhostAdventuresLive.com. Again, that's GhostAdventuresLive.com. I think we've got 6 or 7 different EVPs up for you to go out and analyze. You can listen to them. Please contact us on the boards. Let us know what you think you're hearing. And also, you'll be able to take a look at that picture and see it for yourself. Got some eerie stuff going on. And keep in the texts and letters. Let us know what's going on, what else you'd like to pass on to the guys as they continue on with their investigation. Why don't we throw it back to Dean Haglund.
Thanks so much, Dave. And please keep those messages coming. Now, if you'd like to know more about where Zach, Nick, and Aaron are going to be heading to next in the upcoming season, we got a special sneak peek for you now.
There was no denying the atrocities that took place in these buildings. It was a monument to shame.
If you were going to pick a place that would have some angry souls in it, this would be a good one.
This is hot. This is what we look for, guys.
Who did that?
How many people would you say were burned over there?
Hundreds of thousands of people. You intend really to stay overnight? Respectfully, you're not.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
They want us to die here. Oh my God! Get the out of here! Stop!
Every day there was some kind of violence.
Well, there's no explanation of what I see.
The inmate set himself on fire.
You almost took me with you. Oh, get off me, boy. Get off me. Get off!
These buildings, they made things that killed people.
Something's touching me right now.
Yeah. Sabotage, bashing head energy.
Shadow people.
The graveyard that's right across the street, there were 7 deaths from that explosion.
Boom.
It was a terrible sight.
If you could ever think of a cursed place, this place might be that place.
Listen, Jesus!
We conducted a live poll earlier in the broadcast asking you where you'd like to see Nick conduct his solo vigil inside the medical center. And you chose the morgue. Now, Nick promised to honor that request. We'll see how he handles being shut up inside a body cooler, confined to a space where so many unfortunate corpses were stored.
That was powerful stuff.
I know, nothing. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this thing going
Here,
nuts.
get the wide shot. I stay
Yeah,
right
Bruce,
there. Come on.
Now whatever spirit was here appears to be gone. And you can see that this thing's not detecting it. Whoa, exactly. Is it doing that?
Welcome back to Ghost Adventures Live. As you just saw, the guys have been recording some serious electromagnetic activity inside the medical center. Let's go back in there now.
What we're doing is we've been capturing a lot of very weird voices, and just a second we reviewed some more, and you thought that it may have been just a crazy doctor in here.
Yeah, that's the impression I get.
So what happened is we went in there and did a live EVP session. We started asking questions regarding, is this, and I said, are you doctor, insane, whatever? Did you use, do these sick experiments on your patients? And we're hearing these voices. And I wish we could see these ghosts standing right next to us saying these voices. As I say that, I am feeling. Are you feeling that? Come right out here?
Yeah, behind me.
Yeah, I'm seeing movement.
And when we are replaying these, this thing starts to spike when the voice is played. Almost as if it's recognizing its voice and acknowledging that. This is an EMF detector detecting electromagnetic energy, something ghosts are said to be made up of. You can see right now, even I'll go near his digital recorder, it's not triggering at all. Do you see that? Nothing here, okay? No, what the hell? Wait, watch. Is that on me?
Dude, I put that thing up to Nick's backpack and it was off.
Someone thinks something's whoa, it's all the way up.
Let's go over here. Hang on a second. I just want to make sure that that's... Hang on a second. Keep this out here. Because you don't want to put it anywhere, near you, just in case things can trigger it, okay? Now you see like flashlight here. Let's see. Keep it out here. Do you see that now? Look at that.
Yeah.
There's nothing around it right now. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That thing go, man.
Are you the doctor that we're coming into contact with?
Look at that.
Wow.
Are we detecting you? Mark, play that last EVP we got.
Okay, it's
Aaron,
right after
stay on this
Zach
EMF
talks.
Yeah, make
detector.
sure you keep the light on.
Watch the erratic pattern of this needle. Watch this. You getting it, Aaron?
Keep your light on.
It worked.
Okay. Now, what was my question?
You said experiments, and then you said something about medicine after the medicine.
It worked.
Yeah.
So I was saying, did you do experiments? Did you use medicine on these patients? And what did we get? It worked. That is a relevant answer to a question, a very intelligent response. That can only mean one thing, that there is some kind of intelligent spirit in here that we are interacting with right now, and that may be standing right in the middle of us.
And it's showing that it's the doctor that we're talking, because that was the questions that Zach was asking pertaining to what a doctor would do, and the response was it worked.
Look at that thing.
Wow.
Dude.
Let me go.
I'm hearing
Was there any other
breathing.
EVPs you guys captured?
We didn't
Did we listen
finish
to all of them?
No, we didn't. We stopped right there
Do you want to record
because the
it?
meter was going crazy.
Wait, do you guys hear that?
I heard breathing coming out of the
No, I
room.
just heard someone walking around upstairs.
Yeah.
I heard that too.
Hold on, Zach, hold on.
We can go. We have enough cable to get up there.
All right, just hold on. I want to hear this.
Okay.